Hey folks, we're starting right now. So if I could get people, like any adults in the front, just for the morning announcements. I think it's important for you guys. I know you're in the middle of something, but if you guys could all come out in the front, and then it'll be like 2 minutes, and then you guys can come back. But if I could have everybody out front, please. Find a seat. Very exciting. Just for the camera shot, it would be a big favor. Could I have you sit in one of the free seats here? Could I have everybody sit in a free seat out front just so the camera shot looks good? And you guys can do your thing afterwards. Thank you.
I have a charger.
Today, and welcome to Vanta's Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals. Yeah! Let's go! I want to first say thank you to all the players, coaches, and parents for all your support all season long. It's tremendous, and I'm super excited to see the competition today. But first, I do want to say a special thanks to our sponsors who have really made this event possible. First, I want to say thank you to HPU for hosting this event once again. Let's give it a round of applause for HPU. Amazing. I'd like to give a special thanks to Hawaiian Telecom for the fastest internet on the island. If you haven't got set up, get set up. Let's give it a round for Hawaii Telecom. Also, Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. They have the best savings rates around. They're actually doing a financial seminar tomorrow, but they've got a special activation today. Give it a hand to Aloha Pacific. All right. All right, and special thanks to Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers. They are our best technology partners here on the island. Come by their booth, check it out. They are there to support you for your schools and also for your in-person, if you're looking for some high-end gaming PCs. PC Gamers is really great. So give it a hand to Mobile IT Force and PC Gamers. All right. All right. All right, and lastly, I want to say a special thanks to Zippies. They are providing complimentary bentos for all the players and coaches today. So more to come on that. So go Zippies, yeah? Next stop, Zippies. All right. All right, so for those who don't know, my name is Ed Lallier. I am the co-founder and chief corporate development officer at Vanta Esports. We started Vanta in response to one of our founder's sons being cyberbullied. So we create safe places for kids to game with adult supervision. With your support, we've actually created an enterprise where we are offering the largest esports league in Hawaii, Texas, and Florida. We have 90 schools here in Hawaii across 5 islands. It's amazing. We've grown from over 20 to 90 now. So thank you so much for your support. I want to also just point out that if you are looking to enhance your skills, today is just a start. Tomorrow, you could get a scholarship. In fact, we're actually doing a college signing tomorrow. First one. It's amazing. So these opportunities do arise, and it comes from esports. not just scholarships, but career pathways. So if you're interested in upping your game, consider Vanta's coaching. We also do professional development. So for any of the teachers and school admins out here listening, if you need that extra help, we're here to support you. All right, so before we begin, a couple of housekeeping items. Number one, we are having a open Tetris tournament. So if you've got some downtime in between, all ages, do Tetris.com. Give me your best score. Put it out there. We got exclusive prizes. Okay, first and second place. Last time, I think, Jade, you won last time, so that you were pretty good. So watch out. She's really good. All right. Yeah. So next, we have a raffle. We're going to have a number of raffle prizes. Check out Hawai'i Telecom over there. So everyone should get a raffle ticket. Do not lose one. I saw someone leave a raffle ticket out there. That could have been the grand prize winner. Okay, grand prize is going to be a gaming chair and a Nintendo Switch. Before that, we've got HyperX, Razer products. It's pretty good. Okay, if you want extra raffle tickets, go over to Optics over there and follow them on their new Connect Hawaii app. Also, Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union's got some special prizes today at 1 o'clock. If you didn't fill out the form out in the registration, please do so. We're going to be calling it around 11:30, 12 o'clock. So there's a lot of prizes and giveaways. Lastly, we have an arcade out back. So if you want to get some of those old school games, like Pac-Man and NBA Jam and such, check it out. It's really worth it. So, again, thank you. Really appreciate your support. Let's have some fun. Let's begin. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I can see you too.
All right, well, thank you, Ed, very much for the opening introductions. And you heard it right. There's a lot happening today. There are booths behind us. There are so many kids here, right? Middle school today, high school tomorrow. We're just about ready to go. Welcome to the Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals 2024. And, of course, we have a lot of these sponsors here, booths here as well as just online. There's a ton of people supporting this event locally and around the nation.
I mean, Tetris is here, for goodness. I mean, we heard it already. Like, we had winners last semester, you know, Kwananakoa's coach, 2 million points last semester. One of our close friends and catchers, Clutch Kiki.
They're both not here today. It's
both
safe.
not
it's
here.
Safe from our.
She's safe.
It's safe
She's
from
safe.
our production today. So, you know, there's a lot happening, and like you said, Tetris being one of those the games that you can play. I believe there's a few open PCs in the back room.
Yeah.
If you guys are in the venue. If you guys are at home, sadly, not able to. But if you're on the island, you can join us at HPU Esports Arena. You can come and watch some of these kids play and maybe win a couple of prizes for yourself as well. But starting off, we will have Rocket League. So we're slowly getting them prepped, getting the teams into the lobbies. So before we start off, we'll make sure, you know, give a quick thanks to a few of our sponsors here as well. Of course, Ed read some of them off. But one of them that stuck out to me was Hawai'i Telecom. I mean, if you looked at the prizes on that table, there are a lot of things. He said grand prize, gaming chair, and a Nintendo Switch. You get 2 of those grand prizes. I would call it.
I remember
grand
last
prizes.
semester, one of the players' grandmothers actually won it for her grandson, which is pretty cool. And, like, they got a gaming chair, I think a Switch controller, some games, the Switch itself. I'm like, that's like $1,000
chair, they built it
right there.
They built it was the Coke chair.
It was the
year,
Coke chair,
and it was just filled with prizes. So something very similar this year, maybe to come. I mean, if you guys are in the venue, make sure you keep those raffle tickets because that grand prize is something.
I mean, hey, like Ed mentioned, just don't lose your raffle tickets. You know, you could have the lucky prize, and if you lose it, it's someone else's gain. And, you know, we want to be a winner here. We don't want to lose any of those grand prizes. But like you mentioned, first up, Rocket League. We have 2 pretty familiar schools to this scene, Kwananakoa Middle School and Evamakai Middle School. I believe both of them have been to this finals several times for Rocket League.
Yeah, last year, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was Kailua and Evamakai. But Kwananakoa made it to the semifinals, and I believe they lost to Kailua. So I think, don't quote me if you guys are in this room, but I'm almost certain that's how that played out. And if these teams have had all of the spring now to work on this, I don't want to know how much better these kids are. I mean, it looks like we're in for a good match. It's our opening match of today. There's a lot more to come. We have a full day's schedule with, I believe it's 4 separate game titles.
Yes, 4 separate
in Rocket League, Overwatch, Valerant, and Apex.
Yep, so 4 titles, and any of those games can go the distance, as we've seen like last semester as well. Like we had, I believe, two full best of fives for Overwatch happening. I mean, you should know that personally speaking. And
Hey,
we had a draw
I
as
won't
well.
complain. There were some good matches there. Like, normally, I'm like, oh, we're going to a map 5 or we're going the distance. But that time, it was worth it. Those were some close, nail-biting games. And maybe we'll see that today, too. I mean, it's the spring. It's the end of a lot of these kids' school years. Some of these kids are going to graduate and go up into high school events.
Oh, yeah, you already know some of these like high school directors are probably looking like, all right, who can we make them come to our high school instead?
Is there a way? Hey, it's right down the street. Can we maybe sign them into our high school and get them on the team? You don't know. I mean, one of the guys for Moana Lua who's going to be competing tomorrow is sitting here on both days. So maybe if you can make the right impression, a couple of words might come on through. And again, that's for every high school that's competing tomorrow as well. We have a long list of schools, not only today but tomorrow, competing. And each of them, they're strong in their own games. I mean, some of them maybe not in one title, but you look at another and it'll just be a completely different story.
Like complete dominance and a complete, that's all the practice comes to. Besides that, like you mentioned, there's a lot of other titles happening, not on broadcast, but also happening in the venue. Of course, League of Legends starting up right on the side over there, along with, I believe, we have Tetris, Super Smash Brothers, Cruise, and Solo. So a lot of other action happening not on broadcast. So if you are here at the HPU Esports Arena, you can actually support some of these players as well, especially since they're not playing on broadcast, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of games. You guys can keep track of it. But for now, Rocket League is the game to start us off. So you said, Kwana Nakoa, Eva Makai, they have a history, maybe not against each other, but in doing well in this event.
Correct.
Now, we're looking at the spring. It's a different story, right? Things could have changed. Players could have changed. We're not 100% sure if the rosters are the same. We haven't had the chance to look at that yet. We'll hopefully be able to look at that in the game. But when you're analyzing just on a Rocket League standpoint, these two teams are one of, if not the strongest teams in the middle school division. What do you want to see come out of this match, right? Looking at what we know from last year and where we are now in the spring, what do you want to see as we get right into the first game?
First game already, and I want to see how these aggressive plays can come out from Team Eva Makai, especially, with the defense coming to play from both teams. And we see defenses can, make wins or losses.
It can make wins and losses, but when we are looking at it, we're playing the ball to the middle, hoping to maybe find a couple of advances. But unfortunately, we're still just playing at the midfield. We're looking at a few more pressures, but a shot on the net, not able to find it on the aerial, and now playing the ball back to the other side. Rotations are good for the side of Kwana Nakoa. But this aerial maybe looking to find the center. Will it be able to find the goal? The flip on through, the ball going off the post and not going to find the goal. Getting cleared on out, and one person back to defend for Eva Makai. Where are they going to be able to come up?
Okay.
One to stop it. Peacemaker able to find the middle.
Yeah, Peacemaker's the one that we've seen both on the aggression along with, sort of the defense plays as well, as we've seen, like, consistently back and forth, getting back there. And KMS trying to see what they can do for the offense, trying to get into the goal right now, as all three members of Makai are, sitting decently in that defensive portion. All three members there. KMS Esports one trying to go for it, but all three members who we mentioned, Makai, they're sitting as a unit to defend this ball, and they're moving as a unit as well to sort of push forward for the offense as a goal. But like we mentioned, the three-member wall of Makai is there.
Three-member wall, indeed. I mean, we're looking at a lot of pressure and a lot of defense as well. I mean, the rotations are looking so much better. But this name I remember from last year. Oh, Boo Boo coming on through, finding the shot, finding the first goal, and opening this lead up for Kwana Nakoa, looking to take this first game. But again, 3.5 minutes left, or 3.5 or so minutes left on the clock. Is still a lot of time. Only 5 minutes total in a Rocket League match. We're looking to take this on. But again, this is only the semifinals. We are only in a best of 5 here. What else can we see? I mean, we've seen a lot come out of Eva Makai. This is only the start to a game, but momentum plays so high in Rocket League.
Yeah, almost there. You saw almost another near goal coming from It's Bubba, but just a very well-placed, defensive plays coming from Kwana Nakoa here. As now, let's see how they'll do as VO Peacemaker, the name we keep on seeing from Makai, back on the offense, on the side, trying to see if he can, tap the ball in, but does KMS Esports, just making sure that they have their own wall to make sure they can't get any further. As, okay, I was a little nervous there, Colton.
A little nervous, pass back. Sometimes when it's in the air, it gets a little scary. Demolition coming on to BB Specs. But again, that 3-man wall back at the goal, able to save yet another. But they need to push this offense. They need to get the ball into the back of the Guanajuato net. And unfortunately, the save coming on out from Vanta. Looking for maybe a little bit more pressure. Peacemaker in the backside. Will they be able to find the save? Not going to be able to find anything. And KMS Esports taking the second goal and making this lead one further. 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking to secure game number 1.
I mean, that was a beautiful stuff from Albubu there from the side. You know, he had the attention of It's Bubba there, and just immediately KMS Esports just zooming in without at least expected. I believe the other 2 defenders from Makai and a kickoff, you know, but that would have been something to kickoff. But we don't see too much of those.
Yeah, a little bit of a fake kickoff there, and sometimes when you're in the middle range where you do it just enough, it's unexpected. People don't have the, you know, they're not ready for it, but Peacemaker able to bring it one closer to even. I mean, hey, right?
I don't think KMS is ready for that either, honestly, Colton. I just look at that. Through all the defenders, and it looks like they're trying to go for it, but a little bit not fast enough. They have the boost in their pocket, as you see by those little circles there. It's a new update to Rocket League. Right now you can see how much boost they have next to their names. And also the big thing I want to point out as well, I want to see how the boost can come into play for both of these teams, especially with, you know, we see some teams trying to gather the boosts first to make sure that the enemy team can't get it. As we see, is that the Fortnite Battle Bus?
Yes, it is. I sometimes look. I like to ignore some of the cards.
Okay.
That are used, you know,
You don't like
last
Lightning McQueen,
season we
Ka-chow?
had Lightning McQueen the entire time. This time maybe the battle bus coming on out. So hey, you know, I won't judge what your favorite cars are. I'll simply judge what the cars they chose to add to this game. But
Valid.
besides the point, right? Like you were talking about, the boost meter is able to be seen on every single player. Now, of course, that circle isn't very large. You kind of have to look for it, but you can strategize around maybe where you're grabbing boosts and understanding that without having to communicate with your team as well.
Yeah.
For us, as spectators, we get to see the boost meters of every one of these players as we go to their POVs, but the shot coming on out from its Bubba's is not going to find the back of the net, and this ball back to the middle again, looking for maybe a little bit more control. Unfortunately, gonna get stolen out by Guanajuato, and now we're playing this ball towards the middle. KMS Esports looking to take the flip. We'll find one, but not gonna find the goal as this ball will find the wall again. Evan Makai looking to clear this out, coming off the wall, back to center, but not gonna find anything past that. A slight miss from both teams, but he can maybe dribble this into the back of the net.
It's a final minute here, and if you are at Guanajuato, you want to see if you can just build the defense here, because if Evan Makai gets one, there's a possibility we go into the overtime situation. And right now with the open net, it is going to be Al Boo. The first goal of this game went to them. And now the third goal for them goes to them as well.
Yeah, bringing in that goal, one more up for the side of Guanajuato. You're 2 goals in the lead. It's not impossible if you're ever Makai just yet. However,
it's a possibility.
It's still possible.
We've seen miracles. We've seen these 10-second goals happen in Rocket League, but it is up to Makai to see how they can play the aggression. But KMS Esports off the ceiling and to the side. Colton, what was that?
We're watching middle school, right? Like, I swear we're not. It's not Sunday. It's
Can we get an age check real
Sunday.
fast?
I mean, like
That's crazy.
Like I said when we started this off, right? They had all of the spring. They were already such. These are 2 good teams, right?
Yeah.
When you're looking at last semester. Now coming into this semester, again, I'm not surprised these teams are able to pull off such feats as those ceiling shots, as those doubles off of the backboard. And Guanajuato leading 4-1, 15 seconds left on the clock. I'd say it's just about over. But this series is a best of 5. That is only game 1 going to the favor of Guanajuato. And Evan Makai, still a lot of time, still a lot of games left to play to get their lead. Looking to maybe find something, swing the momentum, but not able to find anything. Guanajuato taking game number 1, and we push on through. But Evan Makai still has a lot of room to go.
Yep.
We're only in the first game.
Yep, it's game 1 of a best of 5. Anything can happen. Like we mentioned, it's a series of 5-minute 5-minute plus matches, really, if you think about it. And anything can happen. This is where you kind of reset, trying to strategize. Okay, we want to focus more on offense, focus more on the defense, try to play the boost more, go for more demos, trying to see how you can strategize with your team, along with the coaches in the background, as you see, for both Evan Makai and Guanajuato. They have their coach lineups behind them.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, right, Rocket League, like you said, very short game.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a lot that you can adjust coming out of each game versus, you know, some of these games like Valerant, like League, are just hour-long, you know, you sitting through all of it. How can you analyze all of that so quickly and get them into the next game? You can't.
It's hard, yeah.
You can only really affect the draft, maybe a couple of pushes. That doesn't do anything. However, in Rocket League, 5 minutes, you can quickly go, hey, maybe you guys need to slow down the pace a little bit, or you need to pick it up. You need to get out of the goal. You need to be more aggressive. Those changes can happen on the fly.
Yep.
And a lot of times in Rocket League, game number 1 is a feeler match for both teams. You understand how the other team is playing, and you make adjustments from there. Whether that means that Koa picked up and has now understood how Evan Mackay plays and is ready for the next 2 games in the series for them to sweep, or if Evan Mackay has now picked it up and is ready to take the next game and take us to a game 4, possibly a game 5, we'll have to see. But we're into game number 2 now. Koa again up 1-0 and looking to take maybe game number 2.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see how it plays out, because it is a game of inches, really. One mistake is all it takes. As VO Peacemaker, we keep on seeing his name, and he's able to just get into the back line, into the front line, make sure he's on the defense or the offensive plays. Alabubu with his teammates are trying to see if he can do something in the Evan Mackay half of the map. I see from the top, trying to tap it in. A little bit slower play here, trying to see if they can mix it up. But a nice defense for Evan Mackay here.
Yeah, good, clear, good situation
Oh.
here. Open net, looking for the top corner. Will find it out. Alabubu to start the game off in game number 1. Will start us off in game number 2. Koa taking the first goal, taking the lead, and now
look who it
leading
is.
this game. Yep, Alabubu starting us off in both games now.
Yeah. Let's see if we can finish it off as well in this game like we saw last game. 3-1 was game 1 score. Alabubu getting the first and third goal for their team. And again, Alabubu on the offensive going forward, as Wen is there to help him out. This is an interesting car.
It's an interesting car indeed, but also, like I said, a new player. Someone I have not remembered from last semester. Someone that has been introduced into this team, or a name change. It could have been that too.
Yeah, it could be a name change. It is a possibility with Rocket League. As now, less than 4 minutes remain. 1 minute already off the clock. It's Bubba trying to do something in the other half, but still stagnant around that Evan Mackay side of the field.
Yeah, seeing a lot more rotations from Evan Mackay, playing a little bit more aggressive. They're not 3 men in the net at all times. They're now playing to try to get a little more possession on their side, but how can you get possession if Koa is constantly at the back of your wall? Looking for this shot coming across, we'll be able to find the save. It's Alabubu just about everywhere. Ball going to the other side, Evan Mackay needing to clear this out. Ball will go up the wall and out to the middle of the field. So you're taking a look at some of these aggression levels. They're coming through for Evan Mackay.
Yeah, coming through. We saw KMS Esports trying to do something with Alabubu. Now Alabubu is going to get countered up by It's Bubba there, but still around that midway point of the map, that is where Evan Mackay is not able to go into Koa side of the field. As you see the consistent aggression from KMS, but a nice demo from VL Peacemaker may change the situation. Only for a couple of seconds though, as It's Bubba trying to go for a goal, but a nice defense coming in from Koa.
Yeah, quick up on this ball. We'll be able to find the double, but not going to find the back of the net. This goal is important for Evan Mackay. Needs to get on this board now. No shot to come from It's Bubba's. And now this ball getting cleared on out. 1 person back for Evan Mackay as the rest start to rotate. Ball will go off the corner, but nothing to find. And now this is going to be the last half of the game. 1 half down, another half to go. Will Evan Mackay be able to find this goal and come back closer? Will Koa be able to extend this lead and put a much dominant lead on this 2-0 going into the last match of semifinals? We'll have to see, but still a lot of time left on the clock. 2 minutes to run, and Evan Mackay need this goal.
Yeah, they need the goal. It's the reassurance in their pocket to at most, send it to an overtime in this game too. Because currently it's only 1 goal for KMS. Slowing it down just a bit, trying to see how they can play it out. Alabubu there. No boost in his pocket currently at that 0 boost. His teammate takes it away from him as VO Peacemaker, through all of that, no boost for Koa, and they're able to just get it, past 2 defenders and instantly tapping it in. Actually, technically past 3 defenders there.
Yeah, past all 3 of them. He's slipping that ball into the bottom corner. That's all it takes. This game is now tied. 1 minute and 44 left on the clock. This determines game number 2. Ball going up in the air. Peacemaker, the person to start us off in game number 1 for Evan Mackay. And now at game number 2 here for Evan Mackay as well. So the first goal has been scored by the same 2 people in both games, both teams. We'll see if that continues. But Evan Mackay needs to now score 1 more goal than they did last game to be able to take the lead. Koa needs to match their second goal to be able to take game number 2. Will they get about it? We'll have to find out. With this ball playing towards the Guanaco side this time around, the waterfall down.
Ooh.
No one there to follow up. This ball in no man's land.
No man's land indeed. Albubu trying to go back into the aggression in this final minute of play in game 2. Trying to see what they can do here. KMS Esports do everything through all of the defenders, and a nice, assist play from KMS to get Albubu their second goal.
Yeah, I mean, this ball was basically set right up for Albubu to take it into the top corner. What can you ask more of that play? It was set up so perfectly as an assist, and that shot also perfect. 1 minute left on the clock. Again, Evan Mackay needs this game, but Guanaco looking to take game number 2 and put them in a dominant 2-0 lead in this series. In the semifinals, looking to find another, and Wen able to take their first goal of this series and find Guanaco their third.
If you ask yourself, when will Wen get a goal? Well, now is when.
What?
I don't know what I said either, I'll be honest with you. But anyway, now 3, again, we saw this last game, 3 goals for Kwana Nakoa, 1 goal for Evan Mackay. In a different order from how it was last time, but if you're Evan Mackay here, this is where you try to talk it out to see what you want to do for game number 3. Because we mentioned it is still a best of 5. There's still potentially one more game for you or more if you're able to do the reverse sweep possibility, but it's still in game 2. It's still possible for Evan Mackay to get another goal, but right off the side.
Yeah, I mean, the time is still there for Mackay. 30 seconds left on the clock, but they need to score the next 10 to give themselves a true chance at this game number 2. Ball up in the air, but will not be able to find anything. 15 seconds left on the clock. This ball needs to get cleared on out. Gonna go up the middle, looking to take the aerial. Both will end up missing. This is your chance if you're from Mackay, but with 7 seconds left on the clock, it is not gonna matter. That is game number 2. Headed on over to the side of Juan and Nicole. And they will take the 2-0 lead in this best of 5 as we look now to take Evan Mackay. Can they make this comeback? Can they look for the reverse sweep, or is Guanaco just going to take it? They're going to take the sweep for us.
Yeah, you never know, especially because the momentum right now is in the pocket of, Kwana Nakoa here. And you have the momentum, you want to play with it. And while on the opposite side, you see the coaches happening right now for Evan Mackay, trying to talk over the team, see what they can do better, trying to strategize, what is your game plan for this game 3? How do you want to play? Play more offensively, but more defensively, as well as trying to clear the comms a bit, trying to mentally reset yourself as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of mental resets. Each game is a new game in Rocket League, no matter how you look at it. If you try to believe that you know what came out of game number 2 and you take that into game number 3, sometimes that just doesn't work out. Each team is going to bring a different strategy, or they're going to adjust something different. What can you do now, right? When you're trying to bring out more strategy, when you're trying to adjust how your gameplay is going, you have to change it up each game.
Yeah, you definitely do, Colton. You definitely do. But anyway, we also want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors today, of course. If you find yourself, get a little hungry today or this weekend in general, be sure to stop by the Zippies, an avid supporter of Hawai'i Esports. Their app has a ton of promotions and ways for you to earn rewards and prizes. Like you saw the prizes over there already. So do it. And Zippies is also a restaurant on the cutting edge of tech, and as part of that process, is always looking to expand their team. Be sure to check out the website for more details about a career at Zippies as we get into this game 3, potentially the final game for this semifinals match. And already demos happening. Peacemaker getting demolished.
Yeah, demos to start us off in the game here for game number 3. Looking to maybe take a little bit more time on this clock. We'll have to see if maybe Albuquerque wants to start us off again for this game, or if we're going to be able to find a new goal scorer to open us up in game number 3. But 30 seconds already passed, and this ball is sitting on the FMK side. Yeah,
consistently just zooming in, no breaks from Kwana Nakoa here. They want to get another goal as fast as possible to keep up the momentum. They're on the adrenaline right now. They know what it takes. They're right there at the finish line if they can just do this one last game. But if you're Mackay, this is where your story can start off. Can the reverse sweep happen for you? With 1 minute off the clock already, there's already no goal. Usually by now we've seen a goal happening from one of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, that goal looking to get scored, but nothing to find as of yet. I mean, we normally see Guanaco taking the aggression here, but for the first time with Mackay turning it around, maybe changing some of their strategies and the way that they are defending, and now looking to get that possession back. Peacemaker looking to fly over, but not going to be able to find the ball as they slow the ball down in the middle here. Abubu maybe to make a pass to the backfield or an accidental hit. We'll have to find out. But the ball now sitting in no man's land on Guanaco's side. Looking to find the back of the net. Will not be able to find anything in specs. But this ball now shifting on over the possession. Heading for the way of Guanaco. The ball down the middle. Not able to find anything. This is now 2 minutes on the clock have passed. Will they be able to find anything more? KMS, we've seen these aerials before. The pass down to Abubu, but nothing to come of it. One person back to defend. Ball into the top corner, off the post. Will it be able to find anything? No, it won't. Peacemaker clearing the ball out to the side, and unfortunately no goal for Guanacoa just yet.
There's no follow-up there just yet from Guanacoa there. It was a nice attempt, but not just there. But it might be the opportunity, not just yet. A nice defensive play from Theo Peacemaker, and again from the top bar, it's just barely not making it in.
Yeah, Peacemaker really trying to make peace for the Evmakai side, trying to find every save possible there to make sure that they stay in this game. 2.5 minutes have been gone and 2.5 minutes left to play in game number 3. This is series point for Guanacoa. Evmakai looking to keep their rift alive. What can they do here as the ball sits on the Guanacoa side, looking to maybe clear this ball, but not a good clear, but the ball will end up going high on the net. Unfortunately, no shots come there, and now the clear on through. Will they be able to find anything on the Guanacoa side?
Maybe.
Esports up in the air, not going to be able to find a second flip. This ball now sitting in the middle of nowhere, looking to see who's going to take the possession and who's going to take the first hit.
Keep an eye on Albubu here. Every time they come in from the back with the boost to try to get that goal. So a setup from KMS or Wen might be the opportunity for them. But a nice block coming in again from Evan Mackay. But there's Wen off the sidebar. Not making it in just yet. Shot after shot, but not making it because of the bars or just the defense of Evan Mackay. But now Evan Mackay finally trying to go back on the offense. But the defense off the top, and Wen with the first goal of game 3. Minute 30 left. Evan Mackay have to answer.
Evan Mackay have to answer here, but that first goal finding, slightly misrotated there from Evan Mackay, missing the aerial, and now Guanacoa able to take advantage and take the lead in their series point game. Looking to take out the Broom, but will Evan Mackay be able to stop them and put up a little bit more defense here? Ball gonna get shot to the top of the net by KMS Esports, but not able to find anything more. Now Mackay looking to start this push. They need to get this goal. 1 minute left on the clock, and that's the only way to keep their championship berth alive. But instead, KMS Esports to find the flip reset and drive it into the top left corner of that goal and take the 2-0 lead in the series point
He
match.
was riding that ball and right in the top left corner. You know, they're trying to defend that, but it is such a hard goal to defend, especially with how well played they did that. And now it's up to minute left. It's a possibility for Mackay to get a goal here, but Albubu is there on the defense at every opportunity.
Albubu normally the one starting us off here on the goals, but instead back at the net, keeping their championships alive. But instead, Peacemaker trying to again even out the game. First goal scored by Evan Mackay, and now we are 1 goal split with 1 minute remaining. This is do or die for Evan Mackay.
Do or die indeed, and it's still a possibility. Peacemaker has been the one to score every single goal from Evan Mackay, so keep an eye on him. Keep an eye to see how he'll play in the next minute, if he's able to capitalize on this minor momentum, or, well, Guanacoa, counteract that with another goal.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but they need this goal to come on through. Ball gonna get cleared up the wall for Guanacoa, and looking to maybe balance this boost on out. Not going to find the flip reset with the ball still sitting in the Evan Mackay side. Not going to find the back of the net this time around, but these rotations need to come on through. Ball going to get passed up the middle. Will they be able to find anything on the Evan Mackay side? Bubba's looking for the bump, but instead going to be able to change the path of flight for the Guanacoa player, and the ball now goes into the back of the net. We are tied in our game number 3 as we head into the last 30 seconds left in the game.
2-2 apiece. Game 3. This is pretty much tournament lives for Evan Mackay here. If they don't score the next goal or Guanacoa gets it, they're out. So Evan Mackay, this is do or die time for you. Can you make another goal or at least make it sure it goes to overtime? But Guanacoa, they don't want to go overtime. They want to get one more goal. They knock it in to try and see if they can win themselves a trip to the finals. 12 seconds left. Can Evan Mackay do it, or does Guanacoa walk away here with a sweep?
Miracles can happen. We've seen it before. Evan Mackay needs one of those to sit in their pocket right now. We call the last 10 seconds left in the game. Guanacoa to take the first possession and looking to drive the ball into the back of the net. Will not be able to find anything, but this countdown continues to go. Now remember, the game doesn't end until the timer hits 0, but instead, Guanaco to score the 4th goal of this game and secure their championship berth. They will make it into the finals as they beat Eva Makai 3-0.
It starts with a goal from Al Bubu. It ends with a goal from Al Bubu. And like you mentioned, finals berth indeed for Guanaco as the ball it will finally drop down. There it is, winners for the first semifinals. It's Guanaco Middle School.
They're happy. I
They're
promise.
happy.
They're happy. They now have to focus up, right? What is their championship game looking like? Who are they going to go up against? All to still find out. But of course, a lot more games left to play. We've seen this fight come out of Eva Makai before, and it's not to say that these players don't deserve to be up that high. They have done so much last semester, and this semester, just a little bit of an upset here, but now a new challenger going into that finals. We'll have to see what comes of them in the next couple of hours or so. But, I mean, we've seen a lot of good gameplay already.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just, you know, the one goal at the top left, like, I can't do that. I mean, I can't do a lot of things with Rock Lee, but that's a different story, Colton.
I've seen some of these players, I think some of them. I won't say that at all times this would happen, but definitely they have their moments where I'm like, are we sure they're not, when I'm not watching a high school game yet? Are you sure I'm not watching a collegiate game yet? Like, we've seen a lot of those games be played over the last, now 2 years that we've been doing this with Vanta.
True.
There has been so much improvement in the middle school division, especially in the level of play that they're bringing into these championships. Sometimes I have to sit there and go, are we sure they're still in middle school?
You know, they just get better and better, and a lot more support from the community as well as their families here, you know, making sure that, you know, even though they're in school and they're playing these games, make sure they have, you know, their grades up, and making sure, you know, if you're going to go into this, make sure you practice hard and not goof around too much.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're going to go to a very short break as we prepare ourselves for the next game up on this list. But before that, make sure you guys stay tuned. We have a lot more coming today, so we'll catch you after the break.
Hawaii is a place like no other. From our islands to our people, it is uniquely us. And for Hawaiian Telcom, it's been home for 140 years. It is why we've invested $1 billion in the last decade to give Hawaii the best connections, technology, and future. And we aren't done yet. Introducing Fioptics Plus, an elevated TV experience powered by the speed and reliability of Hawaii's only 100% fiber network. With Fioptics Plus, you'll get seamless access to all your live, recorded, and streaming favorites all in one place. And with advanced voice search, catch-up restart, and My Shows, you'll never miss an episode or game. You can watch it all on any device with the Fioptics Plus app. Best-in-class technology for the best TV experience. Now connecting more homes in Hawaii faster than ever. Get a $200 gift card when you bundle fiber internet with Fioptics Plus at hawaiiantel.com.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Hawai'i Esports League finals, the spring finals to be exact.
Of course, spring finals.
In 2024. Now, of course, we just watched a phenomenal sweep from Kuananakoa, upsetting the last year's finalists of Evan Makai. So now we move on to Dole Middle School, taking on the reigning champions of Kailua Middle School. So a good match here again to come. But we'll have to see Dole, a new challenger, up on this list, wanting and looking to take down the throne. They want to kick this off and make it into their finals, but we'll have to see if Kailua can maintain. I remember some of these kids. I recognize their faces, so we're already looking good on that side. But again,
the memory's still there.
It's still there. That team amazed me the first time around. We'll see if they can do it again. But we've already seen amazing things come out of the teams that weren't in finals last year. So we'll have to see what comes about this time around. We're getting that lobby prepped and ready to go. But before that, a quick read to one of the booths here.
One of
again,
the many.
we were mentioning it earlier. Hawaiian Telecom is a proud partner, a longtime partner of Vanta Esports and the Hawai'i Esports Finals. If you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, I definitely recommend to get over to their booth and go check out all of their bundle deals with Phi Optics with 60 or sub 60-second ping, which, mind the way,
that's so good.
We are so far from the West Coast servers, and they can.
We take those,
and we are looking for that at all times. So with that sub 60 millisecond ping to the West Coast servers, Hawaiian Telecom is your edge to guarantee that you're racking up those wins in any of those online games. And again, you can go to their table and look at all the prizes that they have for today and tomorrow.
There's a gaming chair over there, G-Tracing I think it's called. You got Nintendo Switch over there, probably some other bundled up things.
Some HyperX gear as well. There's a lot. There's a lot. Go check it out.
I know you like HyperX.
Go walk over. Go check it out. There's a lot of gear there for all of you guys to take home if you guys are in the venue. If you guys are at home, you guys can join us at the HPU Esports Arena and enter into that raffle. Maybe you guys can win yourself a prize as well. And you guys can also come around and watch all of these kids play in their championship time. So, again, a lot happening. There's arcades in the back. There's many of these sponsor booths here showcasing their different products and events and things that are happening around. And again, thank you very much to HPU Esports Arena for hosting this great event every single semester. It is always a great time coming here and being able to see all the Hawaii different middle schools and high schools compete. Again, today is middle school, tomorrow being the high school tournament. And right now we're still in Rocket League. We're playing the other side of the semifinals, still best of 5. But like I said earlier, reigning champions Kailua looking to make their finals showcase again, but not without getting through Dole Middle School first.
Yep, they're looking to be back-to-back, if you will, the defending champions. And we've already seen, like, amazing gameplay. I want to see how Dole and Kailua can go. Like, Dole, I don't know if we saw them last semester. I'm not too sure there. But you want to see if, they can live up to the expectations and try to go against the reigning champion to see if they can make it a good game or will be another, like, sweep as we saw last game.
We'll have to see. I mean, we were talking to Ed in the background earlier. We were talking to Kogan. There's a lot of – Kailua's well known for dominating the likes of Rocket League. But, again, last year we saw a fight come up from Evan Makai. We just saw Evan Makai get taken down. So we don't know what the likes are of these matches, right? Each semester is different. Again, not every player has to return, right, going into these seasons. But I do recognize the faces. So it's possible we're getting the same 3. It's possible we're getting the same 2 from each of these teams. But now we're pushing on, right? We're preparing ourselves for this match. As you see the pan across the beautiful stage that we've set up here at the HPU Esports Arena.
And there's the trophies.
And the trophies that they're all looking to vie for, right? The second place trophies you can see a little bit smaller than that.
You gotta squint a little bit,
championship trophies, but all the right for that. One of these teams are looking to get their goal, lift that trophy up at the end of today. We'll have to see Rocket League semifinals coming up and then Rocket League finals all that much sooner.
Let me see if I was trying to see if I could read that. I saw Apex and Super Smash, but that's all I saw.
I mean, there's a lot of tournaments happening. We're only showing 4 games today, but mind you, there are a lot of tournaments happening all today and as well as tomorrow. So, I know we have 4 titles on stream today. I think we have 5 tomorrow.
5 tomorrow, correct.
But there's games happening everywhere. There's Smash in the back room.
There's Tetris over there.
There's League today getting played. There's Tetris that you can win stuff for. So a lot of things happening. Again, if you want to join us, we're in the HPU Esports Arena. come on down. This is a great event every year.
Oh, yeah.
And it's only been getting better. There's more people, more local brands, and national brands like Tetris coming around to support this event.
I still can't believe we have Tetris of all things at this event. I mean, we saw it last semester as well, and Keegan, he lost his mind seeing that, and now with Zippies hopping on as well, we love Zippies, man.
We do. Hey, after this match is finished, right? You guys win your championship. Next stop, Zippies. That's the next thing to go to. But before that, again, a lot of these matches you see on that camera there, League of Legends getting prepped and ready to go on those PCs, and a lot of people joining us here in the venue looking to take more of these things home, viewing it. There's a lot of parents here watching their kids play, and that's a little bit of a change, right? When you look at maybe a couple of years ago, parents did not look at gaming like this, and some of them still don't. But parents, a lot of the times, were like, oh, they're going to play video games when they get home. You guys need to finish your homework first, which is still true.
It's still
School
true.
comes first. But there is a competitive aspect to gaming now that has been around, but is being released more.
It's more in the main light now. Like
it's the community is growing very quickly.
Yeah, you see these scholarships happening for collegiate now, big scholarship. Even like a lot of these local boys going into the pro scene as well. Like famously Dyrus back in League of Legends days, way back when he was one of the first pro players there.
But you have to keep in mind, right? A lot of these teams and a lot of these programs, they drive through the scholastic chain.
True.
That wasn't there before.
Nope.
When you're looking back at 2015, when there were esports around, right, there was no scholastic chain to get there. And now there's collegiate tournaments happening on a weekly basis that are top teams in the collegiate scene that can take on pro teams, or some of them are pro teams.
That is true.
Those scholarships, like Ed said at the beginning in the opening ceremony, they exist. There's going to be there's a signing tomorrow happening for one of the colleges, right? But from the students of the Hawai'i esports scene, there's a signing happening tomorrow. A lot of these high school to college routes are being created, and now with tournaments like these, the middle school to high school route is also being created. I think that the importance of driving that, that path to success per se is phenomenal. And I give props to the likes of Vanta here, running so many diverse tournaments for different game titles and running events like these where kids get LAN experience. Some of the kids that we've talked to in collegiate, they have never seen a LAN event.
Yeah.
So being able to experience something like this is great. And I think, to Vanta Esports and to all the sponsors that make this possible, it is a great experience for the kids.
Great experience, being able to see your competition. Like they played each other, like most of these teams, like for 2 to 3 months. So they're familiar with each other. They know each other's names, and now they be able to see each other in person. And, everyone banters a bit, but you see these connections you make online now, bringing it to in person, and able to further yourself, improve yourself more. That now you know how these people are, get to know them more, become friends, and you practice more and get better together as a community. And it shows Hawaii in general growing more and more stronger and better.
Yeah, and with all these tournaments, right? You look at rivalries. We were just talking about this, right?
That's true.
You look at rivalries, and you look to traditional sports, football. In high school, you think rivalry, you think Kahuku St. Louis. Like, there is no other rivalry you go to, right? Maybe a Kahuku Milani, right? You kind of go down that line.
Yep.
But you have that rivalry set.
That's true.
And with consistently playing in these tournaments in spring, in fall, you will now find, right, there are so many rivalries that are slowly being created as we now load into the game. Kailua up against Dole, but these rivalries to be created. But in the end, one has to go down, and one will make their way on to the finals. Again, we're in the semifinals, the second semifinals. The winner here looking to face Kuananakoa in the grand finals. But first, they need to get through one of these two teams. And Kailua, your reigning champions, looking to make their finals berth yet again. But they have to make it through Dole first. Dole looking to upset this team. And we're playing in the first 30 seconds of the game. I
remember this name, Madden. We saw them doing a lot of work last semester, doing a lot of crazy plays, but immediately Dole on the offense. But Minecraft able to save the go to Reed, doing a really good job on this offensive. It's pretty much even in how the playtime has been on both sides of the field, as Crazy Charlie trying to go for a slow but really well thought out goal, but your boy Josh was there.
Yeah, looking for a little bit more pressure here, but Madden, like you said, a familiar name to both of us walking into this Rocket League finals, or semifinals.
Semifinals.
Finals from last year. And this is a team that knows what they're doing. They know how to get around this ball, and they make it a clear onto the middle of the field in Minecraft Dirt 11, scoring their first goal in the game and looking to take Kailua, leading them into their first goal, taking the lead.
All three defenders from Dole focus on one talk, focus on Crazy Charlie, but as you mentioned, Minecraft Dirt zooming in from the back, getting that goal. We saw that in last game, especially with Albaba several times. His teammates are setting up these plays, and he just coming out of nowhere and getting these goals.
Yeah, coming out of nowhere and getting the goals. We're looking right. Madden trying to see if they can juggle the ball there in the middle, but not able to find anything coming out of it. And again, you're talking about just how well that pass was, right? All of them focused on Charlie and able to make that pass onto the middle. Passing is such an important game in Rocket League, right? You never know where the ball is coming from. Unfortunately, two Dole members missed the ball. Now Charlie has one left in front of him to flip on up to the upper corner and will be able to find it. Crazy Charlie with a crazy goal and taking the 2-0 lead in the first game.
I like that, slowing down just a little bit and just doing a simple, overlay goal, above one defender, just zoom in and pass it to see if it's gonna be like a fast, shot attempt, but it was a very slow, methodical goal.
Yeah, a very slow, methodical goal, but indeed you have the juggle on up to the top. That flick being also important to make sure that ball goes in. And Kailua with the 2-0 lead now. Taking a little bit of dominance, but only 2 minutes have gone by. There's still a lot of time if you're Dole and you're looking to make the presence here in the semifinals. And you just need to have a little bit more time with this ball. The possession of time is going in favor of Kailua right now. You need to have the aggression, and the aggression to come. 3 people committing to the first half of the field. This ball gonna get bounced off the backboard. Will they be able to find anything? No one in the air. Ball going to the midfield over another head and finding the goal. One to the back, but ball's gonna get cleared to the corner. And here we are again. Kailua looking to maybe make a little bit of a push here.
Yeah, no boost right now for some of these players on Dole Middle School. Kailua trying to take advantage of that at the moment. As you do see 2 members, Madden and Minecraft, on the side. Crazy Charlie trying to get into 3 defense, trying to cause some mayhem, cause some damage onto Dole. Still trying to see what they can do here. Minecraft back on the offense, Madden on the side. You see your boy Josh on the Kailua side of the field, trying to see what they can do here up top on the ceiling. 2 members of Dole trying to get a goal in place off the side. Not just there, the defense from Minecraft is so well.
Yeah, putting up that dirt wall and building it up all the way up to the top of the goal. Seeing what they can do to keep
playing little Minecraft here.
Trying to make sure that they block the goals as much as they can, but unfortunately not able to build fast enough, and the ball will go right on through. Dole to score their first goal of the game, first goal of the series, and now we have a 1-goal lead as we have a minute and 45 seconds left on the clock.
Gold Reap 526 Candy?
I looked at Gold Reap and that was all I was willing to say. Hey, I respect it. Some people have these really long names and they have a meaning to every single thing that is in it. As a caster, I'm looking at the first few letters that I need to say every time they
okay,
score.
valid there. As now see a little more, in place, stuck around the middle portion of the field. Crazy Charlie trying to see if there's opportunity here. Crazy Charlie going in, but Blitz is there to make sure there's no other offense coming in from Kailua.
Yeah, trying to stop any of this offense coming on in. No boost for Crazy Charlie, but maybe looking to find a pass onto the middle. Flip on through. Will not be able to find anything in this ball. Going to get cleared on out by Blitz, but still sitting in the corner. Need to defend this ball. Ball still sitting there. Crazy Charlie looking for the aerial off the backboard. Will not be able to find anything. Minecraft Dirt to follow it up off the backboard as well. Ball sitting up in the middle. Aerial by Crazy Charlie. Not able to find anything off the backboard, but
who else but Madden?
So much happening. No one is left to be in the back of the net, and Madden coming on through to finish off this goal, playing cleanup service and finding the back of the net. Kailua leading the game 3-1 now.
Yeah, with that charge play from Madden, you thought he was playing Madden instead of Rocket League right here, but like you mentioned, 3-1. Familiar score from our first semifinals in the game 1 as well was 3-1 in favor of Kwananakoa. So it was 4 in game 1. It was 4. Well,
there it goes.
Okay, all right. Minecraft, they're building up his way to get another goal, and pretty good goal there. You see from the left side coming in, just bouncing in, trying to get a defense, but it looks like almost ran out of boost there from your boy Josh, and wasn't able to get enough speed or momentum to get elevated more.
Yeah, just needing a little bit more boost. And again, you said in the previous game, boost is such a big factor when it comes to control of the ball and playing control of the field. And right now we're seeing maybe a little bit more boost prominence going over to the side of Kailua, playing their timings correctly with that boost. The pinch going off the wall though will clear the ball for Dole and head it onto the Kailua side. This ball still a long way to go. 25 seconds left on the clock. If you're on the side of Dole, you're focusing more on game number 2, but you still want to play this and swing the momentum in game number 1. Your boy Josh with the save. Madden looking to maybe find another goal, but not able to find anything as of yet. Ball going to go up this wall. Will it be able to get dribbled? Looking for a little bit of a clear. Madden to take it. Crazy Charlie to take that pass off the corner. Will he be able to find a center? No. So this ball with 0 on the timer. Will we be able to find another goal? And no. Kailua will take this game 4-1 as they take the game. They take the first game of our series here, our best of 5 series, our semi-final match. Now again, winner of this against Kawana Nakoa, the new challengers into the finals. We were talking about it earlier. Evan Mackay, sadly, not able to make it on through, but a new challenger to take down the reigning champions of Kailua. And so far, those reigning champions are looking hot.
Yeah, a new challenger, but a familiar challenger, if you will, from last year's semifinals matchup. And Kailua, you know, they're in a good spot right now, you know. They're all smiles, as you see on the screen. You know, they're vibing here. You know, the momentum is in their pocket right now. And if you are Dole Middle School, you're trying to strategize to see, you know, what do you want to focus on more for this kind of round? Go more on the offensive or try to build up that wall, if you will?
I think for the side of Dole, you're looking to maybe make a little bit more of an aggression change. You're having a lot of these moments where you have aggression from one of these players, and everyone will push on up with them, but then you leave the goal open. Or vice versa, where you now are like, okay, I want to play a little bit more defense, or we need to play a little bit more defense and pull back, right? But then too many people do that. I think it's just a communication thing. You want to have players talking to each other, figure out where they are on the field, and make those slight adjustments. But again, Rocket League is game by game, and that's all that's going to matter. So pushing on through, hoping to find yet another.
Yeah, hoping to find another. As right now, let's see what happens. Dole on the offense, on the side of Kailua. Trying to see if he can get a sneaky goal in blitz on the top, but not enough momentum from his teammates. But still, constant aggression from Gold here. Not a boost in the pocket, though. Running out very fast. As you see Kailua, he's seeing all the boosts on this side of the field. As Minecraft trying to zoom in with Madden. Madden against 3. As you see here. Madden going back into the backfield. Crazy Charlie on the side. Trying to get out an assist play on with his comrade. But instead, it's going back to their side of the field.
Back to their side of the field.
Oh.
Demo gonna come on through on the Crazy Charlie, and I thought maybe that demo could be followed up, but unfortunately still 2 players back, but in this situation perfectly fine. Your boy Josh gonna work together there to get this ball cleared into the corner, but unfortunately only 1 player left to go. Ariel on that back left will not be able to find, but Madden to clean it up yet again, and Kailua take the first goal and their first lead of game number 2 as they look to take the sweep. Will they be able to find it? We'll have to see. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. The first goal and the start of this match going on to Kailua.
That was a nice setup coming in from Crazy Charlie, and just, you know, Madden again in the right place at the right time. Almost another near one, but your boy Josh there to sort of save that. Still pushing forward with his teammates. Crazy Charlie, Madden there to sort of break up that attempt. Blitz, not enough elevation yet again, either on the offense and the defense. As trying to go in, a Minecraft Dirt just pulls it in from the half shot there. And I'm not sure who's in the goal there, but just barely misses it.
Yeah, I believe that was Blitz, just barely backflipping into that ball. Or rather, it was a side flip more so. I think if that backflip had gone through, the touch would have been there. But unfortunately for Dole, another goal going into the favor of Kailua. And 1 more step closer to that of the finals. Again, a lot of these pushes and a lot of these changes being made and going on through, but Kailua still coming out on top. Ball still in favor there, gonna drop down in front of the net. Will they be able to find anything? No. But that's 2 players that have looked to defend the ball. Now this goal still sitting nearly wide open. Double off the backboard. Will they be able to find anything? Going up and over.
Oh my God.
And Crazy Charlie find the 3rd goal of the game here. And taking yet another large cut into this lead for Kailua.
And we're still at 3 minutes remaining. That was such a well-placed goal from Crazy Charlie. 3 minutes remaining in this game number 2. Kailua, dominant start so far in the first half of this game, and consistently, you know, it doesn't look like they want to stop just yet. They're still going for more attempts, more shots at goal. And Dole, what can they do here?
They want to play a little bit more aggressive, but they need to work on the rotation. They're getting so close. They're figuring things out, but unfortunately just not able to move at the same speed of Kailua. Looking to maybe find one, though, is going to be Gold Reap, and that is going to be the first goal that Dole scored here in game number 2. And the comeback, maybe, hopefully, starting momentum swings need to happen, but this is how it's going to start.
Madden did tap at the end, but it wasn't enough momentum for him to sort of, you know, block that ball there, and it is going to be the goal, like you mentioned. And now, oh. That was a comms moment, if there ever was one, in my opinion, where it's like, okay, I'm not going for the ball, you're going for the ball. Oh, wait, they both tapped it. They both tapped it, and Colton.
Man,
is
that's
that
unlucky. That's one we just, you forget that ever happened. You move on. It's okay. One more goal, though, in the way for the side of Dole to be able to take game number 2, but still a lot of time left on this clock. We're only halfway through that timer. 4-1 in favor of Kailua. Ball going over to the Dole side. Will they be able to find the back of the net? No, not yet. 1, 2 saves, 3 saves coming out. Will they be able to find anything? Madden just looking to see if they need to finish anything through.
He's like a shark in the water, trying to see if there's a moment for him to go in on his praise here. And there wasn't a moment just then. Madden, though, here on the defense, up top, to the side, trying to go in, not able to reset enough to get the ball, the shot there. But it is still going to be an assist, though, as Crazy Charlie gets that goal.
Unfortunate. Not able to stop the ball is going to be your boy Josh. He wanted to stop the ball in its tracks, but instead pointed it slightly more towards their own goal. Again, a game to forget, but not a series to forget. Each game happens one at a time. Kailua leading this game so far 5-1. Big kickoff coming through, and the ball in favor of Kailua. But changes are to be made, and they're very easy to make, I think. It's not a lot. It's not anything crucial, but it's a little bit more pace, a little bit more aggression, and that's all it's going to take for them to put up a little bit more of a fight against the likes of Kailua. But maybe just not in this game. With a minute and a half remaining to go, 4-goal lead for the side of Kailua. What else can they do?
Yeah, like you mentioned, a lot of it comes down to the rotation as well. When they're going in for these goal attempts, there's like 2 or 3 members going in from Dole, and they have to make sure they're able to rotate at least a decent amount faster to make sure they are at their goal, sort of defend against Kailua when they're going back on the aggression there. As now Dole trying to go for another goal, a little bit too wide there, going to the right side as Crazy Charlie and Minecraft looking like they want to go on the offense here. Madden watching. Madden watching a little bit too closely, I think, as your boy Josh gets one from the side.
Well, that's the kind of shot I want to see from your boy Josh. A good, clean angle off the side. Sharp as a knife, cutting on through, finding their way into the corner of that net. And now a 3-goal lead on the side for Kailua. Again, a minute left on the clock. Is not a lot of time for 3 goals, but that momentum swing means all so much when it comes to the likes of this game. And this ball is just hovering around the goal, not able to find anything, and will end up getting punched out. But again, the momentum is there. You see the striking power. You see what they want to take into the next game. And unfortunately, this ball is going to hover in front of the goal. No goal to be scored for the side of Kailua. But the ball, again, just that little bit of momentum can change everything for the likes of Dole. Although they may not be able to win game number 2, that means so much for game number 3 and possibly on.
Yeah, they're getting more and more goals as the game's going. We saw game 1, only 1 goal for Dole. Game 2 now, 2 goals as Kailua wants to see if they can get another in their pocket. But with 15 seconds left, it is now the final moments of this game number 2. See what can happen. As now they're just having a fun game of pass the ball.
Yeah, you're playing for a little bit of time. You're playing for the momentum. You're trying to still take the goal, but unfortunately not able to find anything extra. Kailua taking game number 2 as we head on over to game number 3. Now Kailua taking that 2-goal lead. We saw it 4-1 in the first game, 5-2 in the second. A little bit of a trend there with the 3-goal difference.
Yeah.
But nothing to change on that Kailua set. They're playing extremely well. Maybe a couple of mistakes here and there, but they can't take anything for granted, right? That's your concern. When you're having a team that is leading and doing so well the way that Kailua is playing, you cannot take anything for granted, because Dole, I guarantee you, they're talking amongst each other and they're trying to figure out what can we do, what can we change to be able to give a little bit more of a challenge here into these games. And if the likes of Kailua want to take it too much of an advantage, they're going to end up falling behind, and they're going to have to play from the back set.
Yeah, I agree. See what happens here. But, hey, we'll see if we see a repeat of history where, Kailua makes it to the finals. It is we saw it last semester. They made it to the finals. We see the back-to-back appearances for themselves. But, Goldson, I do want to say, though, from here at, the Hawai'i Esports, I do want to give a big thank you, of course, to Mobile IT for supporting, this event. If you're looking for a top-notch tech support and IT services, look no further. Another proud supporter of this, Hawai'i Esports scene, especially this local scene here at Vanta. Shout out to them, for assisting us, and, go check them out. They have a booth over here as well.
Yeah, I mean, any of these problems come about, if it's not HPU to fix their own computers, it's going to be Mobile IT for us, walking it over and double-checking, helping us with a lot of these tech problems. We continue to do that not only at this event, but outside of the event as we get started with game number 3 of this series. Kailua looking to take out the Prom and match the likes of their finals partner in Kuananakoa. Dole looking to stop that and maybe take this to a game 4 and on. We'll have to see what comes about the first 30 seconds of gameplay. Just the ball fiddling around to the middle of that field, but this is just going to take one swing. We saw a little bit more of that momentum shift for Dole coming on through Demo for Crazy Charlie. The ball, though, instead getting passed up the middle, and Madden to take the first goal, finding their lead and finding their path, their golden road to the finals. We'll have to see if they can continue down.
Such a similar goal to game 1, where it was Crazy Charlie with the setup, and it was Madden, pretty much just zooming in there for that goal. So sort of similar situation. Unfortunately, Crazy Charlie was on that guy's demo there, but still familiar sights there. As now we see what they could zoom further in this Dole side of the field. We see Madden up top, Crazy Charlie behind him. He's gonna go for a 2-for-1 special. Last member of Kailua, though, not there to go for that follow-up. Minecraft still on that, defense side of the field.
Yeah, still looking to get those changes, right? They're playing on the defense so often, it feels. Just a little bit more of that aggression, putting them on the offense. Madden maybe looking to find a turtle goal, but won't be able to find anything instead, going to the back of the net. But Charlie looking to toss one up, not going to find anything.
Close.
Blitz to save it through. Will they be able to take advantage of that save or that clear? We're looking for a little bit more of a follow-up. Ball to go off to the sidewall towards the goal of that Kailua. Nothing as of yet. Minecraft Dirt looking to take the clear, looking to take that long shot up into the top corner. Will it be able to find anything?
Oh my God.
Will, as it falls through, and it finds the back of the net. Kailua take the 2-0 lead in this game.
Minecraft
drive it through.
is 2 for 2 with these long goals, and again, unfortunately, it was Blitz on the receiving end of that. A little bit too fast there, trying to have to slow down, maybe do like a backflip, slow down, and try to get that defensive positioning. But still, it's only a minute and a half was, on the clock so far. Dole still has opportunity to get more goals. There's a little bit of a mishmash in that side of the field.
I know, it could have been a roll 1. We never know sometimes when you have that many cars in one spot what exactly is happening. But this ball going up the mid, Madden a little bit too close to take the offense, but instead driving backwards, maybe looking to find a save or a clear on out to the corner. Crazy Charlie clearing it. Madden to follow up in the middle. Looking for a flip reset, won't be able to find it instead. Going to go to the backboard.
Okay.
Blitz to clear it. One to miss, but Blitz again there to clear the ball out. Kailua looking to take more possession. That trail looking to take the demo, and he will. Blitz getting charged there by Charlie. And now Kailua with the ball, with possession, looking to make something happen.
There was a potential for a goal there from Dole, but it was a nice repositioning there as the ball just bounces in. Crazy Charlie with another one of those crazy plays. As
Minecraft would have had another goal.
Oh, that was gonna be Minecraft. Okay, that's just Crazy Charlie, stealing the goal there, SMH. But Minecraft though, really good job from them. And I have a question for you, Colton. You mentioned roll 1 before. What happens if the whole team is in a roll 1 on both sides?
Whatever the ball does, whatever the ball does. I've seen it in a 1v1 tournament before, where they end up in a roll 1 and you just watch the ball roll around for 3 minutes. it's a very interesting time, but luckily for us, we will not have to watch that, or not all three of them together. That would be
All
really
right.
hard. So instead, Kailua with a 3-0 lead, maybe making this forward. Madden taking the corner shot as that ball rolls through. Unfortunately, no one there to defend that ball. And Kailua taking a dominant lead in this third game, looking to drive their last series point game into the dirt and drive themselves into the finals against Kwananakoa and look to take that throne for themselves right back from the fold.
Yep, KIS versus KM. That's a possibility, but we're still not done just yet. 2 minutes left in this game number 3. Dole down 0-4 against Kailua here. Trying to go back on, the aggression, but the ball is just going to be stopped in place from Madden. Yet again, time and time again, Madden is there whether the ball is, as both Madden and Crazy Charlie trying to go for the goal, and it's going to be Madden. Both of them side by side going for that goal. The power of friendship, if you will.
Yeah, power of friendship per se. A little bit of a backside, a reverse aerial there as well for the side of Madden. So hoping and trying their best to make that change. Maybe make the differences. They want to take and prepare themselves going into the finals. What is going to happen, right? Finals have come right after this, by the way, so the momentum can carry over for Kailua. Maybe seeing if they can start that now. 5-0 with a minute and a half left to go. Dole looking to keep themselves alive. Kailua looking to take their road into the finals against Kwananakoa. We'll have to see what plays out. Well, 10 seconds already going from those minute 30. Nothing as of yet. Madden maybe look to drive this ball through the air. Still has boost in the tank. Flip reset, not able to find it. Instead, ball get cleared by Gold Reef, and now back to the middle of the field. Yeah,
time and time again, it has been on the Dole side of the field, whereas where this ball has been located. Only a couple of times you see Dole pushing it back into Kailua's side, but Kailua is very quick, very fast to send it straight back. As right now, Crazy Charlie going on the offense, Madden on the side. It's a tag team duo of Kailua going for another one as Madden, one more tick will do, and Madden gets another goal. Crazy Charlie with the beautiful setup there along with that off the side and just a simple attempt. All three members of Dole tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
Oh, almost a really good redirect for Madden there, but unfortunately just not able to find the top corner. But luckily for them, the ball hits top corner, rolls right back in front of the goal, and able to follow on through. 40 seconds left on the clock. 6 goals in the name of Kailua, none the name of Dole.
Oh my God.
Charlie able to continue their reign, continue their dominance, and make this a 7-goal game for the likes of Kailua. Looking to make sure that they drive that sweep home, take their dominance, take that momentum and carry it on into the finals. Getting oh so close with the last 30 seconds left on the clock. Dole looking to maybe find something, put on through a goal to the back of the net and take their semifinals berth on to next semester. But again, this is Dole's first time, if I'm not mistaken, being in this semifinals. So to them, it's already changes being made, and all that can go, it can only go up from here.
Can only go up from here, further and further. Charlie, that's the wrong goal, but hey, Brazil, 7-1.
Looking for the Brazil, there's a little bit of question marks that everyone's going to have there for them, but in the end, right, looking to just have a little bit of fun here, and in the end, that's the goal for a lot of these kids, just having fun at this event. Yes, there's a trophy on the line, but as long as they're having fun, we're not going to complain. Dole here trying to make their last chance, maybe make it not a Brazil on that 7-1, but no one will follow it up. And timer going down to 0. And the score being at 7-1. Kailua will take your semifinals and take their 3-0 sweep and drive themselves against Kwananakoa in the finals of the Rocket League Championship here at the Vanta Esports League Hawaii Finals, Spring 24.
Spring 24, we saw it last semester. Kailua in the finals, dreaded run from it. It ends up all the same.
Yeah, just all the same. I mean, a little bit of a different in the finals matchup. This was their semifinals matchup last year between Kailua and Kwananakoa. Now happening in the finals this time around. So we'll have to see if anything changes. If I remember correctly, it was not a 3-0 sweep from Kailua. So we'll have to see if they can keep their dominance the same way that they had this time around against Dole and take that to Kwananakoa. Or if Kwananakoa can shut down Kailua this year, this semester, take the throne from them and upset the reigning champions of the Hawaii Esports League. We'll have to find out, though, after the break. As we head to a short break, prep these teams for the finals. We'll be back to see one team come out on top and take that trophy back to their school, and the other to take a trophy back to their school, just much smaller. So we'll catch you guys after the break. Don't go anywhere. All right, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Vanta Hawaii Spring Finals 2024 here at HPU Esports Arena.
Yep.
We got through 2 games now in the semifinals of Rocket League. We have 1 more remaining for this title, and that is the championship, the grand finals between Kawananakoa and Kailua, looking to crown the first champion of today of the middle school side of the tournaments, and hoping to see whether or not Kailua can hold on to their throne from last semester, or if Kawananakoa can drive us in to a new champion this time around. Now again, my name is Colton, joined here by Leighton here, taking you through today's cast alongside with a couple of other people that will join on the stream later today. But hey, we're almost through the first game, and again, we're getting through. We're looking to take champions. We're looking to find who the best of these schools are throughout today.
Yeah.
And with all of our sponsors here, we'd like to thank them as well for making this event possible. One of them that we haven't mentioned yet, but is a proud sponsor, proud partner of this event, is Aloha Pacific Credit Union. Now, we want to congratulate, and they want to congratulate all of the players and invites of all of the attendees to come over to the booth and receive a mahalo gift. Now, if you know where they are, there's a little toad LED up there on the screen that you can go and on the wall, sorry, that you can go over by. They have a mahalo gift for wellness over the past 85 years, and we're proud to have them as an event partner here. So make sure you go check out their booth alongside with the Phi Optics table there, and go check out all of the things that they have for you. Now, with that being said, we're also looking to get this Rocket League match started now. Championship berth for both these teams. We're looking at the final match of today. What do you think is going through the heads? There has to be a little bit of stress, a little bit of anxiety, a little bit of nerves, right?
Yeah.
But what is, for you, what would be going on in your head of I need to make it in, I need to win this?
All right, now you see them on screen on the left, Kailua. And if you're Kailua, you're thinking, all right, we scored a lot of goals last game. We have a lot of momentum coming in from the last match. Our hands are still warm. While for Kawananakoa, they had like a 15, 30-minute break. So they're coming off not as fresh as Kailua is. And also for Kailua, you know, in the back of your head, okay, we won last semester. We beat them in semifinals. We have sort of mental edge, if you will, coming into this match. While Kawananakoa, you know, it's all up to them. That's already instantly Kawananakoa with a goal. 9 seconds in. It was in their side of the field first, and then Kailua, you know, they weren't able to defend it randomly enough, and it was KMS Esports that gets the first goal.
Yeah, that was fast. Well,
Yeah.
We're in it, I mean, best of 7, so we're looking to find, right, what is going to be happening again. We're Kawananakoa taking the first goal, but this game is 5 minutes long. There's so much more Rocket League to play. Getting that strong start, though, is so important because now you're no longer stressed to find this goal, and instead you can play towards defense. The ball going to get 50. Minecraft Dirt looking to balance it, but instead pushing on through, trying to find that little extra touch for the side of Kailua. The demo will come on through, so Kawananakoa down 1 player, but when they spawn back in, they will have the chance to hit that ball up and clear it for themselves. No boost in the tank, but will grab some along the way, and instead, Wen is going to look for the clear. This ball hovering in the middle of the first minute of play. Now, will we see Kailua try to make an aggression, find their first goal of this game? Albubu trying to maybe see if they can come on to. Never mind. Wait. Yeah.
It is Albubu. We see time and time again. They're the ones with that constant aggression trying to go in again. But that was a near goal, though. It took 2 members to stop that ball. But we didn't talk about it earlier. But look at the bottom of the screen. It's a best of 7 for this final instead of a best of 5. So 2 extra games potentially in this series.
1 more game standing in your way specifically.
True.
For that finals champion. But ball going to get hovered down to the middle. 1 person back in the back of the net for the side of Kawananakoa. Will they be able to find the clear? They will. And that ball will head on over to the Kailua side. Ball going to go up in the air. Will they be able to find a double? And they will. Wen is going to find off the backboard and running into the car of Minecraft Dirt. And the ball will get scored into the net. 2-0 lead for Kawananakoa.
Oh, my God.
It might just happen. We're looking at a good game on our hands. The reigning champions of Kailua looking to take on their semifinals challenger last year in the finals this time around. maybe trying to get challenged for the title here.
Maybe, just maybe. But we have to wait and see as the series progresses right now. Alabubu on the side. He sees Madden and Crazy Charlie in front of him. A little bit of a tumble on the ground there. But it's back on their wheels. Trying to go in. Crazy Charlie looking for an opportunity. But KMS Esports on the side, making sure that they'll go no further. Still fighting for this boost control on the side. Look at the other members of Kwananakoa there. On the side, it's still in the goal though, is Wen trying to get the defense there. And yeah, no goal just yet for Kailua.
No goes as of yet, which is oddly weird for both of us. We're looking at what they were doing earlier. But now this ball getting dropped over in the middle, and KMS Esports to find their goal and make it a 3-0 lead for Kwananakoa in game number 1. This ball unfortunately coming off of the wall. Minecraft are not able to get to it in time, and KMS Esports to follow it on through, taking it to the back of the net. And with 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock, we're looking for if Kailua can start their momentum now, or if it is just going to continue to be the reign of Kwananakoa here in the finals.
And all like you mentioned, it all starts here with half the time allocated already gone. Still, it's in the over side of the field, so Kailua has opportunity to go a little more aggressive, but instantly Kwananakoa gain the ball back into the blue side. Crazy Charlie and Madden trying their hardest to do some work there. It's a duo back in it, trying to go for the attempt, but KMS Esports still denying that opportunity, if you will.
Madden looking to maybe make a shot come out of it, but instead this ball going to get dribbled up. 30 boosts remaining, not going to be able to find anything. The pump coming on through from Madden as well, and will interrupt that shot, but this ball still on the Kailua side. Hoping, trying to start something for themselves. Dribble from Crazy Charlie, going to go on through the flip reset there, but not able to follow up with it. Kwananakoa able to clear this ball out. One player back, that's going to be Minecraft Dirt. This ball not going to be able to get dribbled as interrupted by Madden. Now this push needs to happen. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. 75 seconds. What can you do? The flip over 1. Will they be able to find the second? No. And Wen to clear this ball out. 1 minute left to go. Layton, what are you thinking? What is happening in your head? You need to make a goal happen. You need to change the momentum of this game.
Yeah, they're trying to go for these rotating plays from Kailua, but instantly Kwananakoa is there so fast, make sure they're rotating into their side of the field to sort of stop this opportunity, to stop this push from Kailua, and time again, they're doing it. You know, they're having really good boost control coming in on this side of the map, along with on Kailua's side of the field. And now Kailua, they're just watching as opportunity is not there just yet for them. The Madden on the side in the midfield, trying to see if he can counteract this push from KMS Esports. A bump over there, trying to go for the ball, but up top, one opportunity is there, but a nice placement from Minecraft there.
Yeah, 15 seconds left on the clock. That's a goal for 5 seconds just to make this happen for Kailua. So you're moving on to the next game. But what are you taking with you? You've been able to stop the pressure from Kwananakoa just that little bit more, but the momentum is still in their favor. But with this timer coming to 0 seconds, the ball hitting the ground, Kwananakoa will take your first game of the series, this best-of-7 series. And now, the leader, the reigning champion, falling down by 1 game, but there's still a lot of Rocket League yet to come.
Potentially 7 games of Rocket League, Colton.
You didn't need to say that part. We all want that part as the crowd. We want that part. We want
all the action.
We want as much action and as much content as we can get. But you didn't need to say it, man. Like we can all get there when we get there, you know? But overall, a good game coming out from Kwananakoa. We saw just really good rotations, really good follow-ups on shots or on passing plays that Kailua maybe just couldn't keep up with or they weren't ready for. Those changes need to be made going into the next game. But again, best of 7. There's one more game that a team needs to win. There's possibly 2 more games in the series just because this is the finals. We need to make it happen. We want to make sure we're crowning the right person. But is it going to be the reigning champion or is it going to be the new challengers here in the finals? We saw this last year. I believe it went 3-1 in favor of Kailua last year in the semifinals. But now we're in the finals.
We're in the finals.
3 games won't cut it.
Yeah, well, you know, right now it is, technically speaking, it is Kailua's house because they are the reigning champion. And Right now, we'll see if the ring defending will no longer be reigning after this. Kwananakoa leading 1-0 against Kailua in this finals. Right, to see how they can do this. As already Kailua trying to get in the opposite side of the field, in the orange side. But Wen is there immediately to stop that. But Crazy Charlie, you know, he's crazy. You don't know what he's going to do.
And we saw some crazy goals coming out of him from last game or from last series as well. So maybe trying to make a little bit of a change for themselves here going into game number 2. But Kwananakoa, they have that lead in the series. They want to continue to stretch that. They want to put more games on their name as they drive the ball here. Abubu looking to maybe make the first start of this game. The touch won't be there. And Minecraft there to find the save. Keep their team at 0 for the goals. And now the transition over to find, but nothing coming of it. One demoed on to Madden, but no one there to follow. The ball will go instead to the corner and get cleared on through, but instead of getting cleared, it's going to go up in the air, and Crazy Charlie will find the first goal of game number 2, but instead in favor of Kailua.
Sweet, simple goal right there, tapping off of Wen, and immediately Albubu can only just watch. There was no boost in their pocket from what I saw based on the bubble next to their name. So yeah, a little bit of fortunate circumstances there. Albubu though, passing it back to his teammate. Has to be careful though. Madden was ready to go for a shot on the goal, but Albubu, the name we keep on talking about when talking about Kwananakoa, they're always up there trying to get into the opposition's net. And speaking of which, Albubu going for the goal, and Albubu with the first of Kwananakoa. It's a tied game in this game too.
Yeah, tying up the game here, looking just in a slightly open net, being left there by Kailua. Crazy Charlie so close to getting to the ball in time, but unfortunately on the opposite end of the goal of where they were from, not able to get there, and this is now a tied game with 3 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. There's a lot of Rocket League left to play in just game number 2. But instead, KMS Esports looking to find another goal and put themselves now in the lead in game number 2.
All right.
Take that pressure away from themselves and put it on Kailua. Now Kailua needs to score to be able to take this back, drive themselves into an overtime, or take and tie up the series.
Hey, you saw the tag for KMS Esports. It was crit hitter, and that was a critical hit if I ever saw one into that goal. And now we see how Kailua can answer back as both Madden and Crazy Charlie going in on the aggression, and Madden off the side. Oh my god, that was a nice clean goal. Instantly coming from the left side and just tying it just enough so it was barely, touching the bar.
Yeah, and it was just over Wen as well. You needed that slight touch to get it that high, and now the game is tied. If you're looking at 3.5 minutes left to go. Now, I swear I just said it was 1-1, like 12 seconds on this timer ago.
Ish, yeah, ish.
So, goals being scored fast, but hey, a high-action game is what we want, what we need in the grand finals, and we're looking to continue to watch these teams duke it out as we try to crown the champion. But 2-2 in game number 2 as this ball hovering into the middle. Won't be able to go over, but instead the miscommunication, maybe a triple commit onto that ball, mishit as well. And now Kwananakoa onto the attacking side. Will they be able to find anything? No, the ball off the backboard and going to get cleared on out by Abubu instead. And this ball now going in the favor of Kailua, but going to get cleared. Wen looking to make a little bit of a play. Demo onto Minecraft Dirt, so that's one player down for the time being. Crazy Charlie looking to try and find the drive down onto the Kwananakoa side. Madden to stop the ball, no one there to follow.
There's no boost.
And just into the middle again we go. But 2-2, 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, the time is there. Not as much good boost allocation coming from Kwananakoa in the past minute. Both Albubu has been down like 20 seconds with no boost, just driving slowly and normally. As now KMS trying to go for an attempt, but Minecraft Dirt was there instantly to stop that. Albubu looking for an opportunity. 3 members pushing in from Kailua, but nothing to follow up just yet. Madden and Crazy Charlie. But KMS is there to make sure that they can do no further. Albubu still playing with his food.
Yeah, trying to take some time off the clock, trying to find a little bit more possession. KMS Esports off the backboard. Will they be able to find anything with this ball? No. Crazy Charlie going to interrupt that path. Albubu to take the 50 off the backboard instead. And now 2 players up for Kailua, looking to see who can take this ball. No one to follow Madden, looking to take the attempt, but no one there. KMS Esports taking the ball away there maybe from Albubu, but in the end, Albubu taking the bump back, but instead on the Kailua team. Ball going off the wall, 1 person back for the side of Kwananakoa. Albubu trying to disrupt the direction of the shot. Now, this ball continuously being played down the middle of this Guanajuato side. Abubu up with no boost in the tank. For KMS Esports, open. Full boost in the tank. Off the backboard, will we be able to find anything? No. Crazy Charlie to disrupt that and drive it to the side of the field. But continuously just playing it out. You see the one person playing back for each of these teams, just trying their best to make sure there's a rotation, make sure there's always someone back for your team. When pushing up with KMS Esports, but because Wenwen's pushed up, no one else is back. Madden looks for the shot. Madden to find the middle of the goal and give Kailua the lead 3-2.
Kailua, Madden doing a really good job there, taking the ball away from his opposition. And yeah, he looked at Wenwen and now Boo Boo. You know, they had a nice stop, but it didn't look like they were fast enough or elevated enough to try and defend that against Madden. As now with a minute left on the clock, Kailua in the lead, up 1 goal. It looks like Kwanakoa trying to go for the equalizer, but Madden, time and time again, he is there.
Yeah, this ball instead going to get drifted and hovered on in. Crazy Charlie to find the goal for Kailua there off the backboard, the pass from Madden. Just able to get it over the top of the Kwanakoa players. I don't think they were expecting that quick of a re-challenge for the side of Kailua, but instead a 2-goal lead with 45 seconds left on the clock. Can there be anything done on the side of Kwanakoa? We'll have to see, but 40 seconds for 2 goals is not a lot of time, but it's still enough, especially if they can start it off strong. When looking to maybe make that clear now. They need to drive this ball forward. One person left in the back of the net. Will they be able to find anything? No. Minecraft Dirt able to stop the ball, but the ball is still in the middle of the field. 30 seconds remaining as we look to the last part of this game. No boost in Abubu's tank, and unfortunately not able to catch up with the ball. Ball finding the middle of the field, but this will go into the favor of Kailua. Kailua with 10 seconds left on the clock just need to keep this ball out of their net, and they will. As the timer comes down to 0, we are looking at a tied game, a tied series for the finals here as Kailua are able to take game number 2 and tie the series 1-1.
No more sweeps in this finals. No more sweeps at all. 1-1 piece like you said. And now it is a best of 5.
Best of 5, that's all that's left. That's all that's remaining to play. It's like we're going back to the semifinals. Both of these teams now have a little bit more notes to take on each other. And we're going to take, like you said, that best of 5. We're tied at 1-1, so it comes down to the next 3 games that a team can win. Whether that be all at once or whether we are headed the distance is yet to come.
You never know. It is a possibility, especially in a game like Rocket League. It is a battle of... You never know what's going to happen.
It's a battle of adaptations is how I've
a lot of
looked
patience.
at it.
A lot of, you know, pacing yourself as well, because it's a short game, 5 minutes only, but in a series, it can go a very long time, especially if you score a lot of goals like we saw in the last match of the Series 2 for semifinals. You know, it's going to, that was like, what, 8 goals, 9 goals, and that elevates it to like additional like 2 minutes, if you will.
Yeah, but 5 minutes is all that you have playing time, right? Granted,
Correct.
each goal adds time to that list, but of playing time, there's only 5 minutes, but trust me, I've been, maybe not in a competitive seat like this, but I've played enough Rocket League to understand this does not feel like 5 minutes, especially when no goals are scored. More so, it doesn't feel like 5 minutes, but the ball immediately going on over to the Kailua goal there, almost going in, but not able to find anything, but now that means the pressure is all on their backs. One person still remaining for Kwanakoa looking to get the clear out here for themselves, but instead, ball going across the goal and getting a little bit of a deflect away from the Kwanakoa side of the field, but this ball is still getting pressured on through by Madden. Ball to fall down the middle. No one there to maybe find the save. The ball going to go off to the side, and instead, Madden to follow it up, and he find the first goal. Kailua to take the lead in game number 3.
Yeah, everyone from Kwanakoa was so grouped together. No one had the opportunity to actually, like, kick the ball away, send the ball away. There was no offshoot like that, so it let Matt have an opportunity to, as the ball was waiting in place, just swoop in there and get a goal. Like we see this time and time again from him. He wasted an opportunity and swooped straight in for that goal.
Yeah, he comes on in, finds that little bit of pressure and is able to come on through. But now, the 1-0 lead in favor of Kailua. We're looking to see who can continue that reign. Said the ball still on the Kwanakoa side. Looking to push on out.
Looking for that opportunity here. KMS Esports on the defense along with Al Bubu and Wen. Oh, but back on the offense, we see Al Bubu and KMS Esports going for it. They want to try to get a goal to equalize it this game, but a nice demo coming on top of Wen. As Crazy Charlie going in. Crazy Charlie looking for the goal. Wen responds back just in time to make sure that there is no goal there. But still looking a little dire as Crazy Charlie and Madden living in the orange side of the field.
Yeah, looking to find something coming out of this. Instead, ball will play to the middle. Minecrafter looking to maybe make a little bit of a push up there. Just try to make sure it stays out of this Kailua half. Those changes have been made as they headed into this next game. And you can see them coming through. There's a little bit more pressure from Kailua, a little bit more reservation from that of Kwananakoa. They're trying to just make sure they have the rotations down. 2 players up in the air for Kwananakoa. This ball, though, trying to find the back of the net. Will not be able to find anything. When able to disrupt the path of that ball and give them a little bit more time. This ball to the corner. Will be able to find the middle. Will it be able to find the back of the net? It will not. And that is yet another goal saved by the likes of Kailua. Kept out of their goal, kept from the tie of this game. 2.5 minutes or so remaining on this clock. And Kwananakoa looking to try to find their first goal of the game. Kailua looking to try to extend their lead on through.
Looking for the opportunity to get to equalize it. Kwananakoa on their side, but Crazy Charlie back on the offense. Crazy Charlie looking for a goal. But a deflect coming in from Wen there. Bubu looking on the hunt. Bubu trying to counteract Madden's push here. Madden, Crazy Charlie again, every time and time again, you see them as a duo pushing forward together. You have to, if you worry about one, you always forget about the other one in these circumstances.
Yeah, you're looking to continue to try to find something extra. That's something more, but not able to as of yet. Pushing on through to the back of the Kwananakoa side, and the ball is still there sitting in the middle. Will anybody be able to go up for it? And they will. Crazy Charlie able to find the goal there. Kailua taking a 2-0 lead in game number 3. Pushing themselves just that little bit further, but there's still 2 minutes left on the clock. There's still a lot of time for Kwananakoa to find something and build something into this game.
That was really a double tap. Both Crazy Charlie and Madden tapping that together. Like another power friendship moment as they get to go together. 2 goals for them, less than 2 minutes remaining in this game number 3. Kailua looking to push themselves forward in this finals. We get a small lead here. But still, Kwananakoa not stopping off the gas pedal. No brakes needed as they're looking to try to get another one, and a slow but sim from KMS Esports. They timed it perfectly. They boosted it and they just stopped it just enough. So it's a nice top left corner there, and Minecraft can only just watch.
Yeah, I mean, KMS Esports taking the school's name into account there and trying to just carry the ball on out on their own, making it happen, putting a goal on the board, changing momentum, and trying to get their team back into play. Ball going to look to try to find the back of the net. Bubu not going to find it. And another save for Minecrafter, but this ball is still not being pressured. That change of momentum may be making the difference here. It's only 1 goal now with a minute left on the clock. 1 to follow up. The ball will not find the back of the net. Minecraft still there to defend, but again, this pressure, will anybody able to get back? This backboard's going to go in off the crossbar into the goal. Madden defying the shot into the back of the net and give them back their 2-goal lead.
As soon as the ball went in the air because of KMS Esports, Madden saw the opportunity. He boosted forward, went up top, and he just double tapped off himself and made it into the goal. Easy as that. And now 2-goal lead here. Minute left. Still an opportunity for the equalizing moments from Kwananakoa. It is an opportunity here. I said it. It's an opportunity here. The equalizing moment. Less than a minute left. Look on the side. Wen. This nice pass off the top. You know, going to the right there, and no one was there. And KMS, except for KMS Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the side of Kailua, and they tried, right? They had someone sitting there back on the defense, but unfortunately just facing the wrong way, not able to get around to that side of the goal that quickly. Ball going to hover in the middle of the goal for Kwananakoa, but they're able to clear it out. So now, 1-goal difference with 45 seconds left on the clock. Kwananakoa with the possession of the ball here, looking to try to make something happen. 50, going to be able to put the stop to that ball off the backboard. Will anyone be able to find it? The follow-up from KMS Esports, and this game is tied at 3-3 with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Hey, it's game 3.
This is finals.
This is the Rocket League finals, Colton, as the momentum is not stopping for both these teams. They just unplug their brakes. They don't need those anymore. They just keep on going and going for goal, shot for shot. And now with the final 30 seconds here, can another shot be made, or will we see our first overtime of the day?
We're looking to try to find one or the other. It's going to happen either way. But 20 seconds left on the clock. The ball now heading over to the Quantico side. Looking to find this clear ball going up through to the middle. 2 people back remaining for the Lexa Kailua. That's past one.
KMS
Will it go past
Esports!
the other? It will. The 50 off the goalie, and will find the back of the net. KMS Esports to give their team the lead. Quantico now one goal with 10 seconds left on the clock. This is to take the lead in the series now. But again, it's a best of 7. There's still so much left to play.
We still have 10 seconds left. It's an opportunity for an equalizing moment from Kailua. 10 seconds is all it takes. Madden and Crazy Charlie, they're trying to go for it. They see opportunity boost in the corner. Madden gets it. It's the golden moment. The golden hour for you. Can you do it crazy? Trying to help him out, but it falls down. And Kawanakua leads this best of 7, 2-1. 2 more games for you, but still a lot of games left. An opportunity for Kailua to overtake them again.
Yep, we have hit the halfway point in the series, right? We are 3 out of 7 possible games, and we have played what was one of the best Rocket League matches I've seen in a while. We were 2-2, we were 1-1, 2-2, and 3-3. But luckily for Kawanako, able to find that one more goal towards the end of the game and give themselves the lead as the timer hits 0. Now we walk into game number 4 with Kawanako up 2-1. Like you said last game, no sweeps to happen, but now we just need to see whether or not we're gonna go to 2-2, or if we're gonna give now the 2-game lead over to Quantico and put them into championship point.
I mean, you said it earlier. It was game 1 was 1-1, game 2 was 2-2, game 3. Maybe a 4-4 for game 4. We'll see. Oh, that's a lot of goals. But I don't think it's gonna happen. But it's a possibility. But we see both teams adapting mid-game to see how they can play. So, and it just shows time and time again. We mentioned these teams played against each other for months on end throughout this semester. So they're familiar with each other's play styles. So they know how each other play, and they can adapt to that mid-game.
Yeah, Rocket League is a game of adaptation. You need to be able to find that little bit more for yourself there and adjust as you go. Each team plays differently, and they will continue to change that game throughout. That's the lovely thing about Rocket League. Those games can change so fast, and you can already see it coming into play. A little bit more aggression. The sides have changed, and who's trying to get to the goal faster. But KMS Esports shooting it to the corner, not able to find anything off that corner of the post. And now one person back for the side of Kawanako, trying to find something, just clear it out. Crazy Charlie to take it though back up this wall, not able to get the follow through. Madden though there with the 50.
Not enough boost though to help out further though. As Crazy Charlie trying to go for a goal, but ran out of boost in the end. But Madden there off the top trying for something. Not enough power just yet though. Crazy Charlie and Al Boo Boo. 1 versus 1 here. Madden trying to make it so it's in their advantage though. 1 minute already expired on the clock. Still no goals to be made just yet. A pretty aggressive game though coming from both sides.
Yeah, aggressive game. This dribble trying to come on through by Crazy Charlie, but not able to find anything more of it. 2 players back for the side of Kawanako. Not going to be able to get it over 1 is KMS Esports, but the demo instead going to come on out and the boost grab. So that's a little bit more pressure going to be given to the side of Kawanako, but no one there to follow up on that ball except for KMS Esports. Again, taking their school's name and taking it into their own hands, trying to find something and make something out of this situation. Madden up the wall, full tank of boost. Flip reset, ready to go. Nothing to find on that back flip. Instead, the ball is going to get 50 and go straight back to Minecraft dirt.
I just love how you saw all 3 members of Quantico in that goal waiting for the shot opportunity. They all just rushed forward immediately. But now Madden and Crazy Charlie still trying to push forward. A little bit of a mistap there, so it didn't go for a shot attempt. Though Madden looking for opportunity, but he takes it away from Crazy Charlie. Crazy Charlie had the shot opportunity there. Now KMS going for it. KMS versus 1 versus Minecraft. Not able to bump him out of the way though. As Crazy Charlie back on the aggression. Madden behind his ally, and Madden with a straight shot into the goal. 1-0 so far in this game 4 with half the clock already gone.
Half of this game nearly gone. 1 goal into the favor of Kailua with Madden taking it home for them as per every game that I feel like I've seen, it's Madden and Crazy Charlie working together to get these goals to the back of the net for Kailua. And again, it's not to say this game is over. Kailua scored the first goal last game round, and it came right back and went into Quantico's favor. So game's not over yet. Still half the game remaining to play.
Oh,
but
yeah.
again, momentum. And that swing is now in favor of Kailua. These changes need to be made on the fly. Ball going into the corner will go up in the air. No bumps to come on out. Albubu trying to find follow-up. Nothing to come. And this ball now sitting in the middle. Half a tank of boost for KMS Esports. Looking to try to find something across.
Oh.
No goal to fall. And instead the save going to come on out. But this ball up in the air. One person back in the back of the goal. Looking to try to find the interruption, but they won't be able to find it. KMS Esports taking the tie game back into their hands. And it is a 1-1 like we've seen in every other game this series. 1-1 on the board.
That was really good positioning, though. He flipped himself, so he blocked the opposing defender instead of them going for the ball. So instead of them tapping the ball, they tapped him instead. So very nice flip there to make sure that, you know, the ball wasn't tapped out.
No one's back.
No one's
It's
back
open.
there. Albubu going for the goal, and Albubu says another one. As now they're in the lead for this game 4.
This feels like we're running a deja vu moment from last game.
Deja
We went
vu.
1 in favor of Kailua, 2 in favor of Quantico. Now if we're really running it back, we're going to see 1 from Kailua. But that time to come. 2 minutes remaining on the clock here as we try to look to name who is going to either see the tie series or the championship point. But this ball going up in the air. Madden not able to find anything. The save going to come on through from KMS Esports. And now into their own hands. Will anyone be there? The demo onto the goalie, but no shot to come of it. Madden dribbling it up the field. Will they
Where's
be able to
Crazy
find
Charlie?
anything? No. The save to be had. And now this ball going to get dribbled into the air, up all the way across the field. Madden to stop it, but no one else there to follow it up. And this ball now sitting in no man's land in the air as it hits the corner. Looking to find the middle. Albubu with the shot, not going to find it. And now we have a minute and a half remaining on the clock. 1 goal lead for the likes of Kailua. Back pass will not be able to do anything for Albubu.
Minecraft going in now. Tired of being the defense, tired of being the goalie. Want to go for a goal for themselves. Has to back up. Crazy Charlie Madden going for an attempt. Not there just yet. Albubu and KMS Esports pushing forward. Not enough boost in their pocket though. So it's easily deflected by Minecraft. They're going for that goal attempt, but it is blocked. One more time by KMS Esports. Albubu with boost in their pocket. Albubu looking to go in. Albubu looking for another one. Albubu extends their lead, and they're looking to claim game 4 as theirs.
Yeah, 2 people push on up from the Kailua
my
side, and
God.
one of them gets demoed in the early part of that return. And unfortunately, that just means that your rotations are off. You have 1 person left in the goal against 2 of the players of Kwan and Nicole, and unfortunately that means the ball is going into the back of your net. But with that being said, 45 seconds left on the clock. 2-goal difference. They need to score 1 now. It's over the top. Will they be able to find the goal? No. Off of the post. This ball is still there, though, with Crazy Charlie full tank of boost in hand. Will they be able to follow through with anything more? The 50 in the midfield, looking to try to find something for the side of Kailua just to put this game 1 step closer.
1 step closer indeed. Still in the midfield for both these squads. Back in the Quantico side of the field. Looking for an attempt, but Crazy Charlie not enough boost. KMS Esports there to counteract that. A double tap off the top, and Madden with a barn burner at the end. 9 seconds left. The golden moment is there for them to tie up, to equalize this game, to send us to overtime. Isn't enough time though, Colton.
7 seconds is the fastest goal that can be technically
All
scored
right.
in Rocket League. So there is enough time.
Let's
so
see.
the ball gonna get pushed on over, gonna be let on through by Kailua. They want to take possession with full boost in hand. 3 seconds, 2,
Don't let touch
1.
the ground.
The ball cannot touch the ground from this point on. Gonna get sent to the other side of the field, but unfortunately off the wall into the ground it will go. And Kawana Nicole now to take championship point into their hands. They are up 3-1 in the series. 1 more game remaining for them, but this is a best of 7, like we said, this whole time. Kailua still has every game in the way. They have 3 opportunities. They need to win the next 3 games for themselves without dropping 1.
Opportunity is there. And, you know, we've seen games like this go back and forth time and time again. So opportunity is there for Kailua to come back and send us to the coveted game 7, if you will. I mentioned it. It might happen now. You never know, Colton. But the momentum right now is in the pocket of Kwananakoa Middle School. And we've seen how they've been able to treat themselves with these aggressive plays. You mentioned it, how they should change, and they've listened pretty much. They've adapted themselves to get more aggressive, have better rotations time and time again. And now Kailua, they have to adapt themselves to this new and improved Kwananakoa.
Yeah, I mean, everything changes, right? You change the pace, you change the momentum, you change the speed of your gameplay, maybe how you clear the ball. There's a lot of these very minute changes that can be made in a Rocket League game so quickly. But in the end, it comes down to emotions and it comes down to momentum, right? You can see it. A goal gets scored no matter which side it is on, and that team is hyped up. They're ready to go into the next 30 seconds of the game, maybe even longer, right? Each time Kwananakoa scores, you can see the players cheer. You can see the crowd cheer. The same thing goes for Kailua. You can see the crowd cheer. You can see the coaches ready to be right behind them and cheer them on. They're there. But we head into what is championship point for Kwananakoa at 3-1 in the lead. And they just need one more to finish it out. Kailua looking to stop them in their tracks and find the next 3 to put themselves back on the throne.
Back on the throne, indeed. Opportunity for themselves to make this comeback. You see Crazy Charlie in the air. Crazy Charlie dodges one, can't dodge a second. And now, but here comes Madden. We saw their goals last game. We saw their goals throughout the day. Can they go further beyond, though? Crazy Charlie trying to set them up. Madden on a boost, so Minecrafter on the side. Looking for that defense. Madden going back in. Still on that 0 boost game. Gets demoed out, though.
Yeah, looking to try to find just that little bit more, but unfortunately not able to find anything. A little bit of a slow down period for each of these teams as we're looking to just spend a little bit of that extra time trying to maybe calm the nerves, figure it out, work as a team to plan something through. Charlie not able to find the pass from Madden into the back of the net, and instead this ball going to get hovered down. But 2 players are back, and one is pushing on forward, trying to find maybe a demo or an interruption of play. Crazy Charlie into the top of the net. Will they be able to find anything off the post? And it's still there. Crazy Charlie will find the first goal for Kailua and put themselves in the lead on their way to the comeback into game number 7. We'll see if they can make it here happen in game number 5. But this is how it has to start.
You could tell both Al Boo Boo and Wenwen were scared if they moved it's the slightest or tapped it the slightest, it'll be a goal for Kailua. But in the end, it didn't even matter as Crazy Charlie zoomed straight in. But now still going for more. But yeah, right now, this series, this game, it is Kwananakoa to lose. They're at championship point. It is in their pocket to win this series. But Kailua, now the pressure is on them. And, you know, and with enough pressure, you can form diamonds. And right now, it's the diamonds in the rough as Kailua is going for another one.
Yeah, looking for just that little bit more, but the putback will not be there. And Wenwen, sorry, to be able to find the save. One player back for the side of Kailua. The ball will go over the top. No one there to follow it up. And now the rotation back from Kwananakoa needs to happen as the ball is going to get put into midfield. Looking for maybe this long shot over in, but will not be able to find it. Abubu and KMS Esports looking to find that 50 and drive this ball back center. KMS Esports up in the air, trying to disrupt the path of the ball. One player left on the ground remaining. Abubu there to stop the drive. And this continues on. 1 goal scored so far in the first 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And this continues on. KMS Esports with the dribble to the midfield. Will not be able to find anything past that. Abubu just to put a stop to the ball, but over to the backboard it'll go, and instead cleared by KMS Esports. Now, looking for that little bit of pressure when to take the ball over to the side and on to the Kailua half. Minecrafter now out of the goal, out of their goalie spot, able to take this ball and take it back to the Kwananakoa side. We're playing this midfield, we're playing the pressure, but will they be able to find anything into the back of the net?
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. KMS Esports fighting with boost in their pocket, looking to go in the direction, but gets bumped out by Crazy Charlie. Boo Boo looking for more, but can't. The defense is there from Crazy Charlie. And Minecrafter, Madden on the side, looking for the opportunity to do something. Madden gets a bump forward, puts the ball in the half of the orange of Kwananakoa. Crazy Charlie looking to do something here. The ball is still in the air. Madden, we've seen time and time again when it's in the air, Madden, that is where he's at his best. But instead it's KMS Esports on the aggression here.
Yeah, looking for that little bit of pressure. Off the backboard, it's going to go. Crazy Charlie looking to try to follow it up. Nothing yet, but in the air, this ball will go. Madden, will they be able to find the follow through? They've been able to find all game long, and they will not. This ball now falling to the ground. No one pushing yet for the side of Kailua. For Guanaco, you need to make something happen here. You are in the last minute and 15 seconds left in the game. You are the ones that need to score this goal to keep yourselves alive in game number 5. KMS Esports dribbling it across now to the middle of the field. No boost in hand, but Abubu, full tank of boost, ready to receive this ball. Instead, Madden looking to take it through. Crazy Charlie, will they be able to follow up? No. Ball's going to go off to the side wall. And now, possession resets. We're looking for the last 45 seconds of golden score.
Yeah.
KMS Esports looking to dribble this on, but not going to be able to find the second hit. And instead, Abubu maybe looking to find the middle, but will just find Crazy Charlie.
Nice demo on top of Bubu though, so it's 2 versus 3 for the moment. Win-win, going into aggression, Bubu on the defense. You see on the right side, KMS Esports looking for the opportunity to be a Viper, to strike his praise. KMS Esports going in with the flip. Madden does deflect it though. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. This is Kailua's game to win. And how Kawanakoa answer back. It's a final 10 second. It is an opportunity, but a nice defense from the 2 members of Madden and Minecraft Dirt. Great Charlie in the air will settle it down. And now game number 5 will go towards Kailua. 3-2 now, and it's getting closer and closer to a full series.
Yeah, we're right there. I mean, we are now at 3-2, right? That little bit of momentum, but it is still championship point for Kawanakoa. They still have, that was their 1-game buffer.
Yes.
Now this is the game that it is truly the championship point, or it will go to sudden death on the last game. We'll have to see how they play it out, but Kailua look to have that little bit more momentum, that little bit more strength from themselves. They had the composure, and they planned it out going into that game. I think Kawanakoa needs to settle down a little bit, find where they just were a couple of games ago, and repress into that aggression and into that strategy. Get themselves along and push through because they're so close.
So close, yet so far indeed. 5 minutes on the clock per game, and that's an eternity in gaming terms, especially in game like arcade. 5 minutes can be a long time, but it can go by so fast as well with all these goals. We're slowly getting into our game 6, Colton. Potentially it could be the last game, or we could see one more after this. Can Kailua complete the dream, or Kawanakoa become the new champions for the Hawai'i Esports League?
They're fighting to maintain their title, and we have to see if they're going to be able to come on through with that. But Kawanakoa in their way, trying to make that happen. Off the post, will they be able to find the back of the net? And they will. Abubu to start this game off strong in the first 8 seconds and put Kawanakoa's first goal up on the board. And now they're 1 step closer to that finals win. But that was only 8 seconds. We still got 4 minutes and 52 to play.
A long more time indeed for these 2 squads. Albubu though, back on the offense, but now playing a lot more patiently though, because he knows when a team like Kailua is with their backs against the walls, this is when they give it their all, and that is when they will shine the brightest. As now Madden and Crazy Charlie look for where they're at. They're scoping out the opportunity. Madden on the side with the boost, trying to score more and more if possible. Albubu will burst him at this net, but instead it's Madden with the goal from the left side. A very nice, concise goal there. Albubu tried to defend it, but look where the other defender, they're deep inside the goal and they weren't able to block it.
Yeah, there's a clutch player to be had on the team of Kailua. It is Madden, and that is the person that has been their driving force throughout this series, throughout their birth over the last 2 years. And now they're trying to do it again. Madden with the goal to tie up the series with this ball now being put back into the Kawanakoa hands. They need to be the ones to make this move and put themselves back in the lead if they want to maintain that pressure. Kailua though, looking for their chance, looking for their shot into the back of the net. Won't be able to find anything with Crazy. Instead, now pushing forward, trying to find more than just this midfield.
Yeah,
is anyone back?
Not just yet. Crazy Charlie though, trying to do for something. KMS is there. Trying to push it back forward. Madden is there. Trying to get the ball away from KMS Esports. KMS Esports is one of the prime ones of Kawanakoa. You see them get at least 1 or 2 goals per game, really. And as I mentioned their name, KMS Esports gets a goal in their pocket, swipes it, snipes it straight in from the half shot right there. Crazy Charlie, not enough elevation for himself to get that block.
Yeah, just a little bit more. I mean, the shot goes over the top, and KMS Esports, again, like we were talking about, taking their school name into their own hands. Their name of the account, that's the name of what they're going to take in charge of as well. They want to make sure that that team comes out on top. This ball kind of getting played around on the side of the field, but will they be able to find anything to dribble on through? Minecrafter not able to get up in time, and Wen with another goal into the back of the net. Kwanakoa now up 2 goals in this game, in their championship point game. They just now need to hold this lead.
Hold the lead indeed, but with 3 minutes on the clock, anything can happen. Could be the equalizer for Kailua, or Quantico could get more and more goals. Albubu sends it a little bit forward into Madden's pockets. Madden trying to go forward though. Crazy Charlie's time, but KMS Esports is there. Can defend, can shoot, can do it all. But another shot not going to be clear enough. And if I'm not mistaken, Quantico, every player has a goal this game so far.
Yeah, every goal, each of these players have done their job. But this game specifically, each of them have been scoring on their own part. But Albubu looking to drive, maybe another one across the goal. Wouldn't be able to find anything, no. But that just gives KMS Esports another space. Off the backboard it's going to go. And instead the pinch from both the Kailua players, sending it into the Kwanakoa half. This ball now being played up the middle. Won't be able to find anyone. But Madden just trying to make something out of this play. Crazy Charlie trying to find a redirect, not to come. Yeah,
but Madden though still not, happy with that play. It's going for more and more, but trying to get a goal. Crazy Charlie a little bit off to the side. Madden looking for the opportunity, back up top in the air. Crazy Charlie gets the ball. Madden sends it back, looking for the opportunity, but 3 members. Demo on top of Wen. That's 1 player down. Crazy Charlie goes in, and they're both committing, but it's the block, the respawn. Wen is there to save the day, and no goal for Kailua just yet. As Crazy Charlie trying to go for another one. Madden behind. Not just yet, though. KMS Esports, with the aggression now, they're going back into the play. And now Albubu on the right, trying to bump them out. Wen going forward, and now all 3 members are committing from Kwanakoa. Albubu has to go back as Crazy Charlie's on the offense, and the ball back into Kailua's side of the field.
Yeah, we're into the last minute and a half left to play. 2-goal lead in the favor of Kwanakoa. Kailua needs to make something happen to be able to bring this series to a tie. If not, Kwanakoa walk away as the champions. Ball going to get played onto the Kailua side. And instead, push onto the middle. Going to be dribbled out through the air. Madden looking to try to make something happen, but instead not going to be there. And Albubu there for the save. This ball playing to the middle. Last minute remaining. What can Kailua do to try to make their comeback? It's going to have to start with that demo.
Start with that demo. We saw it last time, though. A demo can't do much. The respawns are not that much. As Wen gets demoed again, time and time again, that's the player. But he always comes in at clutch moments. But Madden looking for a goal. And Madden will get off the top of the respawning Wen, I believe.
Yeah, just not able to get far enough into the goal before the ball hit the crossbar and went down. KMS Esports unluckily lost the direction in which that ball went, and now it is a 1-goal difference with 40 seconds left to play. If there is any situation to put yourself up for the dream, this is the situation, Kailua. You need to make this goal happen. It is 1 goal in your way of a sudden death or in the way of taking on your game number.
Look at Crazy Charlie. If it's a player to do, it's him. Madden from the center. Madden, though, doesn't get the ball just yet. Looking for his opportunity, sends it into the air. But air can be a dangerous position because either team can grab it. Aiming for the ball. Minecrafter on the offense now. It's all 3 members of it. Final 10 seconds. Looking for the equalizer. Not just yet. 5 seconds remain. Minecrafter looking to find the equalizer, but it's not enough as Kwanakoa are your Spring 24 Hawaii Esports League champions.
They take down the reigning champions of Kailua, but not without a fight. Kailua able to take 2 games off of this, and now 6 games to play. But a championship now at hand, and a trophy now going to be going on over to the side of Kwanakoa. Well-deserved win from that team. You can see the parents, you can see everyone in the crowd is happy for them as well. But again, a fight on over, and not to take away from Kailua. They have made it this far, and they have continued their championship dreams. They've continued to be a dominant team in this league. So if for everyone in here, if we can give a quick round of applause to Kailua for putting on such a great show today and continuing to drive it on through the season. But again, your champions, Kawananakoa, able to take the game off, able to take the upset, and now push through. Now they will have to fight for it next year.
Fight for it next year. And like you mentioned, there'll be a lot of new faces or returning faces as well, because it is intermediate middle school. And maybe next year as well, we'll see some of these players in the high school portion of the Vanta event then.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot on that plate, right? But again, high school is still tomorrow. We don't know who's going to go to what high school. Some of these schools end at just middle schools. Now, I know Kailua doesn't, because obviously they have a pretty powerhouse of a school over there when it comes to the high school end. But when you're looking at like Kawananakoa, some of them aren't going to return to that same branch of schools. They might transition. We don't know. There's a lot of these changes that can be made. But again, that's the Rocket League portion for us today. I mean, there was a lot. There was a lot of action in just the first game. Now, remember, there's still 3 other games to come today. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back. We're going to head to a quick break. We're going to try to present the trophy and make sure that everything is ready to go. But first, a quick break, and then we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the house, if we can fill up the seats in the front as we present the trophy for Rocket League, please, if we can have everyone come on in, have a seat in the front. I saw the rest of the Kawananakoa students. If you want to come support your classmates, have a seat up in front. Where's it? Our Savior Lutheran School's competitor for Tetris. If you can also report to the front. Oh, never mind. He's right here. Go. Gonna I'll announce them, and then they can come up, and then if you want to, we'll do the interview over there afterwards. So you can then send them after you're done shaking hands, taking pictures. We'll send them there. You stay. We'll do the raffle. You can do the raffle. Once you're done with the raffle, then we'll go over there for you.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna do second event first. And am I saying this or are you doing this? I'm saying this, right?
I mean, I'll announce the winners, so you don't need to talk during the trophy part. Okay. And then for the raffle, I'll leave you the mic so you can do it.
Great. Can I just leave it right here?
Yeah. So you got the prizes, and then these 2 are right there. Yeah, and then the two for Rocket League, that's center right here. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do we have everybody in the house? It looks like we do. All right. With that said, we are about to give away the trophies for Rocket League. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to proclaim the winners of the Vanta Hawai'i Esports League Rocket League Championship. But first, we will announce and bring up the second place competitors. Please, everyone, give a congratulations to Kailua Intermediate School. Kailua, please report to the center and receive your prize. Kailua, congratulations to Kailua Inter. Omakam. Once again, congratulations to second place, Kailua Intermediate School. All right, and now announcing your champions, taking this series in a 4-2 fashion. Everyone, please give a big round of applause and congratulations to Kawananako Middle School. We will be hearing from them in just a second, guys. If you can head over to the Step and Repeat with your trophy, we will be doing an interview with you guys in just a little bit. All right, now for those of you in the crowd, you may stay here because Mr. Ed Lallier is about to give a raffle and some prizing away. So if you have your red tickets, your red raffle tickets, you want to make sure you take those out right now. So, Ed, if you are ready, you are good to take it away.
All right, thank you. Again, everybody, thank you so much for your participation in signing up for today. We are doing 2 rounds of raffles. We're going to start with Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union's raffle. They're giving away 3 prizes. So for all those who filled out the white card, our first drawing will be for Augustine Balatika. Augustine. All right, next is Apollo Bluth. Apollo. And lastly, Kanoe, how do you say this? Kanoe, how do you say the last name? Okay. Kanoe Ganduli. Hey, I said it right. All right. I'm learning. Yep, that was great. Congratulations. All right. Thank you. All right, thanks everybody for a little circle. All right. I got more. Okay, first we're going to do a raffle for a Steel Series mouse and a Razer Huntsman mini keyboard. All right. Can someone, hi, do you want to step in, put your hand in there and just grab one. Grab one. All right, ticket number 650-1281. 650-1281. 650-1281. Anybody? Six 1281. No? All right. I am going to the next one. 978-1089. 978-1089. Who's the winner? Come on down. All right, one more, guys. We've got a Razer Black Shark V2 headset, and I got a Corsair mousepad.
Mic on.
No, it doesn't have to be live. This is just.
Oh, it's just.
Yeah, okay, so.
Winning number is 9781064. 9781064. Going once, going twice. All right.
Play with the sensitivity.
No worries.
Here we go. All right, let's see. This is.
Next one, 9781072. 9781072.
This way.
Yeah? Come on down. Woo! All right, we're going to be doing our next drawing around like 1 o'clock, maybe like 1:30-ish, so stick around. We're going to do the grand prize, which is going to be a gamer chair and a Nintendo Switch. That will be around 3:30, 4 o'clock. So stick around. Thank you.
All right, and with that, back to the stepper beat now. Sorry, guys.
Hello.
Yep. We're about to do our interview, so head on over, guys.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay.
Yep. Keep on going. Yep, all of you guys. See if you all can fit against the step and repeat. There you go. Yeah, do the photos after. Yeah. Oh, okay. Where'd the interview guy go?
Wade in from Kamehameha. Please come to the front.
First, the winners of the Rocket League tournament for the Spring 2024 finals. Congratulations again, you guys. You guys did an amazing job, especially coming from someone like me who also attended Kawana Nakua. You guys represented our school very, very well. So I gotta ask you the obvious question. So how are you guys feeling just coming off of your victory?
Great. I mean, we lost in the semifinals last time. It feels great to get a trophy. This is my last year in middle school, so I just wanted at least one, and we did.
What about you?
Like he said, this is my last year here, so I just wanted to win. The last 2 times I wasn't here for the game, so yeah.
All we needed was him.
Yeah. I kind of carried. Yeah, I kind of carried.
On the bottom of the leaderboard. Let's not go there.
And then what about for you?
I want to bounce off these walls. I want to run. I want to go everywhere. I feel so excited by winning this.
Okay, awesome. That's great to hear. So just tell me a little bit. So what was your plan going into this tournament? How did you guys communicate? What was your overall strategy?
Demo Madden.
Anything else?
I was just thinking of let these 2 guys go attack the ball, and I'll just stay in net because, I'm not really good at offense that much. Yeah.
And then what about for you?
Screaming mid at my teammates.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. Great to hear. So, you know what? You guys are student athletes, of course, so you guys must spend countless hours practicing. But I have to know, and all of us need to know, how do you guys balance playing Rocket League but also managing your school time?
I balance it very nice, very good.
Okay. What about for you?
I only play when we need to. Yeah.
And then for you?
I don't balance it.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's awesome. That's great to hear again. So, what are your upcoming plans for the team? What do you guys hope to accomplish next?
That's up to.
Okay.
Poor guy over there.
Okay. So, any idea, any thoughts, or what do you guys hope to do after you guys graduate from Kawana Nakua?
Join the high school esports team and win another one, and another, and another.
What about for you?
I think I'll just do the same as Joel. Yeah.
Any plans for you right now?
Same as him if I graduate from. Huh?
Okay, so yeah, just a couple more questions for you guys. So as a middle school esports team, of course, represented by Kawana Nakua, how has Kawana Nakua themselves been able to support you guys through this whole process? Any resources that they've given you? How have the coaches or any your family played such an important role in your journey over to the finals?
Mr. Sean and Miss Pham, they helped a lot, especially Mr. Sean. He came in after every game, telling us what we need to do, what we're not doing, and what we need to improve on.
And then what about for you?
We only have practices on Tuesday and Wednesdays, but they let me play during Monday and Thursday. Yeah.
And then what about for you? Anything?
They bought us a lot of expensive PCs for us to play on, an expensive technology. So I'm grateful for that.
Okay, awesome. Thank you guys so much. So in terms of the overall esports program, what do you guys hope to see next for the esports program? Or what is your advice for anybody that's looking to possibly join the next team for Kawana Nakua?
Don't get too high, don't get too low.
Okay. Okay, and then what about for you?
I think you should just play.
Okay, how about for you?
If you have a good mindset, you could go really far in the game. So, yeah.
Well, thank you guys so much. You guys have been really awesome. And again, congratulations so much for this. Really, really enjoyed it. And again, Kawana Nakua alum to fellow Kawana Nakua students, yeah, you guys did super awesome again. And I really appreciate you guys' time. Thank you guys so much. And folks, don't go anywhere because the action will continue from here on out. So after Rocket League, we will have our Valorant semifinals, so stay tuned for that.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
So I won, huh?
Hawaii is a place like no other. From our islands to our people, it is uniquely us. And for Hawaiian Telcom, it's been home for 140 years. It is why we've invested $1 billion in the last decade to give Hawaii the best connections, technology, and future. And we aren't done yet. Introducing Fioptics Plus, an elevated TV experience powered by the speed and reliability of Hawaii's only 100% fiber network. With Fioptics Plus, you'll get seamless access to all your live, recorded, and streaming favorites all in one place. And with advanced voice search, catch-up restart, and My Shows, you'll never miss an episode or game. You can watch it all on any device with the Fioptics Plus app. Best-in-class technology for the best TV experience. Now connecting more homes in Hawaii faster than ever. Get a $200 gift card when you bundle fiber internet with Fioptics Plus at hawaiiantel.com.
House announcement. House announcement. Two things, please. Just.
All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back here to the Vanta Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals 2024. We just watched the Rocket League Championship, but now we move on to Valorant. K-Tat here, joined by Professor Layton, as we will walk you through some of the Valorant matches today. And we've got 4 teams left in the queue. 2 semifinals, 2 best of ones, and then a best of 3 at the end of it all.
A lot of Valorant today.
We thought it was worse. When we woke up this morning, we thought it was 3 best of 3s, right? So we were
True.
like,
hey, so we're winning. We're winning right now.
Yeah, we thought we were in for a marathon. Instead, we are in for a showdown, I think.
Like a half marathon, really.
Well, like a 4K, 5.
Yeah.
What do they call it? Like a 500? No.
I don't know either, man. Do you look like I run?
I don't know. You're skinny enough. You maybe.
You're fair
you
enough,
know,
fair enough.
you should start. Maybe that's the goal. We'll start running marathons here. But anyways, we're here at the historic Aloha Tower and the Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena as we are about to watch Kamehameha Middle School play up against Hawaii Technical Academy as they are loading in, and I believe we are all set and just about ready to go. So it is, I believe, if I remember what they told me correctly, Kamehameha on the defense.
I think was it?
No, flip.
Swap. Hawaii Tech Academy defense.
Yeah.
On, of course, everyone's favorite map.
Okay, so we've called this the collegiate special, but I think in general,
it's changed since then.
It's just really everybody's kind of like go-to.
Yeah.
It feels like it's
a day one map.
Comfortable map. Exactly, yeah. It's something that everyone plays, everyone is normal, everyone recognizes, and of course, it's Ascent, if you couldn't tell by everything we were just talking about. So, okay, no, yeah, you are correct. Hawaii Tech on the defense and Kamehameha on the attack.
And
so,
yeah, don't mind the top title. It's actually a best of one out of best of three. We'll fix that.
Yeah,
but
we'll
anyway,
fix it. We'll fix it. We're fine. We're
but we see sort of the rosters happening currently. You know, we do see the newest agent in Valerant getting highlighted right now, Clove.
Clove, the pseudo, not really a controller, but we're gonna count it as a controller kind of character. Let's see. Let's see if they make an appearance in this game. But otherwise, a lot of things still being covered. We're just waiting to see what gets picked up, how all this goes,
but yeah, it's a lot of standard picks is what I'm seeing. Clove is the one I'm not too sure about. A lot of times you do see the Brimstone getting locked in, and Clove is gonna be locked in, and we see the Jet versus Arena. Actually, it's gonna be two duelists on the side for Kamehameha that's currently being hovered. Reina, actually three technically speaking. I see it again. Yoru, Reina, and Jet.
Yeah, let's see. On the other side too, we are seeing a lot of duelists or a lot of just initiation potential, right? With the Breach and the Silva being there could be a lot of information for the side of Hawaii Tech. So let's see how that plays out. All right, we are loading up onto Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent are first map of this best of for the day, actually, because we have another best one after this, along with a best of three. I don't see how this site's played out. As someone who does play Silva, that was selected, I believe, by Hawaii Tech Academy, there's a lot of good lineups you can do on this map. I see right now around this area, you can get some very good arrows to see where positioning is from the opposition. They can either be in main from A or B, so you can do that. Technically speaking, it's really well thought out. And we're slowly loading into the game shortly as we see the fly-throughs, courtesy of our usual observer, Cool Scoos, who's unfortunately not here today. Yeah, I do want to see how this plays out. I'm not too familiar with Clove, though, so I'm not too sure how they play. I do know that they have a couple smokes on their abilities, and their ultimate is a revive as well. And, of course, speaking of PC gaming, that's one of the biggest PC gamers. And, of course, if you are a PC gamer, you want to look for an upgrade, get amped up and upgrade your old gaming rig. So you know what? You got to head over. We have a booth over there in the corner, the PC Gamers booth. They're the best custom PC builder in Hawaii. And they say frames win games. And especially in a game like Valorant, you want to win those games. So make sure you're playing with the best, of course. And also, I believe tomorrow, they also are going to be giving away $500 gift cards to the high school Valorant state champion. So if you want to support Valorant, be sure to check in tomorrow as we're seeing the action LFL. Maku slaying Kai there. KXI, also known as Kai. Oh, they look for a flick. Not enough, though, as KO will slay Chiziva. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. Sage, a little bit below quarter HP, but, it is Sage. You can heal yourself. So Moxie, one of the two remaining members of Hawaii Tech Academy. I believe that is mixed up on the names there. As Karai's trying to get in there. Karai's can only look. So Moxie on the side. And that should be most of Kamehameha falling in a little bit, is what it seems like. The headshots, one on top for Samaxi, 1 versus 3 though from Hawaii Tech Academy. Looking to do more, but not enough, and they will fall KO with a 3K with, I think that's a Deagle in their pocket as well, so pretty good from that player from Kamehameha. Like we mentioned, the names are swapped, so don't mind that. So far, KO from Kamehameha Middle School. That's a special character as well. You know, affording some good weapons, but 3K in their pocket and a triple kill
There
last
you go.
round. Already closer to, you know, a little bit halfway there getting their ultimate. When the blades come out, you know, you don't need a weapon there. Now, how they'll be buying their weapons here. As now, I want to see what happens. Spawning, you do see cloves. Smoke's coming in, same from the brimstone, and now they're rushing in. See what happens. As a spray and pray, KO gets one. As Cheese falls down. Kamehameha Middle School still up on top in this game so far. As now the push coming in. And the nice Sage Wall as well from Kamehameha.
See what they do. Yeah, so good first round.
Oh!
Yeah, they take it, but now push through. There is some control. CT trying to take back in. They push past the wall, but they do get one across. Now Sova does get picked off by Bread Girl. So Cry is forced back. It looks like they are going to make the chase, and that is the bonus to the side of Kamehameha.
Another 3K. This time going to the one of the other 3 duelists of this squad. 4, 1, and 2 for Ilamuku and KO with a 4 as well. It's like a sword symbol by their name.
A little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit. And now let's see how they'll play though. A lot of patience come to see how they want to duke it out though. See what site they want to go to. A lot of patience though. And now it's currently 2-0 though. They still have some of their weapons in the previous round, while some of the others can upgrade and get those Phantoms, get those Vandals. And now with Cloves, Lisa coming out. Nice. Lear coming in, but they don't see him. Ches gets 2. Ches with the 2K. Once more. Ilamuku gets 1. Last man standing is Ilamuku. 2-0, 3K for the Clova. Clova finally fall. 3 versus 1. Reina. Here comes the Empress. Will the Empress be the victor, though, is the question. Trying to peek the corner. Spots out one, I believe. Not 100% sure just yet. Ilamuku gets sprayed just a little bit. Does not check the right, and Chiziva will finally get a kill in their pocket as well for this round. Now 2-1. They win the bonus round. And now, oh, they got the katana too. Okay, I like the katana. I don't have it personally. You know, that's a lot of money. You know, props to their parents for spending a lot of money on this game, because Valorant is not a cheap game. As someone who plays it, props to them. That's like a $100 bundle right there, I think. I could be mistaken. Now I want to see what this push will come out into play from this squad. As I believe, here it is. Last time we saw a lot of Clove, you know, utility used, but now only a Sage Wall, some smoke coming to play, and now a pretty decent push coming in from Kamehameha Middle School.
All right,
oh!
Look at that, Shays. They just pick it up, and then they automatically revive themselves with that Clove. They will go down again, but it doesn't end up making a big difference as Hawaii Tech does pick up their second. As now they look to capitalize on what should be another gun round.
So does that mean they just died twice, technically speaking?
Yeah, I don't remember if it counts it as double. Yeah, it does, right? It does count as a secondary.
Damn. Unlucky.
Secondary death. But yeah, I mean, either way, right? It is a revive. You do get to kind of keep playing, right? Keep playing into the round. So that's why I say, right, the fake controller, you play Clove a lot more of like a duelist more than anything else, right? So we'll see. Hawaii Tech so far doing great to kind of slow the push down with the Sage Wall, right? They're always going in. They're able to push it back. Chase backs up again, but instead Kai finds the pick after the combination, uses the blind effectively.
I like that though. You know, letting the Jet take the initial confrontation to see where they are, and then sort of spook them out, and they heard the Jet dash away, so they weren't expecting, you know, the breach should be right there on the corner and sort of spot them out. And now let's see how Kamehameha Middle School will play it out with down one member. They're making a lot of noise here. One gets spot out. Ches does get the headshot initially, using the smokes now to sort of counteract their push.
Yeah. So far slows it down, does get some movement around, and actually we'll see where everybody else goes. Is now Kamehameha looking like they will adjust the game plan just a touch. But overall, the rest of Hawaii Tech waiting on sites. They're not willing to switch their sides over just yet. Shays now once again looking for it. Finds one through the smoke, and there it is. Yeah, The dart information given means the spray comes right on through. 3 on 5 for Kamehameha, but spike down.
Going down, you know, they got the clone instead, so they got the, oh, but they do see the Reyna. LFL will fall, but I'm not forgetting a 1-for-1 trade. Now Kamehameha, they were behind, and it seems like everyone got a kill there, but not checking their corner. It's a 1 versus 1. Cries versus the Sage of
Wait, she has a ghost.
She does have a ghost. It's not enough, but the ghost is all it takes. Is now the ghost is Hawaii Tech Academy. Cries falls to the ghost. That's spray and pray. That's right-click city.
Bread girl. Yeah, I was trying to see that because that showed up in the kill feed as well. I mean, talk about a thrifty or an eco or whatever that is. Yeah, that ends up being I think the big part of that round, because that was a must-win for Kamehameha. It gives them the money, enough money to be able to full buy for this round. And now the rest of Hawaii Tech, they still have cash in hand. They still have some utility for themselves, but
And you're seeing what I'm seeing, but I don't want to say it out loud, just in case the players are listening. But that is a very interesting weapon one those players had from Hawaii Tech Academy.
I think the whole reason why we are having a little bit of some audio is that this is going to be a delayed feed. So we are slightly back from what the players do. So they should know, but let's see how the rest of this goes on.
A lot of noise being made here,
yeah.
K-Tad.
They're making a big old rumpus, a big storming elephant right down Cat. Sees one, immediately gets the second. KO will take them down, but now Soma on the backside. Somaxi gets one, there's a res, but on the side, Shay's just picking them up. It's a target range, and he gets them all. That's the perfect score.
Oh, and they have the what is it, the Street Fighter one? Arcade one, if you will?
Yeah, what is it? I remember the
I know, is that it like punches
when
you get the last person, right?
No, there's 3 of them, right?
Oh,
I think,
there is 3 of them.
The Vandal one is different.
Yeah. I don't buy that many skins. Kids probably have more skins than I do, honestly. I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Well, let's see how the rest of this plays out now.
Yeah, but really good utility usage from Hawaii Tech Academy, especially with the Clove, as you mentioned. You can either blind them or even have those smokes out on the map. We see this Clove, Ches doing really good job with their utility to make sure that they're able to cover the map along with getting useful information for the rest of their team. That's now waiting for the push. Prize though gets a kill though on the back end on mid from a lurker. So that's Reyna down. LFL no more. And to see what the rest of Kamehameha does. It's a very slow, methodical push coming out so far from them because they don't know what's happening, what the enemy team is doing. But now we might see a confrontation though. Ches not getting a kill just yet. Will fall to the blades, but Cries on the side. Cries with one. Cries with another. 3K for him. 2 members left of Kamehameha. What will they do? Cries on the side though, waiting patiently. Kamehameha has to be very careful.
Yeah, has to be careful as well, and they do end up pulling back because of it. Yeah, so many ghosts. It just seems to be the play.
It's like
the way.
It's like Modern Warfare 2. It's ghosts all around.
Yep, it is the way. But Cries with the 4K now immediately hops into the ultimate, finds the tag, but doesn't see where he went. And that means Farting is able to run back. So Moxie, though, will take the A's. Yeah, Cries is thinking about it.
Cries is like, there's no friendly fire in this game, sadly.
If I only could. If I only could.
If it's a CSGO, then maybe. Well, that's a different game. But overall, really well played map. Very good positioning from Cries. And their aiming has been phenomenal these past couple rounds.
Yeah, I mean, really holding it down, getting a lot of critical picks, a lot of critical frags as people are trying to push into their sites. So information there. But, I mean, overall, still very big rounds coming out from the side of Kamehameha after picking up those first 2. They've been holding the line as best they can. This is going to be the critical one, though, with rifles in hand. Let's see if they find the site. Instead, it is a slow push.
Very
Everyone
slow.
there. So Moxie turns the corner and finds the whole team.
Serious unfortunate events right there because they heard what was going to happen, and now... Let's see, we have the Yodu and the Reyna ultimate available. Especially with Yodu, you can get so much good information coming in if they decide to use it. But check your corners as LFL is there. Cries down, the one that got a 4K last round. And now it's going to be a 3v5, K-Tad.
Yeah, 3v5, but here comes the potential breach out. Let's see if the Rolling Thunder will slow it down or if they do back it up. 3 bullets left in the clip, won't have enough to do it.
For the exit frags.
Yeah, they're just going to play for exits here, I think. They're not going to try to hold it. They've got too much economy that they want to try to save. But Shays immediately gets picked up. And that means Ilamunku could be the one to push into spawn. Yeah, it looks like it is a call to save. It is a call to save the operator, right? Just keep out, stay away. Kai finds one. Oh, Ilamuku goes there, but instead is in the dismiss, so Shays has to back it up. It's now the chase for the ace. Can he get him? He wants it. He's chasing him down, but instead, nope. Yep, he gets away. Safe and sound.
Hey, you saved the operator. That is a very expensive way. It was like 5K, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, for the operator.
5K. Yeah, that's a big chunk of change. It's like 4,500.
Yeah, and look at the economy as well. Still for Hawai'i Tech Academy, they still have a nice amount of money in their pocket, so they can buy up for the rest of their team if need be. On the opposite side, you see the economy still at a pretty decent spot for Kamehameha. I believe only one member fell that round.
Yeah, only lose one. They do end up in a really great spot eco-wise. They've got guns. They'll have cash in hand. Even if they do lose this one as well, it's just a matter of who pushes the op. Does anyone know where it is, or do they just back it up instead?
Yeah, and keep an eye out. We still see Breach Ultimate available, so they can go for that. You know, for especially if once they do see a push coming in from Kamehameha, Hawai'i Tech can use that to sort of for that retake potential. And Yoru's still not using their ultimate, and it's, like I mentioned, one of the best information gathering ultimates out there. Especially if you want to push on a site, you see where everyone is on the corners. But instead, it's going to be Kai trying to fight them off. But 5 members versus 1, I think that's in favor of the 5.
Yeah, they are doing a great job. Kamehameha playing the everybody go together. They surely can't kill us all strat. It does work when you find people out 1-on-1 and 1-on-5 more like. But that time, right, picked off from the smoke, so that means KO does drop. The rest of the squad now picking the new spot for them to push his 5. Cries would be the one to hold it down. Instead, they find one, looking for the second. Cries misses a shot. Means Bread Girl comes in forward. Shays also misses a shot, forced back. And that means it is site control for the side of Kamehameha.
Save the operator, round 2. But instead, we'll see how they play it out. It's going to be a 2 versus 4, though. Sage's health not the greatest positioning, but it is Sage. They have the healing opportunity to do it. But the smoke is there. We'll see how they play it out. Bomb planted. What can this Jet do? Shorty down, and Shorty's going to fall as well. Last mender is Moxie, 20 health and a Dream, and Dream no more, as now up to 5 for Kamehameha Middle School. The Warriors on top.
Yeah, Kamehameha does find their picks, does find ultimately all the duels that they needed to win on that one. But it's that same idea. If you're going to just stack, then they're going to stack themselves, move onto site, get the picks, and then go from there. Now let's see. It is the what could be a counter, but we'll see if it ends up doing anything. Otherwise,
I think that's Chez's.
Yeah, it definitely is. Ilamuku found it at the end of the round.
Keepers.
And just just took it with him.
I have that skin. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I have all the chromas too, sadly, so that's a different story.
But the thing I want to see if it stays is the Sage for the side of Hawai'i Tech. Right, look at the weapon. It's not a tall boy. It is, in fact.
Just like me, for real.
Can you see it? Oh, okay, you can see it.
Yeah. Down in the mid, though, Ilamuku did use the operator and got it really well. So that's there. But 4 ultimates available, and Sage ultimate finally being used. The revive coming in on top of Cries, though. Let's see how they can play it out. You have to be careful. Check every corner if possible. Chez will not get one. You can't spray and pray with that character, as KO gets one from a hopping Somoxie. Another one bites the dust. KO gets Kai, and now the reload. Everybody hates that feeling, as now Cries will get them with the Phantom. 2 versus 4. The Blade Storm is ready, but look at the health. Look at the health bars currently as well. Still pretty healthy for both sides. Blade Storm's getting popped. Gets one. That's Cries, actually. The right click, not enough. Cries gets 3K, but Fart Things, that's, showing that they're better with 3K of their own. 6-4 for Kamehameha.
Yeah, picks it all up and does end up coming out ahead. So, overall, good stuff from the side of Hawai'i Tech, and Kamehameha doing the best they can, or rather, Hawai'i Tech trying to defend this, getting good trades, getting it down to 2 is always a win. But Kamehameha obviously finding the offensive looks and getting themselves onto each site. Now, big thing is that Hawai'i Tech has no answer right now for the 5-man push. It really, in the base strats of things, right, it really is. If you're going to just push as 5, then, hey, play for retake. Play off, play for retake. right? Put yourselves into the one-on-one scenarios or whatever the case may be. That's usually how you expect teams to respond to something like that. But in this case, it is a little bit of a scramble, right? Everybody moving around. Let's see if we force any competitive changes and adaptations in this match. As right now, a lot of noise. Kai runs right into it. Ilamuku does drop as Kai finds the turnaround kill, manages to get past the line of sight. But where does the rest of Kamehameha go? That's the next question. They move forward to close off wall the door. Shays must be able to hear some of this. Here's the plant go down, but doesn't get the pick. And instead does get dropped.
Yeah, 4 versus 4 now. I mentioned earlier, the Breach Ultimate so well for retakes can be used if they want to use it. Chance to kill on the counter, but KO goes down. 2 kills for Chess so far. And now trying to dash forward. Kai gets 1. Inside the hell will fall. Kai gets there. And now slowly diminishing the lead that Kamehameha has. Hawaii Tech will defuse that bomb.
Yeah, we do end up now at the 5-6 territory. Could be even Stevens as we go into the half.
Good show.
If Hawaii Tech is able to close this one out. They do have cash, a little bit, just to get themselves into this. And we'll see if that stays. But on the other side, Kamehameha not worried about it. Full economy, but 3 ultimates available, right? The Revive is there. The Yoru ult is available for information, as well as Buttergirl's ultimate, should they want to use it for the post plant.
Has Farthing used their ultimate just yet? I don't believe
so. I don't think we've seen the Yoru ult yet.
I mean, last round is half. Might as well use it soon. If anything, we see the standard start from Cries. Does get shot out though, so they do know something fishy's happening over there. Not sure if it's a full commit or just half commit. Lear was used, I believe, if I heard correctly. Going in, not getting 1. Actually, does get 1 on top of Ilumuku.
Oh, gets out with that too. That's robbery. Yeah,
illegal.
Running back, getting healed from the Sage, but there is the Revive from the other side. Farthing did ult forward to get positioning into the back of sight, and it does mean that they have full control now. KO on the side looking to clear. Does get spotted from the backside, but nobody else finds the shot just yet. 3-on-5. Hawaii Tech dropping down to 2. It's a 2-on-5. Ilamuku watching for the flank, but the main action is in the CT entrance. Let's see if they hold it. Last round of the half, so no sense in buying, or no sense in trying to save, rather. As I said, Cry swings, gets a pick, but does get traded back. It's a 4-on-1. Bredgo looking for the shots, and we'll find it on Kai. So Kamehameha goes into the half with the advantage, 7-5.
Not an even half. No more even Stevens. And I would see how it'll play differently with Hawaii Tech on the attack for this half. We can mention they have the Silver, they have the Breach. They have a lot of good entry for them, as well as to sort of counter the retake. But with all these duelists on top of Kamehameha, I wonder how that will play out for them, because that's a lot more offense favored, if you will, with 3 duelists.
A lot more offensive indeed, but I mean, it's that same idea, right? If it's a 5-man swing and a 5-man execute, how do you counteract that? Because on the defensive side, we haven't really seen anybody willing to roll that dice yet and say, you know what, we'll 5-stack a site and just wait, right? Either you push into 5 or you push into none, and then we just go for retake once Spike is down. Let's see if either side is willing to make that call. As now Ilamuku finds the blind and just finds them all looking at Buttergirl. And now that means it is a drop, but they are finding the trades. Kamehameha down to 2. Breadgirl forced up into heaven. As the rest of the squad now plants the spike, looking for it there. Door goes down. Farthing wants to get through the door and instead sees Somoxy, but Somoxy will fall. It's the counter. It's the 2-shot. As now they swing around, knows that one's behind Jen, checking for Hell. And that is Hawaii Tech taking the successful pistol.
That was a nice exchange. You know, one from front of them, one from behind them, one in Hell, one out in the open. So you have to pick what you want to go for first. And because he already dropped, Breadgirl was in a peculiar situation where they didn't know, okay, did I go for in front of me or behind me? And there was no winning situation in that regard. So really nice from Hawaii Tech Academy. And now with some more money in their pocket, they're trying to buy up a little bit, but not too much. I'm not sure what they're trying to do just yet. But the Ches twins, you know, doing a pretty good job so far. Ches, the ultimate is definitely not looking too good for their stats, honestly.
Yeah, not looking too great, but it is part of why you play Clove. Is now wall goes up, but immediately shot down, and here we go. Here's the 5-man push or the 5-man hold. Cries finds the first. Breadgo takes it back. Farthing immediately TPs back to site, but with guns in hand, Hawaii Tech does manage to get their picks and pull back. It's a 4-on-3, meaning they do have advantage. They're just waiting to see, all right, we saw a lot of people, so now it's the time for them to rotate over. Yoru will see it, so they will have the information. Now the question is, this is a 3-on-3. If they run into each other, Fart Thing immediately gets picked off, and that means they know one is already ushed up. There it goes. They're going to try to chase it, but Bread Girl finds Shays as he's trying to jump up. Shays now trying to put the smoke up and will do so, and that means we're looking at a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Bread Girl's been doing really good with just their pistols alone, either Ghosts or the Classics. Good job. See the smokes on site. Let's see how the two defenders can play it. Oh, they weren't ready for that one for their smoke to come down. Last man standing is the Sage, and Ilamuku gets a 3K in their pocket. Now they up the first round of this half.
Where did the Vandal come from? Who had a Vandal that round?
That was, I think, Kale.
That's
not Kale. No, it was someone from White Tech. I think it was Cries, I think.
Cries?
Might have been Cry.
Okay. Either way, that's a crazy round for the side of Kamehameha to be taking, because now we are back into this weird territory where they're 2 up. They've got gun advantage. They are into the should be a big bonus for them. And it'd really have to be on the side of Hawaii Tech to find any meaningful picks or any meaningful kills. You're happy with 2 kills here if you're on the side of Hawaii Tech. 2 kills in the round, that's probably a good spot. You're happy with that if that's how it plays out. When Ilamuku does swing around, they're not willing to chance it just yet. So we move.
Yeah, especially with Empress being used, I know there is a timer on that. And if you don't get a kill or an assist for that, it doesn't refresh it. So Empress should be falling, but, you know, in a couple of seconds there. So that's one big ultimate down for Kamehameha. They got it pretty fast in 2 rounds. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they got it, but instead Kale finds one, looking for a second. Not able to do it with the trigger discipline, but still manages to hold, as now the rest of Hawaii Tech is forced to stand back. Into the smoke they go. Ilamuku gets the overheal, as now here comes Kale, and it's just a pure flawless from the side of Kamehameha. They just rush in, use their rifles, and take all of Hawaii Tech down.
You know, that was a very, aggressive play coming in from Kale. He dashed in through the smoke and used it to his advantage, so played around the side to see where they were. And as they're trying to escape, he just, pixeled it, got a headshot on one of them. And, pretty nice, pretty clean comms coming from this squad. As now they see the Owl Drone coming out from this. But already, you see a lot of rotations coming in from both teams. How they want to play out, but peekaboo, and there goes Ches getting one on top of the brim. So,
yep, gets that kill, forced back, is now the rest of the squad holds for now.
I think we just...
Yep. And now we see, where are they looking? Shays wants to move up into the path. Yep, finds that one onto Buttergirl. And now does move forward again. It's another pickoff from Ilamuku as they get that shot as well. Cries, forced back. As now instead they are going to just rush out onto site. Hawaii Tech down members, but knows they have the advantage. Just can they push past the door? That's the first question. Cries finds one. And now Ilamuku trying to get forward. That's the blind, but they blind onto Fart Thing. Now looking for a second. Ilamuku finds 4, looking for the ace. It's a 1-on-1.
If it's anyone, it'll be Ilamuku. Time and time again, he gained most of the kills for Kamehameha Middle School. Hawaii Tech backs against the wall. They got to go in, and that's been ace for Ilamuku. I believe that it's almost 25 kills this game alone.
Yeah, let's take a look at that scoreboard, because, yep, you were right. 25 on the board, 6-10. Kamehameha looking like they want to put this one away. It's a forced eco buy from Hawaii Tech, so it's a little bit of a dicey situation. As now, here we go on this side. Shays goes right in, goes right past everybody, but Bread Girl has backup. They've pushed into the big site, the site where everyone is awaiting them. So immediately they get contact, they pull back.
But yeah, and we see Kale going in. Kale gets one. Kale wants to get another, but will fall to the Sage. And, we're back again.
Yeah, see that one more time as we see Bread Girl drop.
Anyway, so yeah, we're back. So we know what's going to happen in a couple seconds anyway. But yeah, I do want to point out, though, time and time again, especially in these Vanta events, we do see a lot of, stand-up performers, from certain schools. Last time around, we saw, pretty much every school we saw one stand-up performer. This time around, it is going to be, Kamehameha's Ilamuku right now, popping off, with that 20-plus bomb already, looking for that 30 bomb soon. Let's see how they play it out. Somoxy, you're in a bad position, friend.
Yep, Bread Girl finds that kill as well, and it just looks like the heat check is on for Kamehameha. They're landing shots cleanly.
Is it a right gun, buddy? It is.
Might have been, yeah.
Oh, I don't have one.
And now let's see, though, because if they can get this pick, it does go down to a 2-on-3. They can see it.
Oh.
And let's see. They don't know, though. Then they don't check wine.
What's one of the biggest rules of this game? What do you always have to do?
That's a hard corner to check, or that's a corner you don't always check. Because you're
But-
not always sure. Waits for it, knows the information, looks for the blind, gets blind on Ches as well, and that means it is, yep, Ilamuku gets that one. 11 on the board, 6 their counter. Kamehameha could be closing this one out. And finally,
smart.
We see a timeout.
Yeah, this one a timeout happens, especially if you're very smart. You want to talk it over with your team or even the coach if you have one to see what kind of strats you want to do now. You just want to see, like, you know, and also good for like a mental reset as well. So you sort of stop the momentum and from this other team for like a minute, and you're able to take a breath of relief, if you will.
Yeah, they can take a breath. They will be able to relax and relieve themselves a little bit. So we'll see how the rest of the match plays out. As 30 seconds left on this timeout, we'll see where we end up.
Yeah, that's right up. Indeed. Look at the rest of the board, though. As you see the teams, you know, they're happy. They're talking out during this timeout. And yeah, I believe the names are swapped again, but we'll fix that in a second. Yeah. But Kamehameha on the left, you know, they're vibing right now. They're waving high. We see you, friend. How you doing? As well on the right, you see Hawai'i Academy. They're talking out right now. They know they have to strategize a bit more to see what they can do for this comeback in this half. And yeah, we're going to be back very soon, and it's going to be a good game. Good game of Valorant as you see the items coming into play, and whew, good game.
So far, so good. Eyes on Ilamuku, because that is the wall that has been finding the picks onto either side. Bread Girl holding their own as well. So Kamehameha, so far so good. They are doing a fairly good job right now. But once again, can they hold the line once they find 5? There's another one. Does get dropped immediately. Shays, though, will find the counter, but instead knowing that the owl drone is there, information given, they are going to back it up. Shays finds another one. Here comes Ilamuku, finds the pick. It's a revive in the back line, though. The numbers in Hawai'i Tech's favor. Kamehameha forced to back it up. They know they don't push past the smoke. Buttergirl will drop as well. And Shays right around the corner finds 3. Wipes all of Kamehameha out off of that one. Hawai'i Tech, after that pause, or after that timeout, looking like they're picking it back up a little bit.
Yeah, Chad's got there early with the dash in after getting that kill early on. They made sure they got onto Boathouse immediately, and they just waited patiently for the opportunity. And while the rest of Kamehameha were focused on the entryway of main, they didn't check their flanks. They were waiting for the Jets.
Yeah.
You know?
So, and that's a tough one because you're expecting them. They haven't planted yet.
True.
So you're still expecting that the hold is at the door, not able to calm that. They actually got somebody deep in sight that fast. So credit to Hawai'i Tech. Change up of strat does find a little bit of success now. Kamehameha playing a little bit conservative on this one, using ults and I believe light buys.
Yep.
So we'll see where it ends up being.
Yeah, waiting patiently is the name of the game. Oh, they see the blind, they hear the blind, they want to go in. The Blades get one, but on the flank, of course, is Ilamuku. Time and time again, another 1-for-1 trade everywhere. Ilamuku gets another one. Headshots on top of Kai. 3 versus 2. And it looks like, that's the arrows coming out from this Sova. Oh, through the smoke, though, Ches gets another one. 2 versus 2. Blades available for this Jet. Plant not coming in just yet. Down in hell is one. 3K for Ches. Looking for more. Doesn't know where he is, but instead, as Buttergo gets 1, Ches gets them. And as a 4K for this Jet. 8 rounds for Hawai'i Tech.
Yeah, Hawai'i Tech pulling it back now. A little bit of confidence after that timeout. Understands a little bit more of what they want to do as a team. The 5-man rush, once again, working for both sides. I will keep talking about it because I want to see once a team really figures out how to close that. That's how we'll see an adaptation in strategy today. But overall, you can't mess with the side of Kamehameha and Ilamuku being the one to take down. The Kingpin that holds the map in center. KO will drop, not able to get it, so that means the wall immediately goes up in response to slow the push down. Blinds, utility, everything being used from Kamehameha. They're going to push forward, but instead Bread Girl does get the shot from the back. Now forced to hold on to site, see what else everybody else will do. But instead, Rolling Thunder gets used, and they are going to try to execute. But Ilamuku on the flank, looking for somebody, but it doesn't even matter because it's Bread Girl, it's Butter Girl all day. They're going to hold the line for their teams, and that means Kamehameha will pick up 12. Match point.
Match point. I'm not sure if you saw it as well, but as the ultimate coming in from the breach, I do believe that Ilamuko is using that sound, all that noise coming in to make sure that they're able to run and get on the flank immediately. So well thought out, waiting for the ultimate to come out, and as they heard the enemy team rushing, say, all right, I can, sound my steps with their steps and their utility. So really well played from this carry. 33 kills on the board.
Yeah, but I mean, credit on that one goes to, I don't know, the bread and butter combination, I guess, is what you would call them, because they locked that site down.
Oh, yeah.
Bread playing from in the pit and Butter playing from the CT side.
Smooth like butter.
Means that, yeah, nobody was able to get through on that one. So Hawaii Tech into a weird spot, but they do get that first opening frag. Ches will find it, but Ilamuku waits in the wings, looking for one, does get one, and immediately goes with the dismiss. Here comes the Empress, looking for their ace. There's one. The overheal goes through. Spike going down, but how much time can you find? The dart lands onto the Reyna, I believe, and they're forced to jump back. The shot hits, and now Kai finds another, looking for a third, not able to do it. Bread Go finds that pick. It's 3 on 2. Only 2 defenders left, or 2 attackers, I should say, looking for the offense. And now pulls back just a touch. It's just down to Cries in the bottom side of it. And that's it. Ilamuku finds 35. And Kamehameha punches their ticket to the finals.
Kamehameha in the finals. The Warriors showing their worth. You see them on the screen. And of course, we do know what the next semifinal will be. They'll face either Kalakaua or Kwananakoa in the finals.
Absolutely. And that's the question, right? Now you watch that, you know who you need to beat, right? If you're one of the other 2 Valerant teams in the wings for that match, you know who the star player is or who you expect that you're going to have to take down if you want to beat the side of Kamehameha. So we'll see how that plays out. We haven't seen either of these teams yet today, so we don't know what's going to happen in our next series. But overall, I mean, that was close, though. Credit to Hawaii Tech Academy, right? They did make it close. They were starting to surge at the end of that one, but unfortunately for them, just not able to kind of finish it out and take us to an overtime.
Yep, Ilamuku was everywhere that game. I mean, ended the game with nearly 35 kills there, so definitely showing, his worth in this overall map. And if you are either Kalakaua or Kwananakoa, you want to be like, all right, how can we focus this guy, or how do we avoid this guy, if you will?
Absolutely. Well, with that said, though, we will be going to just a short little bit of a break. But when we come back, their second semifinals match here at the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Spring Finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, and welcome back here to Hawaii Pacific University's Esports Arena, where we are now on to the second semifinals for the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Finals. This time around, though, we are seeing two new teams to see who will face off up against Kamehameha in the finals. K-Ted here, Colton there, as we go forward. And all right, it is Kawana Nicole once again, but this time up against Kalakaua Middle School. So, new face, new to the broadcast, one a champion already in another title, one looking to establish themselves into this title. So, Colton, I mean, how you feeling? Who do you like out of these two?
I mean, just going off of the first game, right? What we just watched, we watched what we're hearing now, you know, immortal level players in middle school. So, I mean, just going from that match and understanding that information, walking into this match now, I mean, these players and these schools, I mean, they're building talent for the high schools, whether that means they're going to go straight to the high schools relative to their schools already, or if they're going to transfer over. But I'm expecting a lot, right? I think my expectations because we're in the you know, the middle school era, it's not like I have super high expectations, right? You're still young. You don't have a lot of time being put into this game, you know, whatever that may be. But now looking at where they're ranked and how that gameplay looked last game, I mean, from last semester itself, this already looks miles ahead of where we were.
Yeah, and that's kind of the crazy thing, right? When we talk about building a pipeline, like the true, right, scholastic pipeline and all of those types of things, when we look at that, if this is where we're starting at the middle school level, and that then transitions up into high school, and then high school transitions up into collegiate, right? We really are in a good place for the next generations of competitors here if they stay in Hawaii. That's always the caveat, right? If they stay as a competitor, and if they stay in Hawaii, we would then have a pipeline of strong competitive talent to be able to promote within the islands. Those are the two big things, but of course, knowing that having regular competition, regular leagues, having opportunities provided by Vanta to organize, but also through all of the sponsors for being able to make events like this happen, I mean, that's how we get a healthy and sustainable, you know, competitive esports ecosystem in here in Hawaii, and I'm excited to see where that goes because, yeah, like we were talking about, if you've got an immortal player in middle school, where do you go from there? Like, right, that's just then getting them ready.
If let's say we don't exactly know, right? As again, we are loading into the map, heading to bind, but you know, if let's say all 10 of these players are immortal, I know there's more immortal players here than I have friends that are in immortal. Like that's crazy. Like it's wild to me that, you know, in a middle school level that's possible, right? Now, I'm not saying that all of them are immortal, right? I'm sure they range across multiple different ranks, but just thinking that's possible now is wild to me.
Yeah. I mean, it is something where having that many high-rated players, it does speak to what I think we've always told people, is that there is a healthy ecosystem of strong competitive players here in Hawaii. You just need to give them the opportunities to prove themselves and to show themselves for it. But before we jump into the map here, we do want to give another special shout out to one of our friends and sponsors for the Hawaii Esports League Finals here at Vanta, and it is to a big thank you to our friends over at Tetris. Not only are they supporting a fantastic tournament here this weekend, but they also have prizes that you can win. So, for those of you here today, or if you are attending tomorrow, head on over to the Tetris Arcade, get a high score for the day, and walk away with some exclusive Tetris swag. Well, check it out. You can play on your phone or your computer. It does not matter. Just want to have the high score before the drawings at the middle of the day. But, all right, we are in to Bind, now being the map between the two that we see here. And right out the gate, Kalakaua taking it a little bit as a stack onto A. We'll see if that works. But with the Sage Wall there, it does mean best laid plans are forced to be reset by Kawana Nicole.
Yeah, looking maybe to play for the defensive side on A, but, you know, multiple different possibilities to play. It is just a pistol round, so rotations and such can be made quite quickly. But again, Cypher Util going to give away maybe one position as Gecko looks to clear out the site and walk on forward. Nothing spotted by Dizzy. Now going to go out as well. And pushing through Hookah, they're going to go. Spike gets planted down.
Spike down, but in the smoke goes AJ, finds another shot. As now Eto finds another one as they jump out of Hookah, but it looks like nobody else wants to go there just yet. They will hold over. Star Lover wants to find this kill, but instead forced back, forced to self-heal. Spooderman wants to get down as well, but also TP's over. I don't think anybody saw him get that TP all the way to elbow. Could be a flank if he can get this kill. There's one, and now it's a 1-on-2. Iron 3 wants to get it, but does force back for now. They're going to double hold the doorway, and that will do it as Kalakaua does find their first round of the game.
Finding the first round off of a pistol, but pistol round, one of the most influential rounds in the game. You're able to take at least, ideally, your next 1 to 2 rounds right off of bonuses, off of being able to buy, and that's the beauty of Econ in Valerant. So as we prepare to go into round number 2, we see a little bit more of those buys coming out for the side of Kalakaua, and not just yet for Kwananakoa with the money. So as we walk into round number 2, sights looking to be pushed. A little bit more of a default hold for the side of Kalakaua, but as they press on through, Eto pushing into Showers, looking maybe to get a little bit of a clear here. Going to peek on out, find one in heaven, but the wall going to go up front. Bruce is going to block them off of any access. This wall goes down, stuns out onto the site, but not to find anything. Now, of course, we see a little bit more than the likes of the players as we get to see the map and where everyone is. They only know their own team, and they have to, in some ways, guess locations.
Yeah, they do have to guess, but because this is the danger of the 5-man push, is that when you go, it does allow people to potentially look at you on the flank, but AJ gets picked off. That could be trouble. That's a Spectre now available for the offense. So Kwananakoa has arguably the best gun for this round on their side. Spooderman now looking to clear. Does get picked off as Brucey does get shot, but instead it's the flank that doesn't notice it, and instead Spooderman picks that one up. Average will clean up Spooderman though. It is a trade. 3-on-4 onto the site. Spike goes down, wall is up to protect them, so only one method of entry unless they want to fight through the wall. It looks like that's going to be the call from Kalakaua as they try to break it down just for now. Opening is there. Fade wants to use that util. Here comes the blind. Iron 3 gets one. Finds a second. They're going to get a headshot onto Moon Lover, so now they also have to back up. Moon gets one, but will get picked up by Average at the end. And Joshua finds the last, so Kalakaua takes the 2 as we move into bonus.
Yeah, as you mentioned, with that wall going up, there's really only 2 options that you can take. I mean, there's a third, but that's going all the way around the site, and that's not normally a chosen option. So there's really only 2 options. You can leave the wall up and push through lamps, or you can shoot the wall down and give yourself that second option and try to play multiple angles. With the gun advantage, it's much easier for them to have chosen to play for that second option. Take the wall down, play for 2 angles. You have the gun advantage. You want to take that fight to Kwananakoa. That's exactly what they did, and now they walk into the 3rd round with a 2-0 advantage.
Yeah. Walk in up, but this is where Kwananakoa, traditionally, you'd expect to have some form of advantage now with the bonus, knowing that they should have rifles. We'll see how this does play out as, I mean, this double sentinel strategy, right, from Kalakaua, this is when they want to pick up as many rounds as they can, knowing that, all right, on the offensive side, they are expected to be a little bit weaker, right? They don't have a whole lot of entry utility. So they want to try to pick up as much as they can while they can hold the line up against Kwananakoa with the double sentinel. Instead, there goes Dizzy. The blind will go out. Iron 3 looking for something. AJ finds one after his blind. And instead, everyone else forced back. Iron 3 waiting in the wings on the cam, looking to see if he can hear movement. There goes 2 teleporters, which means now Spooderman in a weird spot. Throws the blind out. Wanted to retrieve a gun, but I think forgot to do it. And so, yep, we're just going to leave that one. Yeah, he immediately TPs. Thankfully, doesn't get picked off. All right, now Spike down, wall up. Kwananakoa has 4, but more critically has 2 of their rifles, I should say. And now the other side of Kalakaua with half buys or their half guns in hand. Let's see if they can get through. Moonlover waiting, blinded up, but no other damage yet. Spooderman gets taken down or on the side, but Moonlover finds one, finds the second, looking for nobody's checking the corner, and that means it's all coming up Gecko. Moonlover gets 3, and now it's a one-on-one, but can he just has to play time, looking for more. Here's the tap, looks for the shot, but it's Iron 3 who ends up coming ahead with it, but did he have enough time? It looks like he does, and that means it's the defuse, and it is Kawana Nicole just falling a little bit short in the bonus.
That spot behind that wall was such a perfect little, nook to sit in, right? You can barely see, maybe if you see the gun, then you will know that they're sitting in that corner. But you'd never expect someone to sit right there in the open, right next to the wall, able to get 2 from that location, and then with the rotation over, catching the Neon off guard. So, Moonlover taking advantage of that spot, but unable to close it out. And unfortunately for them, another round going into the favor of Kalakaua, and Guns again in a little bit, Econ and Guns in a little bit of a iffy position.
Yeah, and you gotta love the way they played around it too. Spooderman trying to sell it by throwing the blind, and Moonlover just blind in the face, right? Just taking the Yoru flash full bore, and just like, yep, nobody's there. They're just blinding. But okay, here comes the fast plant from the side of Kawana Nicole. They got onto site. They're gonna try to play tight angles, it feels like. As let's see where Kalakaua goes from here. Another flash out, nobody around the corner. Joshua waiting for reinforcements. As now they will move forward and they're Yoru hunting, but instead it was a fake teleport. So once they know that, they pull back. The rest of the defense now, Kalakaua looking for where they're going to be forced to go, and AJ goes in, finds one, but it is traded from the side of Miguel. Now instead, Joshua picks up that one. Star Lover on site, looking for it. There goes the Bucky from Brucey, picks up one. Joshua runs out of bullets. Does not matter because Iron 3 is there in support, and Kalakaua picks up their 4th, but it did cost them a few members.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it, right? Just to push on through into laps, gets a couple of trades out, but that's that position where when that wall goes up, there's not a lot of ways in. You have to take those gunfights, and with the gun advantage, again, Kalakaua coming out on top in round number 4. So we're seeing maybe a little bit of a economy decision coming on from Kawana Nicole here, looking to decide if they want to commit into this round or if they want to try to save a little bit more play for the next round. The Sheriff looking to find shots but not able to find anything. Iron 3 able to take down one AJ to follow up with another, and now that gives them a 2-man advantage just 15 seconds into the round.
Yeah. They find the 2, but it is a res coming out from Star Lover, so Spooderman will pick that one up. We'll see what they're looking to accomplish. They really do res him just for the info. Having the dimensional drift was a big part of what feels like it was their game plan, as now they know exactly where the Cypher is. They're going to try to come out, and instead they find both picks onto the defenders. So, could be a big round for Kawana Nicole here. They're picking up guns, picking up utility. Rest of the team moving forward. Wingman gets the plant down. 4 on 3. Not complete rifles, but still, Miguel will fall. Average picks up that one. Has the overheal now, so back up to full as they move forward again. Spooderman waiting. They're going to play offsite just a little bit, make them wait, but instead with that wall, it does force the hand. Spooderman has to peek it. They're going to try to fight around the side, but Moonlover also will drop. Star Lover picks up one. It's a 2-on-1. Everyone knows. Will they double swing? That's the question. Finds the second out of bullets, but Joshua doesn't swing it. And now it's slow. He has the time to heal. There's the slide, and there it is. The Neon picks it up, but did they have time? It looks like this one's going to be a no. As once again, Kawana Nicole, and now they get up on the board, 4-1. Star Lover with a big clutch.
0.47 seconds off from getting that defuse off. So close, but again, that decision to double swing versus swinging separately could have made or break, or could be the make or break for that situation. And unfortunately, it was the break for Joshua. I mean, I get it. You're at like 7 health. You're a little hesitant to just walk on out, but you need to be able to swing that together. Just do your best because your time is not on your side. Now as we're prepping into the next round, Kawana Nicole now able to take one of those guns on through into the next round, and with their previous save, they're able to play into a full buy situation. No peeks out of Hookah at the start of this round, so maybe a little bit more of a push, but they know exactly where they're coming from with those shots coming on out. Cypher Trap going to find one. That's now information over to Kalakawa as more ults getting dropped. And this Fade going to try to clear the site, but AJ to find two. Not going to be able to find the third, but that's going to give them the advantage into this site. And now Plant going down. Able to find one with the blind, but 3v3 on the retake is going to come out, and Fade knows just where they are.
Yeah, they'll break through the wall here. Joshua once again dives past, looking to re-entry, but instead gets caught up into the Fade util, forced to just sit there. Not what she wanted. The Neon was grounded as here comes Average with the play, gets one. Immediately pops the ult, goes right back out, throws the blind out, but it's a counter blind. Miguel doesn't swing it though, which means she has time. Information is there! Last bullet, but can they find the bomb? They don't know where it is. There it is. They start to defuse. Okay. Almost close. Almost too close for comfort. They'll get it, but it's gonna look weird. Yeah, there you go.
I guarantee you, the team was screaming at Average and being like, yo, no one's left, no one's left, no one's left. He was peeking corners if there's still someone alive.
Yeah.
He's still in that clutch factor moment. You know, ult's popped, you're ready to fight anyone that you see. So, you know, getting a little overheated, but rightfully so, and able to find the spike just in time. 3 seconds left on that clock, so able to go. So, as they prep into that next round, again, Kwananakoa into an economical decision moving into this, but trying to prepare themselves, right? See where they can make those changes. Maybe try to find an opening pick. They need that going into this round because their guns aren't on their side.
Yeah, guns are not on their side. Utility not looking great. They burned some ultimates previously. So now just looking to see, can they get any advantage out of this without spending a whole lot of cash? That'd be the goal. As Spooderman finds his way to the back of the site, gets a pick. Nobody knows where he is. Finds two. That could be massive for Kwananakoa because that's not only the picks, but that's rifle in hand. AJ will go to shower, but finds himself on the other side of a sage wall. Once again, Spooderman throws out the teleport. See if it ends up being useful for him. Instead, AJ throws out another blind looking for the teleport, but walks right into Spooderman, and that means it's a 3K for the Yoru. Average will fall, and Kalakaua finds themselves in great position off of their duelists.
And the scoreboard didn't say it, or the game didn't say it, but that was essentially a thrifty round. I mean, maybe they spent, you know, $10 more, 10 credits more than what the thrifty number really is, but because of Spooderman able to get the 2 picks with the Sheriff, able to find the weapon, right? You then get the next pick onto AJ. Paranoia doesn't exactly blind you. It just closes your vision down, and unfortunately let TP just in that vision cone of Spooderman and able to take another pick there. So guns now in favor, right, of Kwananakoa. You're looking at where they're going to push, how they're going to play. Will they decide to play a default or just push on through? But you see the decision on that map, what they want to do as one walks into hookah. 1 health left on Average. Just that headshot itself is not going to be able to take him out, but oh, so close.
Phantom through the wall. That's the unfortunate one about that. But now Iron 3 on site, trying to play with the rest of the team. Wants them to get up close, but Spooderman once again TP's back, finds his pick. Here comes the drift, finds all 3. They know he's there. They're looking for it as AJ jumps through. Will get the clear, but Spooderman on the backside doesn't have ammo. He's reloading, but he's reloaded, and he finds them all. It's a clean sweep in the back. Kwananakoa, they aren't happy about it, but they'll take that one off of Spooderman.
He's probably shaking a little bit. He's like, oh no, I don't have any bullets left. I didn't think to reload before popping into my ult. You get out of it and you have 10 bullets and 4 people standing in front of you. What are you supposed to do? But luckily for them, able to work together with Miguel and get the rest of the picks on out. That cannot be a fun moment to see.
His mouse was shaking. I'm surprised we didn't see the screen shake, you know, and they try to signal, no, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Hold on. But instead, yeah, once again, the Yoru mind games, right? Always requires a little bit of special thinking to be able to play up against a Yoru, right? Is it a fake? I don't know. Do you shoot it? Do you not shoot the cone? Who knows? Spooderman doing a great job living rent-free in the minds of Kalakaua as they are trying to figure out how to play around this Yoru. It's a slow hit this time, but once again, he finds his way to the back line. They're going to push out of showers now. Brucey gets dropped. Here comes Iron 3, but it's a double swing, which means he will go down as well. Average has a Sheriff, but Not sure if they're really expecting they're going to land anything out of this. All eyes on the flanker. It's AJ looking for one there. Average finally drops, but all the information has been given. They're by showers, and here we go. Shots coming out, just trying to get these taps with the Phantom. Here comes Ito, and that means AJ will drop. It's a flawless for Kwananakoa, and they're starting to heat up.
Yeah, they're starting to figure it out. The past 3 out of 4 of their rounds won have come in sequence these last 3 rounds. So, you know, now that they have the guns, and now that they kind of understand how they want to hold it, maybe they're starting to understand a little bit more of the patterns of Kalakaua, or maybe Spooderman's just getting all the right picks in the right locations, playing as Yoru. Like, I hate to say it, but as much as I hate Yoru players that are like that, he's doing a very good job at doing that, and just constantly being behind them or being in places that you just never expect for him to be.
Yep, absolutely. And now we'll see it. It's a bummer Clutchkey isn't here today because it's a double Bucky time as AJ plays close, throws out the smoke, finds the first. Now they know they're up against the shotgun. So will they play back? There's the slow from the Sage that should prevent the push too hard, but instead they'll clear it. They're expecting someone showers. Instead they wait. They do know that one is there. Brucey waiting for it. Joshua playing around with Spooderman around the side. But instead, here comes the Sage. Sage gets spot, and that means they're all trying to push around. Joshua does not finish her kill, though. Instead, not enough bullets are pulled back just in time. But instead, finds some shots on the Spooderman. A little bit of damages here, a little bit of damage there. Average will drop as well, though, as we tie up the board.
5-5. I mean, that Bucky is deadly. And again, like you said, our friend not here today, the one that is always going to call out that Bucky time. Not here to witness it, but able to sit in the smoke, find a pick there. I mean, it helps, but unfortunately just not able to do anything more. Another Bucky sitting on over by showers. You know, not able to find anything either. Trying to sit behind the wall. Unfortunately, wall gets shot down. You're playing that split peek and just not able to find it. Now, pushing into this next round, right, a little bit more buys, except for one coming on out from Kalakaua. Now, of course, that's going to be paired up with the ultimate. So that is ready to go, ready to shine if needed, but waiting to see what they want to do, if anyone is going to push near that site. The peak is going to come on out. They know the Yoru is there, but whether or not they decide to use the ultimate or know that they TP'd is unsure, but they are now.
All right, we'll check in with him later. We'll check in if that pays a dividend. We'll see. We'll check in with him in a bit.
As his team goes the other way.
Yeah, never mind. I like the big brain play that was about to be.
The vision was there.
Yeah, I like the vision, but instead, nope, doesn't end up working out. Here comes the blind. Average wants to hold down and lock down A. Joshua on site means they're about to start jumping and diving around. Here comes the Emperor Palpatine hands, and let's see. There's a flash, there's a clone. They find 2, actually. And now Joshua just spraying into showers. Waits for the reload, the energy. Once again, spraying through, not able to do anything. Must wait for the hand to recharge. And instead, it's just a counter wall. Ito can't get out. They know he's in the corner. They're going to try to use Crash. But instead, the detain doesn't matter. It's just chaos. Kalakaua ends up getting the defuse. Joshua jumping around. Okay, that was a round.
I'm a little interested on the last part, but I think the neon energy, you know, built its way into the veins of Joshua. He pressed W on his keyboard as if he was doing it as a neon, you know, IRL. So, you know, that energy took over, able to walk on out though with that round. Kalakaua making their comeback after 4, able to at least guarantee that they even it out at the half. But again, you explained it earlier on, double Sentinel comp. You don't have as easy of access to entry onto the site, right? Your Reina blind is there. You have maybe the Neon stun. You have the Omen blind. But then past that, there's not a lot of entry versus post-plant that you can play. And so we'll see how that plays out. But of course, still one more round on this side. Plant goes down for Kwananakoa with 1 player down. So playing a 4v5 retake.
Oh! Moon Lover ruins it! AJ had the biggest brain play, but AJ just happens to be facing the other way. Here comes Brucey. Here comes Brucey. It's a 4K. They know where he's at. They're going to swing for him. There's the ace. Kalakaua Kalakaua, sorry about that. Gets 7 on the board. The double Sentinel strat works, but there's your Sentinel right there in the Sage.
AJ had it. He had the thought. He so badly wanted to, but you know, unlucky, not only able to find one on that TP there. You know, the thought was there. But in the end, like you're saying, right, it's Brucey there now to show up and show out for their team all in that round. Able to find 3 all off of 1 peak, by the way. That was disgusting.
The same peak, by the way.
So able to take that out, but we transition over the half. They swap sides, and we go right back to the pistol rounds. Kalakaua now getting their chance to attack. Kawanakoa able to flip it. Now normally, we talked about this sometimes, that bind, normally, defender-sided. However, the agents that they're playing are not like meta, so it very much could just swap based on how they decide to enter, how they decide to hold on to the site. Really just depends on the strategy level.
Yeah, see what they want to opt to do as Kalakaua forced back already. Sage Wall was used up a short, so that means, or a main rather, and that means they are forced back. Everyone's going to play a little bit tricky, just expecting some weirdness from the Yoru. But instead, AJ finds his way all the way up to site. Does clear pretty deep, actually. The rest of the team now needs to get on board. He hears everyone else coming. The Moonlover walks right into a right click. And that means AJ gets to pick that one up. Here comes the rest of the squad. Spooderman, everybody blind. AJ will get picked off blind as well, but it doesn't matter because Miguel is here on the side with the 3K of his own. And that means Kawanakoa starts off the second half in the lead.
Yeah, and Spooderman got a kill completely blind, by the way, which, you know, maybe you could have swung the tables there, but fortunately for them, didn't matter. Miguel is there to clean up the rest of that site and give them the first point, give them the momentum into this round. Now, defensive side, again, looking maybe to play a little bit more hold weapons with that extra econ from the pistol round win. But, you know, we saw Leon get picked very early there on the side of Kalakaua. Maybe a choice decision to push out that far, just an unlucky peak. You know, having all 5, especially with this double sentinel, double duelist composition, can be very important just because you need manpower, you need gunpowder to be able to entry onto a site. From there, holding it is your easiest is the easiest part of your composition.
That's the big thing, though. You got to get to that part first. Step 1 in this chain is the hardest part when you don't have as much utility to get there. Well, let's see. It's a slow movement around once again. Kalakaua we're hoping that maybe they catch somebody in rotation on alert, something like that, but no. Kawanakoa holds firm. Don't give up information. They don't give up much. As instead, they will smoke onto A, and that immediately calls the movement. But with one being found onto B, it looks like Starlover will call it out to say, no, this is the execute. Everybody here, everybody now. They'll retreat to elbow to hold together as a team, but the blind goes out. Starlover forced to back it up. Spooderman looking for the pistol shot on the side. They want to be able to even this out in the bonus. Moonlover with the outlaw gets 1. As now the rest of the squad. Meanwhile, they push through the ice, the wall. Starlover swings out, but it's just chaos in the back line. Star gets another. There goes Miguel with the Marshall. It's a clean, flawless for the side of Kawanakoa. But on a bonus pistol, that's what you would expect.
And that's what they need in this situation, right? You spend that extra bit of money just to be able to walk into this next round comfortable, be able to bonus out on this round. If you lose it, it's okay. That's why the econ was spent on that second round after pistol. So we walk into it, this game holding at 7-7. Remember, we started this game off at 5-1. So a much different script being written in the latter half of, or latter part of the first half, mind you. But again, Kawanakoa starting off strong here on that 2-0, but pistol round expected to give you that second round. Wall going up on a main, and
it's one of those. He knows which pixel to line it up with. Will they push it, though? That's the question. Will they shoot it? Will they knife it? Fade Util tells him nothing. Spooderman waiting around the wings. Has a weapon, will travel.
Portal closed.
So instead he wins the race. Shots down. Clone is shot, and instead he finds AJ, but does get traded back up by Iron 3. Now they know Star Lover's here. She will get concussed, and now support is there. There's a blind. They're going to pull back up into the smoke. Average waiting for someone to swing around the corner. Does get Ito forced to use the dismiss for fear of getting pushed. The two members of Kalakaua now forced back. And it looks like they will rotate.
Yeah, playing all through that main. I mean, a couple of trades being sent out on the shower side, but just Starlover's still alive. The one that was hiding behind the wall, playing that pick so perfectly, able to find a pick out of it, but nothing more as the rest of the team kind of falling through. You said it earlier, dismiss being used there instead of the overheal, so we'll end up, the Reyna still sitting at such a low amount of health, but this push gonna come on through. Starlover hears it, Starlover sees it, Cage doesn't matter. Will they be able to find the second? They will, on to average. Starlover with the 3K, able to close out the third round in a row on the defensive half.
Yeah, close out 3 straight, but now this is the round for Kalakaua with the guns. They're still a little bit hurting on the economy side, but the hope is that they would be able to mount a better defense with better tools. So let's see how their utility ends up shaking out at the end of it all. Rest of the squad, though, for the side of Kwananakoa, everything steady as it goes right now. The one Sentinel versus the double. Starlover holding down and locking down whatever sites they need. The rest of the utility still paying dividends for them. All right, here we go. Joshua dives forward as the Neon runs past the clone. Walls up, wants to slide around, knows where one is. Concuss goes out. They're going to try to play amongst the boxes as Joshua once again jumping around, trying to get the back sight. Does find one in Ito, but now they need to find Scooterman. Moonlumber in the trouble, though. Doesn't realize that Joshua just jumped and hippity-hopped it to the back of the site. And that means it has to come from heaven. Scooterman forward with the Yoru. Blind out. Joshua looking for more. Instead, Marshall shot is there. They weren't sure if that was the real one, but now they are. And so that means Spooderman does get dropped. Starlover finds another, looking for it. Instead, it's the trigger discipline. As once again, Average spraying onto the box. There already is on the half, but they don't have the right spot. Starlover actually takes a couple of bullets there. The dance in front, yeah, Average is so confused. He's like, I was spraying it, dude. I was spraying, I promise.
Yeah, a little unlucky there, but Starlover trying to play shield for the defuse. And Starlover really loves that peek outside of, peek out of hookah and play. And I guess that's a Sage thing maybe. I don't know. Brucey got a ace out of that peek, and Starlover able to get 2 on the same exact peek. So maybe it's a cursed spot. Maybe you just don't sit behind in that pocket, when you haven't cleared out lamps just yet. But now, a couple more guns being bought here for the side of Kalakaua. They need to get these peaks. Starlover looking to wall off onto
Will they check?
the shorts. But yeah, it's unsure how far they'll really go. Ends up deciding to change that angle. Miguel knows where they are. We'll find one through the smoke. Not fully settled, I think, on the aim. So now looking, but Yoru going to be able to go and ult, see how many exactly are there, and he's going to spot all 3 of them. One of them already going through the TP. He now knows he is following through it. He is blinding. He is in the... What is happening?
AJ was waiting for him on that one. AJ was like, I've seen this show before. Instead, AJ TPs to spawn, but gets picked off, so now it's just up to Average, who thought that the site was empty, but Moonlover was waiting for them. Dizzy was there. I've read that book. I think it's called A Series of Unfortunate Events.
Yeah, basically, essentially. I mean, I don't know how you feel about Yorus, but that's always like my worst nightmare sometimes. They pop out of ult and you just don't expect them to be there. That being one of them where they TP in ult, so it doesn't fully make that sound, and then they just show up next to you. AJ probably was a little spooked.
He knew. No, he knew. I'm going to go with the narrative.
He
backed up and was like, all right, here comes the Yoru. Where is he?
Guys, get out, get out, get out.
Oh, great util, though, because now Ito finds everybody, but it's just the back and forth. They're diving all over the place. Joshua just jumped around and kind of broke him at the ankles, or in this case, broke him at the neckline, as that unfortunately means now Kwananakoa Down a man. Kalakaua, though, in good spirits as now they have advantage and they have sight pressure. It will be the tripwire going down. Iron 3 wants to kind of keep controlling this site. Knows that somebody's close. There's the spray through. Star Lover forced back, but Iron catches the shot. Spooderman trying to spray through, not able to do it either. Star Lover goes through. It's the Sage on Sage, but it's through. Looking for 3. Finally, Star gets taken down, but it means it's a 2-on-3 now. Miguel gets picked up in the blind spray. Moon Lover looking for more, not able to do it. Only picks up 1, but the rest of the squad jumps out. And that means Kalakaua, they find their first round of the half.
Finally swinging it over, but I'm telling you, that peak from Lamps is just cursed. I don't know how Star Lover stayed alive for so long there, but they did, and they found 2. So I don't know, maybe it's just a never peek that angle, whatever it means. You know, they ended up getting Star Lover and luckily wasn't able to close it out in the same way Brucey did that one round. So for them, Kalakaua able to take their first round, now able to take a little bit more of those guns in their favor as well. So the Econ now slowly being evened out as we walk in through, but they're two rounds down.
Whoa.
But how many spots can you get from that?
The Haunt saw everything, but now once again it's an A rush. Plant is gonna go down. They're gonna try to break the wall first, but here comes Thrash. Moon Lover looking for it. Thrash unfortunately does not do that peak well and will get picked up. But you know who does? Spooderman finds 1, finds 2, runs out of bullets, but Joshua will get the trade. It now becomes a 4-on-1. The Neon against the world. Can they do it? The answer is no. Moon Lover will pick it up, and Kawanakua is 11.
Yeah, I tried their best there to find those picks, but unfortunately Thrash does not work at a long range. And fortunately for them, didn't matter. Thrash ends up just being a util dump rather than it's anything else. Overall, though, 3 ultimates on both sides here as we head into the 20th round. But a close game as we try to finish out this last semifinals. Now, of course, you and Leighton casted it. The first semifinals already decided, already played on out. So they know exactly who their competitors are. But we just need to decide between Kalakaua and Kawanakua. Is Kawanakua going to get their shot at another title? Or is Kalakaua going to take their berth at the finals?
Yeah, and that would be the question, right? Kawanakua, if you're them, I think you're happy to see how many titles can you sweep, if that is the case. We'll see what ends up being the play. I agree with you. Kamehameha waiting in the wings, watching this one, taking notes about this weird Yoru, and knowing how they're gonna, or already probably formulating the plans should they need to play up against him in the finals. But on the other side, Kalakaua not out of it yet. Still has a chance to win this in regulation should they close out completely. So let's see what happens. Star Lover waiting on site. Cages out, a lot of util. The plant begins, but Star Lover finds 1. Does get traded out from AJ. Spooderman now on to site. Wants the dimensional drift, has the TP. Flash in hand, looking for how he wants to do it. But instead, finds AJ. Once again, the bane of his existence, as there goes the fake, there goes the walk, there goes the blind. AJ knows that's not the real one, though, as he will TP back out of vision. They're playing mind games over there. That's 3D chess going down as Joshua holds down sight. Ito will get a pick, but it does not matter. Kalakaua strikes back 9-11.
There's a lot of things that happen, and I don't think I want to play against any of these teams anymore. Like, at first I was like, man, I really don't like this Yoru, and then I watched Joshua play, and Joshua is like the definition of a Neon player. Like, you zoom in, and you're just jumping around. You are dodging bullets wherever you can. You'll slide, and then you'll finally go, all right, now it's time for me to take this fight, and then you'll win it. Now there's AJ, who's just TPing behind people, able to get that off through a blind. There's too much. There's too much happening. I think there's a stimulation overload if I were actually playing this game of who to keep track of, where to go. But Kalakaua bringing that gap 1 closer now. 2-round difference as we walk into the 21st round. 2 more rounds for Kawanakua to lock this game out, but we see the peak coming on through. In this push, they need to make sure that they are checking their corners, but instead they shoot through. They see the spinning gun out in the corner, and they shoot through the box. So unfortunately, not going to be able to hold on out. Kawanakua now down 1 as they look for the retake. But the trade going to come on through, and now the retake from both sides looking to make happen.
Yeah, Kalakaua gets the spike down and now already establishes themselves for the post plant. But it's a strange and tenuous position they've put themselves in. It's 4 members down long. AJ though pretends to TP, but here comes the revive. 4 on 4. They'll throw out the Gecko, the wingman, to try to defuse, but instead blinds go out. AJ finds one, but it will get dropped and traded again. Star Lover and the Gecko, Moon Lover. The Lover's on site. Not able to do it. Star will drop, but Moon picks up one. They won't have time to defuse, but they'll hold on to it and die with honor, I guess, as they go down. Kalakaua picks up their 10th.
Yeah, able to pick it up and follow on through. Now, of course, a couple of those picks coming out just through the back of the site, through entry, right? Again, AJ with the TP onto the top of the box whilst the rest of the team is pushing on through. Their entry, by the way, we were talking about this earlier, how we were a little worried about the utility they could use as entry. Their entry decisions are, Joshua, run in. You got this.
AJ
Dodge
TP.
the bullets. AJ TP. AJ blind and then TP. And then that's their entry route, which, hey, I have nothing against it because so far it's been throwing everyone off guard. It's just whether or not you can close out the post plant that is your biggest worry. So, you know, a continuous of whether or not, or what that decision is for them and how they want to choose to enter. But instead here, sitting a little bit back, waiting maybe for some util to be used, listening out for anything before they make their decision.
Yeah, things getting a little bit dicey though. If you are Kalakaua, or rather, if you are Kwananakoa, Kalakaua on the surge, as now they do completely give over site control. Let's see where the wall comes down. Joshua now looking for the spots, finds that, okay, Showers has been walled. Here comes the defensive fade out, but Joshua forced back. Not much information given other than, okay, we know that Neon Showers. They still need to clear the rest of the site. AJ waiting for it. Sees that they break the trip, but gonna play back in smoke. They're gonna play time as much as they can. Flash goes through. AJ finds 3! Blink and you missed it because that's where all of Kwananakoa went. Moonlover though, trying to find it on their own. 1 versus 5 would have to be the play. And instead I think Moon out of time means they also have to run back. Huge hold from AJ means that Kalakaua evens up the score.
Yeah, AJ, I mean, he reversed the curse on lamps there. Able to find 3 of them exiting out, and Moonlover able to find average on that last second pick there, dropping the gun, making them repurchase it. Not that they don't have the money for it, but just, you know, putting a little bit of a dent in that bank. And now we push on to an 11-11 tied round. I mean, if AJ is going to continue to do that, they're not going to have a problem taking these last 2 rounds for themselves. But unfortunately for them, the kills are almost nearly even on both sides.
Yeah, we might have to send Leighton outside at this point. But just looking at it now, Kalakaua on the resurgence, has money, will travel. Kwananakoa is still a little bit hurting in terms of the cash. So they've got half buys. Star Lover though finds 1. That was a big one. Gives them advantage. They're going to get support from elsewhere as Ito also holding the line from long. Smokes, util, all there. What more can they do though? TP gets used and they'll hear everything. Star knows that that's 3 there. And they're gonna go back. Moonlover holding out on the side. There goes out Dizzy. Instead, actually no, chooses to throw out Thrash instead. And Thrash will get dropped, but here comes Star on the flank. Star gonna whiff the shot, but does close it against Brucey at the end. Now shots from heaven as they're trying to find out where the damage is coming from. Kwananakoa finds the match point after all of that. All right. Are we going to an overtime? That's the question.
I don't want to, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to see these teams duke it out in such likes. I just don't know if I want to end up there. Yeah, if you were in the venue, you could hear in the background there's one of them that was screaming throughout that round towards the end of it. And I'd like to believe, based on what the scream said and what we watched on stream, That was Star Lover. Having a little bit of unfortunate moments. They got both kills. It just took a couple extra bullets to get there, but it's okay. The kills ended up falling through, and they ended up taking out that round. 12 rounds on the board for Kwan and Nicole. They're looking for their finals berth. They're looking to vie for that championship trophy. But will they be able to get it? They need this round to do so. If not, we push into overtime. We fight for the first to 2 lead.
Yeah, there they go. Plant is down. There goes the Prowler. Instead, Kwan and Nicole playing it a little bit slower. Waiting for the rest of the team before they make any major pushes. Just trading some of their utility. Sprays out into the back line for now. Moonlover there. Looking to just put Wingman on the defuse. Ito gets a pick off of the boxes as now they're all waiting around the side. It's a big hold, but they're all clumped up. They're going to get a concuss onto the backside of the 2 near showers. But are they just going to give it? They don't know.
They don't
Spray the bomb. No! Oh! There it is. Well, congratulations to Kwan and Nicole Middle. They now have a chance for 2 finals wins here on stream. Unfortunately for Kalakaua, they go down with members alive as they did not clear the bomb. But GG's to them. What a close one that was. I
mean, down to literally the last possible point without having to go into an OT, and then winning it off of a pros don't fake moment.
Fake.
Like, you couldn't write it any better to end that close of a game off. I mean, it's just ever so slight changes maybe that you could look at, but in the end, Kwan and Nicole, yet another chance at a trophy, yet another chance to get themselves, fill that case up even more. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens, what comes about in that finals match. But till then, we're going to take a short break. But don't go anywhere. We have a couple of trophies to give out. I believe it is Smash, Cruise, and League of Legends to give out. So they're finished. We're going to go and crown those champions right after this short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So I won. Huh?
Hawaii is a place like no other. From our islands to our people, it is uniquely us. And for Hawaiian Telcom, it's been home for 140 years. It is why we've invested $1 billion in the last decade to give Hawaii the best connections, technology, and future. And we aren't done yet. Introducing Fioptics Plus, an elevated TV experience powered by the speed and reliability of Hawaii's only 100% fiber network. With Fioptics Plus, you'll get seamless access to all your live, recorded, and streaming favorites all in one place. And with advanced voice search, catch-up restart, and My Shows, you'll never miss an episode or game. You can watch it all on any device with the Fioptics Plus app. Best-in-class technology for the best TV experience. Now connecting more homes in Hawaii faster than ever. Get a $200 gift card when you bundle fiber internet with Fioptics Plus at hawaiiantel.com.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Spring Finals. We are here to announce two of the winners for your championship titles in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Cruise title. Please welcome your champions, Maui Waina Intermediate. Congratulations to them. In second place was Aliamanu Middle School. They take the crown. All right, congratulations once again to Maui Waina Intermediate. All right, now in the League of Legends category of your competition today, please welcome in second place, Eva Mackay, team number 2. All right, give it up for your second place team. But as it stood, they're your champions for League of Legends and the in-house, the winners of the in-house. Please welcome Eva Mackay, team number 1. Congratulations to both Eva Mackay teams for sweeping the League of Legends part of the competition. All right, congratulations. Then once again, with all of the fun stuff, Mr. Ed Lallier has not only more giveaways, but the Tetris winner for today to announce. So, Ed, whenever you are ready, the floor is yours.
Thank you, sir. All right. Get your red tickets out. We are got some amazing prizes for you. We're going to start with a Cloud 3 headset and a Razer mouse pad. Ticket number 9780950. 9780950. One more time. 9780950. All right. You got it? Yay! 978. Hey! Thank you. That's hilarious. All right, good job. All right, next we're going to have a Alloy Core RGB HyperX keyboard and a Razer Hyperspeed Viper gamer mouse. Okay, let me see it. Thank you. 9780971. 9780971. Yeah? Yeah! All right, let me see it. All right, well done. Take that. Take a photo. Hold on, let's take a photo. Is Jade in the house? Has she broken 590? Oh. All right. We're doing the Tetris winners. No? All right. All right, here we go. Okay. The runner-up for the best Tetris score with a score of 590,838 goes to Vincent R. Come on down. Vincent, you have just won a exclusive Tetris mini keychain with the Tetris game in the keychain. Congratulations. And the winner, who wins the Tetris Shake stacking strategy game, goes to Garrick with a score of 853,773. Come on down, Garrick. Woo! All right, so this is 2 o'clock right now. For the next award ceremony, we are going to do the grand prize, which should be in about an hour and a half. The grand prize will be a gaming chair, GT Racing gaming chair, and a Nintendo Switch. Big deal. So stick around. Thank you so much.
When we come back, finals for Valorant coming up.
Ilamaku again starting us off with a headshot on top of, what was that, Elo there? Or Ito, sorry. See what else can go.
Oh.
Another one bites the dust. I thought looking for a third, swapping off. Instead, calling Miguel will call Ilamaku, Ilamuku down, to death. And now it's a 3v4.
Yeah, 3v4, but critically, Nicole, I mean, it's pistol, right? It's still early.
Yeah.
But they do have the spike down, so money there, guaranteed. We'll see how they play around as Starlover finds a headshot from range, so that means Buttergirl is going to be pretty low, but calling Miguel finds 3, looking for more. Kale will get it. It's a 1-on-2,
Look at the
but
health bars,
both
though.
are low. Yeah, tap is there. Spooderman gets 1, looking
Oh.
for the 1-on-2 onto Kale. Kale dashes up, looking for the shot on stairs. Still out of cash, out of bullets, needs to reload. Spooderman looking for it, will get it. But I think that this round is ultimately Kamehameha's with the round, with the time. Yep, Spooderman clears everyone, but Kamehameha takes the round.
Yeah, just a lot of patience coming in from Kwananakoa, making sure that, from Kamehameha, making sure that, they're playing their time, making sure that, they can't defuse, so you're just watching them time and time again. And, yeah, but still, look at the buys coming out so far from the teams. Very interesting.
I mean, Kale getting 2 kills with the extra cash in hand, willing to play for that Vandal. So we'll see how much that has an impact onto his round. I mean, overall, the rest of the team, though, doing a pretty good job so far at holding. Yeah. But let's see. If that first round is any indication of what we are in for the rest of the game, we are in for one crazy and long series as Miguel swings around. Moonlover, though, on the side, does get KO around the drop, but Bread Girl will pick it up and trade it. Miguel gets taken down by Bread Girl, as now Ilamuku trying to clear. Spooderman finds one, but finds a second as well. He will get dropped low, and it's a 2-on-3. Gun advantage now still over to the side of Kwana Nicole. They just need to pick up a few, but they will lose one now. Spooderman to the back line, but not able to get it this time. Fart Thing was waiting, and that means Starlover, the last one left, not able to do it. And just like that, Kamehameha takes round 2, but it costs them some guns.
Yeah, we're talking up, about this Vandal buy from KO. Say, oh, he's going to do a good job. Immediately entries in, gets headshotted, and yeah, loses the Vandal. Though I do believe Fart Things did grab it in the end, though. So still not as bad as it could have been, but still having to force yourself to buy up more despite losing that last round.
Oh. KO's going to force it again.
Yeah.
If this is to be believed, this is KO forcing again, and because Kwan and Nicole also contested, they're going to be a little bit light as well. So we're in a bit of a few weird buy scenarios. Let's see what ends up happening. Starlover swings around. Spooderman's going to get picked immediately. KO has to back up. Lover backs up as well. That means everyone on site is holding now. They wait for it, but instead Ilamuku does find Starlover on the flank. That means it's a 3-on-5. They have control. They're going to swing around. Ilamuku will get dropped by calling Miguel, but instead Miguel immediately gets taken down by a pushing Kale. It's just down to Ito, and Ito going to try to blind and flash everybody. Flash his way through, dash back. Ito will find one. Ito has a rifle now, looking for more damage, but instead Kale will shut it down. And Kamehameha coming out the gate strong with the 3-0.
Yeah, really nice placements from most of these players, honestly, in this lobby. Make sure they can tap some heads. You see KO 5-2-1 now, dominating his team. Dominating the game, really, with kills. But right behind them, of course, is Ilamuku, along with Spooderman and Colin Miguel. All 4 of these players doing a really good job getting aggressive with their entries and make sure they can back it up. Of course, Spooderman on the Yoru, one of the duelists. And Omen being Omen, just, we saw it last game where they just teleport in and just get these weird kills. It's interactions, really.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still there's been so many mind games between the teams we saw today, so let's see. I mean, Omen, could be doing it more, but all eyes on the Yorus, right? They've both been watching each other, watching for TPs, watching everything, what each other does. And here we go, Spooderman holding the flank, but will TP back over to Jen, expecting everybody to look that way, but has to reload. Does get taken down. It was a long time, but Fart Thing will close it. And that means Moonlumber backs it up. Kale, once again, looking to push through smoke, but the timing is there.
He heard the animation. He heard the swap, but the smoke will fall. And I believe the gun barrel did pop out, so he was spotted out by that one. 3v4 Starlover looking to go in. Window not popped just yet. So the crack will hear them all. A lot of slows, a lot of burns. Kwana Nicole, they have to move in now if they want to try something. Time is falling Slower and slower. Buttergirl does get popped from the side, though. Nice aiming from Ilamuku. Make sure to counteract that. Slow's coming in into the main. You see Fart Things down below with the Vandal. They know 1 versus 2. And actually, Moonlover with the Outlaw as well gets a kill on Fart Things.
They have time?
They should have time. There's enough time.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
They have enough time, yes. Okay.
Yeah,
I was down on myself a little bit at the end there, but, you know, in the end, they still got it. But still, it's a very hard win, though, for Kwanana Koa there.
Yeah, I mean, it cost them a lot of guns. It cost them manpower. But critically, they are on the board. They find it in round 4. Still some cash in the bank from Kamehameha, so I don't think we're worried too much about that yet. But on the side of Kwanana Koa, you are loving that round, if only because it prevents you from having to go into another eco. Yes, they are in a bit of a lighter buy, right, with the Guardian, with the Bulldog, and with that Spectre. But overall, they are fine with that if they can hold. They just need to kind of slow this round down. There goes the Jet looking for somebody. Instead, we'll get hit with the fault line and is forced back. Ito now, trying to just clear B main. They want to get cross in a path.
Yeah.
But look at that. They buy space for Moonlover. There goes the Jet Knives. They're looking for it, but Star Lover is there as well. They're just going to clear him out one by one by one. Spooderman's on the drift. Knows where everybody is trying to get information. There's the blind. There's the jump back. And comes out of it after it all. Star Lover picks up another one. There's 3. That's a flawless from Kwanana Koa. They fight back hard.
Yeah, honestly, really well-placed wall there coming in from Moonlover. Was waiting on the side, and even though they got the kill on one of the opponents, they didn't know where they were, and they thought it was Starlover the whole time in the angle. So Moonlover was still there, and honestly, really well-placed placements from all of them, along with the rotation ultimate coming in from, you know, Spooderman as well with the drift.
Yeah, Spooderman information given with the drift. I mean, he's using it pretty much as fast as he gets it, so something to... Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on. We are getting a timeout here, so tech pause, tech pause, tech pause.
Some issues with one of the either equipment or something. It happens sometimes in a LAN environment like this. But yeah, looking overall, though, you do got to get props to all these teams. You see them right now. They are working. You know, they're trying to talk it over what they can do. The players are all happy, though. They're waving to the cameras.
Yeah, there they are. They know they're on cam, so they're excited. They're waving across, but... as it stands, we are seeing what the problem on stage is, as there is a technical pause. But yeah, I mean, overall, close series, right? Close start to this one. 2-3 on the board as it stands, right? It is relatively close. So, I mean, it's still anybody's game, right? Still trying to figure out what is going on. And see, okay, there we go. Now we do have the problem. We know where the problem child is.
It is one of these. That is the sub-captain from Kamehameha Middle School.
Yeah, there we go. Yep. So let's see. But regardless, I mean, I think we are in for a series. Then that means if this does go the way that it continues to go, it's close.
It is close. Very, very close indeed, like you mentioned. It's a matter of, like, besides that one flawless round coming in, it was pretty much like one person, 2 people left on a side at the end. So coming down to the wire for these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I think is one of the things to keep your eyes on, is that because all of the fights are so close, right? That's one of those games where, yes, it could swing one way, it could swing the other. But ultimately, at the average of rounds, right, played, you would expect that more of them to go closer to that 50% line, right? So things to watch out for. Big plays need to be made, but both sides, I mean, we've seen it in the semifinal rounds. There are star players on both of these teams. It's hard to judge, hard to guess. If you had to put a prediction down right now, I actually don't know which way you would vote.
I mean, you mentioned it last game. If Clutch Key was here, he'd be voting for the Bucky players, no matter what.
So that's Kwanana Koa, right?
Yeah. I mean,
no, actually, didn't they get knocked out? Wasn't that
oh, it was. You're right. I think
Kalakaua. I think Kalakaua was the Bucky players, right?
Well, somewhere Clutch Key just started like tearing up. He doesn't know why, but he's tearing up right now.
Just the loss of Bucky.
Like you mentioned, a lot of star players. You know, of course, on Team Kamehameha, Ilamuku has been a star player. I believe we mentioned 35 kills in the first match for Valerant of the day. While on the other side, I say Spooderman has been a very standout player for Kwanana Koa.
I'd agree with you. I also think the two named partners, so to speak, on either side, right? Yeah, you've got
Starlover, Moonlover,
and Bread Girl and
Butter Girl. Yeah, Bread Girl, Butter Girl.
I mean, the two named named duos on either side. I also agree, they have been holding it down fairly well, right?
Oh yeah.
They are great at locking down sites. They're great anchors for either team. So those are also names, right? Not only the flashy, right,
Yeah.
duelist players or whatever. There's solid foundations on either squad.
Yeah.
That's also, you know, people to keep your eyes on.
Yeah,
We'll see what they do.
Like you mentioned, Bread Girl, Butter Girl, especially with the agents they're playing, with the Brimstone, with the Sage, they're so useful for holding down sites. You have the smokes, you have the slows coming in from the Sage, along with, you know, the Incendiary Grenade coming in from Brimstone, which can be so useful, especially if they plant on default and you know where it is. You can just sort of be a menace, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely can. I mean, and that's why I feel like they're such great at holding it down in the back line, holding down sites, or just doing whatever they need to do, because of the fact that, yes, they are really performing, I think, for their squad. And on the other side, right, Moon Lover, Star Lover having done great initiator roles and just being kind of supporting roles, I'd say, for their squad as well, right? When you're looking at a team where, yes, Spooderman has been doing a lot of craziness with the Yoru, it's really the star and the moon, right, that are also being...
They're shining bright in the sky, if you will.
I wasn't going to go there, but you know what?
And actually, you're talking about named duos. Technically speaking, Miguel and Spooderman are also named, if you think about it, because Miguel O'Hara from Spider-Man 2099 and Spooderman, you know. I'm going to stop talking now.
I was just curious to see how far down the rabbit hole you were
am I
go
wrong,
to
though? Because,
you
know,
connection.
Spooderman is, you know, Spider-Man, and then Miguel O'Hara.
I don't know. We'll let history judge you on that one. If how close, how meaningful that you know, we'll ask them later if they're actually a named duo, or if you were just kind of like going into the halls of obscurity for that one.
I'm just a Spider-Man nerd. You know, I read the comic books, so you know. Yeah.
Well, good news. It looks like the tech issue has been resolved.
Hey.
We are about to go back in. So, all right.
Here we go.
Round 6. Here we go.
3-2 scoreline. Kamehameha on top at the current moment. See what happens. Moonlover. They smell something fishy right now. It looks like that is going to be Kamehameha. Going to spray and pray. Calling Miguel to back him up, but not enough. As through the walls will be that Deagle shot from Ilamoku. Finally getting a gun, I believe, in their pocket along with that. And we saw, I believe, a couple of damage on top of the jet player of Kamehameha, but of course, we have a Sage. Enough said.
I mean, it's one of those, right? When you hear the end of the world, does it go out with a bang or a whimper? That execute was a whimper. They just slowly walked out the door. Nobody expected it.
Ooh.
And they managed to get site control. As now Kwana Nicole down to 2 already because of the fact that Kamehameha had such a great entry. But Spooderman looking for damage there will get traded. Star Lover finds 1. It's a 1-on-2 though once again. What can they do? Looking for it in the backside. Looking for the shot. There's another pick. Will they clear it though? They know the third one. They don't clear, but Fart Thing will be the last one standing, trying to get the gun, but might just die to the spike.
Oh.
There goes.
Unlucky. I mean, it happens. They did win the round, though, but they did lose everyone, though. So, lost a couple guns. So, they are still able to buy up in this scenario for pretty much both teams, but the economy not looking too good for either side, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, with that many deaths, right, across the board, you're not expecting a strong economy just because so many items, so many weapons, right, so many guns are left on the floor. Because of that now, Kwana Nicole in a almost must-win round. They are in kind of like a half-buy.
Yeah.
But I do like the adaptation here, right? There's this with the 4-1 split that we saw this round. This means that now they are able to kind of get information and then play around the rest of the squad. As now Kale jumps right on in, but already the pullback is there. Ito has to back it up, trying to hold the line against Ilamuku, but instead the double blind comes through, but they will get trapped in the fault line, meaning that Ito picks that one up. Advantage for the side of Kwana Nicole, looking for the second. Star Lover finds that one. Oh, it's just a one tap. The head taps are there. Star Lover gets the dismiss, trying to hold the line, but instead the rest of the squad is out, and Kwana Nicole bites back with the flawless.
Oh my god. I believe as well, like the Lear, I believe, caught out the Kamehameha's Reina as well. So they were caught off guard, jet player. So they're caught off guard completely up on top of heaven. That's what allowed Star Lover to get the first of those like 2 back-to-back headshots.
Yeah. Also, shout out to that little art gallery that Quan and Nicole was putting together.
I know.
For all of us. Ooh. Emotes.
You gotta
We're
love the
seeing-
emotes.
Yeah, got it. We're seeing all of it. Yep.
See, one of my favorite ones to use is the one of Brimstone in the Yamcha pose. You know the one when he's on the ground like this? You watch Dragon Ball, right?
I mean, I'm just okay. If that's
all
your
right,
favorite,
buddy. All right. Well, let's see how this plays out, though.
Oh.
Time and time again, we see this.
That's the clone.
Yeah, it happened last time as well. They shot the clone first, and they gave information from Quan and Nakoa to rotate. That's how they got there very fast. So, once they do the same thing again, especially with the clone getting shot at immediately with the head. They hear the Jet dash forward. Jet wants to do some work. Spooderman, though, on
Rolling
sub,
Thunder.
but the Rolling Thunder got one. So 1-point trade so far, but Kali Miguel on the back. TPing in. So, currently, I think he shot his own teammate on accident because he didn't think he was there. You saw that too, right? He was all caught off guard.
He spent too much time in the aim
labs.
trainer. Yeah, saw movement, shot at it. Thank God this isn't Counter-Strike because he didn't immediately just pop his own buddy in the head. But it's okay. Quan and Nicole looking strong after the tech pause, having picked up both of those or 3 of those rounds. As it stands, yeah, I mean, now Kamehameha has rifles, has money. They are now in the must-win territory for this round. Otherwise, they risk losing another pair of rounds.
Yeah, and look at the ult uses as well. Like 2 ultimates are used by Quan and Nakoa last round. At Kamehameha, they almost have all 5 up. I believe one more kill for KO to get that Jet ultimate, but Ilamuku going in. They finally checked it. They learned their lesson from last time around. Star Lover, though, looking for 2, looking for tap some heads. Unable to get it. Ilamuku, though, will get out Star Lover. Spooderman on the site. Oh, but Ilamuku knows where Spooderman is. The flash won't go all the way, I believe. That's a 4K for this Reyna. Looking for 5. The ace in sight. Not just that. Ito says no. Ito wants more, but Bread Girl gets that bread and gets the 5th round win for Kamehameha.
Yeah, and this is where it gets fun. We're seeing adaptations, we're seeing strategies, we're seeing call-outs now. That is something to really kind of take note of. That was a conditioned response, but this time Moonlover unfortunately gets picked off, not able to win against the swing. If they clear Ilamuku there, that is definitely a 2-piece for sure because the other person isn't expecting it. You're putting your faith that your duelist wins the 1v1 from the side of Kamehameha, and you gotta love that because now it really is gonna be down to performance. The strats are being called and matched. There's now information given.
And the Blade Storm has been popped by the Jet. By KO, though, wants to dash in. You always see KO dash in immediately as this Jet. Window's been popped. They hear the cracking happening. Look to see what happens. A lot of ultimates have been blown. Dimensional Drift from Quan and Nakoa. Spots out a lot of members. They spot them. They know where they are. Through the smoke. One falls down. Moonlover gets on top of Buttergirl. Another one. A lot of headshots happening on the map. You see Farthings get Star Lover, though. Ilamuku finally gets popped. And that will be Ito and Spoodman getting the last 2, tying up and equalizing this game.
I gotta think about that one a little bit because Quan and Nicole did a lot of things right in at the exact same time. That is either the best timed execute or just everybody did what they needed to do, luckily at the exact same moment, right? Spooderman goes in with the drift, gets the information. They clear door, but they also shoot through smoke based off of Spooderman's information. The Yoru then clears the flank, and everybody pushes through their opening at the exact same moment. It overwhelms the site. Kamehameha, I mean, you can't fault them for that. There's not a lot I think you can actually and actively do when the execute comes down that tight. But now it is a change in game plan just slightly. Can they probe first? Can they find information? Can they draw the team away from the other site? And it looks like, yes, that is the answer. We are finally seeing the next adaptation that I expect out of this series or out of today. What happens when you bait the 5-man over? Farting dies without a rifle. That was his entire job, to just get the entirety of the team over to A site. They plant the bomb, and they clear the site. They've got control. Ilamuku now gets to go on the offense, finds 3, knows where the other 2 are as well, but does not care. They are buying time. The clock is ticking. They're going to try to through. Spooderman will find that one only because of the concuss, but KO and the rest of the squad cleans it up. Kamehameha takes 6. And Kawana Nakoa now, they got to start thinking for this last round, how do we want to play? But more importantly, when we're on the offensive side, are we going to keep doing the 5-man, the 4-mans, or are we going to change it up?
Yeah, and we talk about the ultimate usage. We still see Fart Things still holding on to that drift, and along with the orbital strike coming from Buttergirl still available, especially with the retake potential coming in from Kwananako. They can use it very easily, get the plant early on, and you just wait the patience game. You know, patiently wait, see what happens, and just orbital strike and easy peasy right there. Especially with it being the last round of this half, you want to use it as much as possible, so as soon as possible. Gunshots going on. You see the concuss coming in. A lot of utility being boned. And the smoke comes in.
Oh, they pull back. They pull back though. That's the important part. They catch contact. They pull back and they reshuffle. So that's the next part of the chain right now. Is there an overcommit from the side of Kwana Nicole? That's you love it. The immediate 3, 2, 1, walk.
It's like when you play League of Legends or any other game and everyone just walks forward and all of a sudden they just all together 180 or just they stop or just recall or something.
Yep, all together now, but instead Miguel sees it already. No damage traded, no contact given, but it's a blind spray. Yeah, it's a blind spray of market, and that means everybody now on site. But Spooderman is here. Spooderman finds one, tries to get the spray, but is still alive. Has a flash, has 5 bullets, out of shots. Needs to reload again, but instead Miguel there to support. It's a double shot from the side, and we might just end this half completely tied. Ito finds Smart Thing, and it is 6-6 on the board. Well done from Kwana Nicole. They tie us up.
Usually in Valorant, it's a first to 13. Now it's going to be a first to 7, really, if you think about it. For these two squads, and half a map already over, swapping sides like you mentioned. Kwana Nicole now on the offense, and we saw last time around, even though they have 3 duelists, and usually that's a lot harder on the defense compared, but they made it work. Especially with the retake, it was so well thought out with how they played, especially Ilamuku on these flanks all the time, doing so well, and that's a setup coming in from Buttergirl and Breadgirl, holding it down on the sites.
Yeah, holding it down, and that's the thing, right? Those kill numbers may not reflect how important and how much impact those two players have had, because they are just holding it down. They've done a lot of things, but they've also found critical picks, or in the post plant, that's when they've been so strong. Now on the defensive half, they are in control. So let's see what happens. Buttergirl popping some shots through. There goes 2 blinds. They have information. KO gets blinded themselves, so that means they're forced back. And that means the rest of the squad does have to pull out, as sight has been given over to Kwana Nicole. It's just about when they want to play for the retake. There goes Ilumuku, finds one, finds 2, clears out Speedway. Fart Thing clearing right. They're about to hit it at the same time, but it looks like no. The Reina drops first. Fart Thing swinging over. The Yoru wants to get over to the left side. They need to play from both angles. They know they're low. There's one. Looking for the second, but sees the overheal going through. Knows where Star Lover is, but Spooderman on the flank means that Fart Thing won't go down, and that is Kawana Nicole picking up the pistol.
There's so many ghosts on that runway. I saw kind of like 5 ghosts there.
Call it a graveyard.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. But time and time again, especially in the corner on B, all the time you see the concuss coming in, and someone gets caught out there. And every time, it's always a wide swing, and they get caught out. So early on, we saw like 2 members of Kamehameha get caught out immediately, especially because of that wide swing potential.
Yeah, and that's the thing right now in the bonus. Actually, in this scenario, normally you're like, yeah, it'd be great if you win it, whatever, right? Not too worried about it, but this could be a disastrous round if Kwana Nicole finds a way to lose this. But with the rifle advantage, it feels like they're playing a little bit more defensively, especially with the outlaw buy. Not something that you're going to be swinging people with. But Buttergirl now there. Ito finds the opening frag onto Breadgirl, means that the rest of the squad pulls back. But KO with the Sheriff finds it, and that means Spike doesn't plant. Ilamuku jumps through the wall, though, to dismiss. They will get dropped, but at the end, it's only after time. But it's a 3-on-2. Kwana Nicole in a little bit of trouble, as there could be some good rifle buys. What a shot from KO. That means Spooderman gets dropped and sat down. The rest of the squad looking for it. Miguel in a 2v1 on the swing, immediately turns around looking for kill. Just like that, tap, tap, and they all go down. Kwana Nicole closes it back out.
Real nice placement coming in from Colin Miguel, but especially for Kamehameha, you could have worked together in that one. You didn't know where the last player was, or the second player, sorry. You could have swung together one drop at the same time as you saw the other member come through trees. So that could have been an opportunity to them if they come together, work together to see if they can get that swing potential together and sort of catch off that generator player off guard.
Yeah. And that was the thing, right? If you double swing that, Miguel has no chance at closing it if everybody swings them together.
Oh, this flick is amazing.
But yeah, that 180, right? You force them into a 180 flick at that point, that's when you can clear it. But unfortunately, without proper information, they are not able to give each other what they need. Miguel is able to clear it. So now, once again, we continue to see the 5-man up against a single site. So far, you know, it's been dicey. It's been back and forth. But let's see what ends up happening, because now it's a 5-man push, probe, and then immediately run to the other side. Kamehameha has adapted a little bit by not immediately rotating all 5 over.
Yeah.
But nobody's watching mid.
I mean, Kamehameha did that in the first half. You saw it several times where they rotate full 5 and they wait the patient game. And Kamehameha knows that strategy, and they're waiting patiently for it. But Moonlover with the Outlaw getting one on Fart things. Let's see how the street push will go out. They spot out one. They're trying to go in.
Oh,
there goes the
Buttergirl.
concuss. Buttergirl will fall. But look who it is. It's Ilamuku getting one only. The dismiss. Trying to survive. Empress goes in. Brettinger gets one on the side, but will fall immediately afterwards. They do have the backup, though. Up in heaven is their other counterpart in their jet. 2 versus 2 now. Colin Miguel waiting patiently. They spot out the barrel. Colin Miguel will fall. And now last man standing, of course, is Moonlover. But Moonlover, it's now daytime. The moon will fall. 7th round for Kamehameha.
Ilamuku got a rifle and just immediately went crazy. That is one of those rounds, though, that you've got to be thankful on the side of Kamehameha, because they are able to. There was some solid guns on Kawana Nakoa's side. Bulldogs and other important rifles and things like that. So now with this one, they are forced back into a little bit of a more awkward buy, right? They had chosen to buy rifles and other things in the interim, in their bonus. So now they got to figure out what they're going to do, because they're going up into a wall that is the duelist line on the side of Kamehameha.
Yep, some noise being made by Kawana Nakoa. Looking to swing in, but check the corners. It's Buttergirl. She's a little slippery in that regard. They keep on going to the smoke as Buttergirl gets a 2 more 3K for the Brimstone. Looking for the rest of the squad.
Where'd the Yoru go?
Oh, where'd that Yoru go? 4K for Buttergirl. Looking for the ace, and ace for Buttergirl on the Brimstone. It equalizes the game. 8-8 apiece.
Well, we talked about it. Key players to watch. Not only do they have a monster in their duelist in Ilamuku, but Buttergirl as well. A solid player that has been doing so much work for the team. That was probably the answer. Sending out the private messages to everybody like, oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, the ace, the ace, the ace.
Clip it, please.
Somebody go back to the
Somebody
stream,
clip it.
clip that, get ready. I want to see that later, but there it is.
Retweet it.
With a Brim ult now at round 5 of the half, right? Being able to have
Did we see
that.
the last game?
We haven't really seen any Brim ults get used all day today. So really seeing where that's going to be used, because that can shut down a push like this really easily, especially when we consider how many 5-man pushes we've seen. They push through the blind, but instead it's not there. Farting finds one, looking for another. Buttergirl on the flank. And that means Starlover has to back it up. Spider-Man, though. Spooderman already on site, looking for one. Clears Buttergirl almost, but no. Kamehameha holds it again, and they take the lead.
Yeah, Ilamuku coming in from the flank, going down main, getting that one last kill along with that one. And now Kamehameha in the lead in this first map. Like we mentioned, Ascent, Breeze, and I believe last map I said was Split, if I'm not mistaken. So those 3 are the ones we will be seeing this game. Yeah, Breeze is next, same sides as well. So all throughout all 3 mats, it'll be Kawana Nakoa starting on defense and Kamehameha starting on attack.
I mean, at this point, right, this map, it doesn't give us a lot of information in terms of who's stronger on one side or the other, because we've been trading rounds back and forth. I mean, there hasn't been a big change in the offensive strategy from either side, right? It's overwhelm a site, take it, and hold and play for duels in the retakes. We'll see how it goes because both sides are looking to always position a flanker. So it really is how quickly can you execute, because if you can't do it fast enough, the flankers and the rest of the support system will overwhelm you. Here we go, Spooderman there. There's the defensive brim ult. It stops the plant. Oh no, it doesn't. But it does get Moonlover, and now 3 members cleared instantly. Ilamuku doesn't see the omen, but will clean them up in the end. It's just down to 1. It's a 4K for the Reyna.
Ilamuku's aim just always catching me off guard. I'm like, dang, this kid is good. Are you sure this kid is middle school? Can you get a rank check?
Was Ilamuku one of the immortals? As we stare down the production line and ask them.
As we all stare down at Observer.
No, he don't know.
He doesn't know. Well, we'll check for map. We'll check for map too. But yeah, looking at this though, finally double digits for Kamehameha. We see the items coming out. Sort of a half bike situation coming in from Kwananakoa here. But yeah, Ilamuku though, looking to get a repeat of history, aiming for that 30 bomb yet again. This map.
I mean, absolutely nuts. We very rarely see stat lines like that in these what I'd call scholastic, level tournaments, of just somebody that much better than the entire rest of the field is crazy, right? 35 bomb in the first match here, on pace to get another one in this opening game. Kamehameha looking strong again. But here comes KO, finds the whole team, gets taken down. Ilamuku though finds one with the blind, means that they can't see anything else. Farting as well supports them. Kwananakoa, Moonlover was just trapped. There was nowhere they could go, and so it's Kamehameha on 11.
Rocking a hard place right there for Moonlover. But now, still able to I believe able to get better weapons now, or if they're going to wait out a bit more. I'm not too sure just yet. That was a cool spray, by the way. But yeah, Colin Miguel, though, and Starlover with their ultimates ready. So you can't see the teleport. We can't see the Empress come out from Starlover. So potential there. Moonlover still has the Resurrection available. Opposite side, though, it's KO and Ilamuku their ultimates. That's always a scary prospect.
Yeah, the duelists on the side of Kamehameha just, once again, performing admirably. They do their jobs. They do their jobs well. Ilamuku actually finds a tag. Gold 3, we're being told, was the rank of Ilamuku, and I don't believe that for a second.
I mean, he's still better than me. I'm unranked, so I can't say anything.
Yeah.
Hey, I peaked gold, but I used to talk about him. Ilamuku with that gold 3 aim right there, getting a headshot on top of Starlover.
The jumping, peeking, oh my god. They keep checking them. They keep checking against them. There's the dimensional drift. They clear the wall. They're trying to spray.
The flank.
But the flank again. If you don't clear it fast enough, you will get taken and punished. Spooderman is playing hide and seek with the entirety of the Kamehameha squad. But it looks like they will be coming out with the match point 32 on the board.
He got 35 in that first series we saw of the day for Valerant. So looking to maybe repeat history or get even more.
I mean, how's that for a stat line, right? You're averaging in both games the same amount, a rough average of the entirety of your team, the rest of your team's kills. That's how that stat line works out.
Dang.
Right?
Dang.
Like that is insane to think about.
Oh, but KO, though, looking to improve his own KDA here. Missing 4 of the blades. Having to jump out, dash out as well. So not want to lose his life just yet. Emperor still available, though, for Ilamuku. Did headshots. Buttergirl not finding it just yet. But Ilamuku, though, on the side, getting one, looking for a second. Not just yet, but you're coming to rock in a hard place there, Spooderman. And Spooderman comes Uncle Ben there as KO with the flank, getting one with the blade. Last man standing, of course, will be...
And there's 35. Count to 3 and
1, 2,
blink
3.
and it's over. And that is 35 on the board for Ilamuku. Kamehameha opens up the series up with the 1-0 lead. But it's a 13-8. Still a relatively close game.
Yeah, still relatively close a game, like you mentioned. Couple rounds there that could have been played better from both sides, but overall, very competitive map 1 of the series.
Yeah, I mean, very competitive. I think you're seeing the clash of styles, and I think now I'm curious, in Game 2, does Kawana Nakoa have a different game plan? Because right now it feels like Kamehameha very openly made the statement, your Yoru play, the weirdness of Yoru that you guys wanted that worked up against the side of Kalakaua, they're saying no, that don't fly here, that don't work against us. We already know how to play against that because we can do that as well. So what does Kawana Nakoa have in the tank? That's what I'm really curious to see. What adaptation, what change to the strategy can they do before we go into the next one? But with that said, I believe we will be taking just a short little bit of a break. When we come back, game number 2 between Kamehameha Middle School and Kawana Nakoa Middle, as we look to finish out the Valerant portion of the Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals, presented by Vanta and all of our wonderful sponsors. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the HPU Esports Arena at Aloha Tower Marketplace. KTAD, Professor Layton. It is the Vanta Esports Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Finals, and we once again now go back to Valerant after a Map 1 win, where Kamehameha Middle School is up in the lead 1-0 on their win on Ascent. But Layton, we go to Game 2, and could be a very different game.
Yep, you can say it'll be a breeze, if you will.
For those at home, yes, we are going to breeze. Oh,
Yep.
I see. Did he mute you? Oh, no,
No,
he
did he
didn't.
mute
He
me?
thought
He didn't-
about it.
he was debating about muting me. Okay.
Production was ready to mute Layton for that one. But yes, Game 2, we are going to breeze, and we should be getting started in just a moment once the teams
Almost there.
are ready. But, yeah, I mean, with breeze on the line now, a lot of the shenanigans from earlier in the day, right? The Ascent map, the Bind map, and the Ascent once again. Yorus don't do well on Breeze, in my opinion.
Hopefully we'll see a lot more Vipers. Vipers is probably one of the most prominent characters on Breeze, but still a lot more shenanigans on Breeze, especially around that mid-control. Time and time again, especially on defense. If you're good with the operator and you hold down mid, you're going to be pretty good.
But before we do so and before we move on with our day, we do want to give a quick shout out to one of our sponsors in Zippies. Find yourself getting a little hungry this weekend, be sure to stop by Zippies. Okay, wait, no, that's like a half-eaten bento. An avid supporter of Hawaiian Esports. Their app has a ton of promotions and ways for you to earn rewards and prizes. Zippies is also a restaurant on the cutting edge of tech, and part of that process is always looking to expand their team. Be sure to check out their website for more details about a career at Zippies. Fun fact for you, Layton.
What's up?
I don't know if this is good or bad, but for the read, you know, I'm going to just give you this information. I'm the first member of my family that didn't work at Zippies at some point in their lives. My mother, my grandmother, everybody else in my family, once upon a time, was a Zippies waitress or host or something. So
if you're ever looking to do like something, you know, this is the guy.
No, I'm just saying. So yes, great place, great sponsor. Thank you again. They provided a lot of the bentos and the food for the players today so that everybody gets to compete on a full stomach. Nobody has to go hungry. Yes, we finished Agent Select. We'll get through that in a second once we get onto the map. But thank you, Zippies.
Thank you, Zippies. Hey, that was a good breakfast, lunch I ate. Brunch. Food, yes, good
meal?
food.
Yeah, it was a good meal. It was a good meal.
I'm not sure if you caught it though. We see another Clove happening this map, along with against a Fade on Kamehameha's side.
Oh.
So Clove, I believe, was on
Clove on
Kwanakoa.
Breeze is interesting.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of shenanigans we'll see. I'm trying to remember what else. I saw, of course, we saw Jet. Jet is probably one of the Jet Raids, two of the more iconic characters you see on this map, especially for the duelist. Somebody see Reyna as well, but Ray's definitely one of the more prominent ones. I'm not sure if I saw Raze though. And it looks like we did not see a Raze. It'll be a Jet versus Jet for the duelist.
I was about to say, if we see a Raze on Breeze, that's a little strange.
I think it's good.
So
This is why only one of us is ranked.
correct.
And it's
correct.
And it's not you.
Yeah.
Well, you're not the unranked one.
Correct.
Yes, sorry, words are hard.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but the dead. That's the one that I'm staring at. The deadlock.
Hey, when the O comes out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I would have expected to see. Yes, you can lock down a lot of the entry points, whether that's B, whether that's A, right? The utility is really incredible for the side of Deadlock. So, you know, could be a big factor, but instead Ilamuku has it and finds the shot onto the KO. And Spooderman now out of ammo. He does have support from Moonlover, and that means everybody else just dives on through. Kamehameha looking like they want to close this out, but it's a 2-on-2. Swifty 808 has to get the plant down now. Buttergirl, though, from range, gets that kill onto Starlover. We'll talk about that Viper in a second, but here comes Miguel. Gets some good damage, out of bullets, has to reload, and now resets himself over.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out. Hugging the pillar right there, one behind along with that. Getting tapped to once. Calling Miguel will become a falling Miguel. As again, first round goes to the Kamehameha.
Yeah, first round over to the Warriors. And actually looking at it here, there was 3 substitutions, right? So Ilamuku stays, Buttergirl stays, but their duo is gone. And I'm a Swifty, MC Squared, and Flathead, the 3 new members that come on in for Kamehameha. Kwanakoa still with their starting roster, so let's see if you know, the subs make more of an impact because right out the gate, you gotta love it. MC Squared is like, no, I'm gonna make an impact right now. Forget the economy. Forget having credits. Phantom round 2. I got no bonus money from kills. I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah, they say easy peasy lemon squeezy as a spray down. Deadlock's almost falling down there. A lot of concussing happening. Moonlover with a kill on top of Ilamuku with the frenzy.
That was so many concusses, and that's why Deadlock is so deadly on this map.
No, I was
you
concussed
just catch
too.
all the util as Moonlover once again pulls back. The 5-man commit means that they have to back away. They're not able to walk through the door, and this map more, even a little bit, I'd say more than a cent even. The 5-man push is a little bit more dicey because you're funneled through a single choke.
Yeah, single push. They spot the head from Omen. No, but they didn't see the pixel though. Colin McHale makes it down to 3. Spooderman from the side, from mid with the 1, but the pistol shots from Miguel. Miguel will finally fall. Now 2 members remain. Look at the health bars though. They didn't expect I'm a Swifty there. I'm a Swifty will fall, and so will Flathead. It was a little dicey there for Kawanakoa, but they still make it out in the end.
They make it out in the end, but they recover that Phantom. That's the danger of Breeze, right? You're fighting at range. These are not close duels, so that second round bonus can get tricky. I mean, Spooderman got dropped to like 8 HP after catching like 7 shots, right, from the side of Ilamuku. Just because you're so far away, that Spectre does not do as much damage. And now again, Kamehameha in a weird spot. We'll see how this hurts them in the save, but they've committed to the site that is a little bit lacking. There's only the Omen and the KO. Information not given. They're going to use their util, and here we go. They're on site. Ito could shut this all down, but if he gives this Bulldog away, they're in trouble.
In trouble indeed. You see the Marshal from Colin Miguel trying to spot anyone out. Gets one, the headshot on top of Flathead. Flathead indeed in that regard. But Ito from behind with the classic in the head. And it also, like you mentioned, the Bulldog going over to the person you do not want it to go over to, Ilamuku.
Ilamuku gets it, and now that's why I'm saying that could be tricky, because that's gun at range, right? That's utility. That's advantage.
Ooh, but he's being smart about it with his rotation.
Yeah. It's going slow. Play slow. They don't know that the plant is down at A yet. They're still trying to figure it out, or B rather. The rest of the team is there. They're all there. The Bulldog, he can't lose it here. He does. And now it's basically 3 classics against 3 actual guns.
Yeah, they have to plant money down though, so win or lose, they still get a decent amount in their pocket. I want to see how they play. Almost 50 holding that corner. Spooderman will catch out MC Squared. So for now, and a classic headshot. Butter girl, smooth like butter, if you will. Trying to get another one, but StarLover will get involved. Right click is enough to get one, but Almost 50 will fall to the StarLover. And a very close round yet again.
Yeah, I mean, considering Kamehameha practically spent no money, like very little money, and they walk away with 4 kills in that round.
Crazy.
All right, now they should have a little bit of an advantage. Let's see if it forces any weird buys. It does, but only out of Ito and maybe Miguel. Yeah, not sure how much they want to spend on it, but they will spend. But, I mean, overall, yeah, these strange little trades, these movements, the 5-man rotates or the 5-man commits seem to still be working. And every time somebody does something just a little bit off the game plan, the other team is getting caught out by it.
Yeah, getting caught out. Let's see if they go from more of a faster push or more of a slow and steady try to spy wherever people are first. Ilamuku always the one with the entry, the duelist of his team, making space for them. But you have to be very careful with all this concuss, all the utility coming in from the Deadlock. Moonlover by them loads themselves on the site. What can they do? Did not spot on anyone just yet.
Plant down. MC Squared will get dropped though. It's shots through the blind. There goes the Deadlock ult, and that means 1 member less. But instead, Buttergirl, I'm a Swifty. They're just closing it out. They will revive themselves into Clove, but they still have to fight the back site. Ilamuku there. They hear the push. But instead, Moonlover gets dropped. They gotta try to hold it. Clove trying to get it in the revive. StarLover looking for it, does get it!
The spray and what the praying was not enough for that one. And Kwananakoa up on top this game.
Koanako up on top, but it took them 6 lives to do it that round, right? Start Lover in the Clo Vault means that they pick up that one. Big round for Koanako again, because now it puts Kamehameha, right? This is that flip-flop economy we see. Kamehameha now has to do something a little bit different, but Koanako is still low on funds. You're still seeing Bulldogs here.
Yeah. I'm curious. I wonder what their favorite Swifty song, song is for I'm a Swifty.
Get out of my way.
Very curious. Anyway, back to this game though. Very slow, steady push coming in from Kamehameha. They are in the back end just a little bit. Blaze Storm has been popped by him. Missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a headshot coming in from Star Lover will silence Ilamuku.
Yeah, rough one. That's a rough one for sure. The star duelist from Kamehameha, like we talked about now. In a weird one as they drop, but let's see if they recover anything. As MC Squared also going to get picked off, running down halls.
Location has been revealed by the Haunt. They know where Calling Miguel is, but it is a 3 versus 5. Only ultimate available is a Cypher, and you can't really locate anyone if no one has fallen from Kwananakoa just yet. Spraying through the smokes. Having to do that rotate and play out. So you have to be careful though. Down mid is doesn't spot anyone. Spots out one finally. Buttergirl will fall. Another one bites the dust. Will be I'm a Swifty. And now they can only watch as the last member Flathead will fall. Oh, not yet actually. Never mind.
Wait, they're actually in a duel that. Never mind.
He was crouching.
Yeah.
Crouch Warriors. I'm one of them. Don't worry.
Gets it. Moon Lover picks up that one. Almost drops themselves. But, yep. Kamehameha struggling to find traction in this second round. See how else it does end up playing out. As so far, they have had a little bit of success with the new substitutions, right? I'm a Swifty is performing. So the substitution's still doing all right. But just a couple of unfortunate rounds for the side of the Warriors. So let's see. Do they change the strat at all? That's the big thing. I keep wondering. These 5-man commits, right? MC Squared just runs in to die, just to burn and bait out traps. Just trying to get utility used, and it looks like that is the case. Ilamuku waiting to see if anybody jumps through smokes, and they do find one. They get their prey. Star Lover does get dropped by Buttergirl, and now the rest of Kamehameha doing their jobs. Ilamuku once again now reactivated. Shots down. That's their second. Looking for another. Pushes through. Has to dash back. Dropped very, very low, but the rest of the team is there in support. 3 on 2. KO very low themselves. Ilamuku finishes that one, and I'm a Swifty gets it in as well. Kamehameha bounce back to get their second.
Yeah, but that is definitely a well-deserved round win, and that's a much-needed round win for Kamehameha. They're on the back end just a bit, losing 4 rounds in a row. Finally able to build back up their own momentum. And a very interesting start to the round, though, with 2 members falling immediately. MC Squared along with Flathead.
I mean, you got to respect it.
Yeah.
I'm not buying a single thing. I'm going to just run in, bait me.
So I wonder if they know what Leroy Jenkins is, because that feels like a Leroy Jenkins play.
That kind of what? Well, no, kind of.
Sort of like a Leroy
But yeah,
Jenkins.
that really was just a use my death as information, and Ilamuku makes the most out of it. Now, Moon Lover on the push, could catch Buttergirl out in transition. There's 2 looking for more, but Ilamuku shuts it down.
Yeah, they sort of figure out where the placement is for the Viper every single time. They do spot out the Jet, but a headshot will claim Star Lover. Ito on the flank, though, will fall. 3K to Ilamuku. 2 versus 2. Omen and Deluxe versus Sage and Jet. The point of contention every single time has been B-Site. Spooderman gets Ilamuku. Last one standing is MC Squared.
They just had a gentleman's agreement. They're gonna, we're just not gonna fight this one. We're backing up.
Oh, the knife. Woo! You know, I respect it. I respect it going for that knife. I do the same thing, and I probably also die as well.
If you aren't in the arena, we heard a scream seconds before the end of the round there. I was curious what it was, and that seems to be it was the scream of the knife is coming.
I'd scream too, no worries.
It was the psycho moment as they had to run away from the knife. They do clear it. But still, I mean, Kamehameha, good damage on that round. They get a few picks. They do get some kills, but they need to start picking up these rounds if they want to come back into this one, or else we will see ourselves going to a game 3.
Possibility indeed, possibility. We'll have to see what happens. Kamehameha, though, with a nice headshot from Ilamuku. Ito will fall. No more kill. No more information gathering. Ilamuku, another one. Calling Miguel, but will fall to Starlove. Starlove 2. We're just playing aim labs now with all these headshots coming in from both Starlover and Ilamuku. A lot of utility, though, coming in. Viper's Pit finally popped down on Pyramids.
Flathead looking for Starlover there, but instead they back away. So Starlover now jumping up, looking for the other side, but instead information given. Means they take it down. Kamehameha now uses the neural theft and gets information. Means they get to back it up, but Starlover looking for their ace. Finds it. It's a one-on-one. Kawana Nakoa would love to get this one in the Viper's Pit, but Buttergirl shuts it down, shuts down the ace. They take the third. Kamehameha in a great spot.
I'm not gonna lie though, it's still a really, that was a really good, that deadlock utility was really good, but for the other team, honestly. Which sucks to say, but it does happen sometimes, especially with a utility like that with the walls coming in. You can't really break it unless you shoot it down, and not being able to go through it is so unfortunate, especially for an ultimate like Viper's Pit when you want to try move around in the middle, around the edges, but you're not able to because of that one utility.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's where it does get tricky. But I mean, overall, I think you're happy with the way that the deadlock has worked for you if you are Kawana Nakoa. They're just trying to find a couple of tricky little picks here as the Stinger. Spooderman does use their ultimate trying to capture somebody, but it looks like they are able to release them. There comes the KO out. Moonlover finds the pick onto I'm a Swifty. It's still a 5-on-3, now a 5-on-2. There goes the KO out down, but Buttergirl finding a lot of kills around the side. Clove gonna revive. They're gonna try to just make sure Ito cannot get out, but nobody's checking the spike.
They were so caught up with all the other noises from the KO and from all these other utilities happening that Colin Miguel was able to just sneak right in there in the middle of the smoke. I guess at the DC, there's so much noise happening on that one round alone.
Yeah, that smoke on the bomb and amidst all of the chaos, it really is a big win for the side of Kawana Nakoa now. They flip it back. There is the big guns that stays on the side of Kamehameha. Ilamuku still manages to hold on to that operator. Buttergirl holds on to their Vandal, but still on the board, 6-3, not where you want to be when you consider how close that first game was. Kamehameha could be in trouble here.
Could be. Nice wall coming in from the deadlock, making sure they stop the push. Every single time you see the push coming in from Ilamuku, but both Ilamuku and Amasuti getting some nice kills on top of 2 members. But Ito, out of nowhere, gets Ilamuku.
Whoa.
Another one. Ito, double headshot on both returning members from that last map on Buttergirl on Ilamuku. Ito, trying to see if he can spot out anyone.
There was nobody on the spike. They were all still running from B. They could be in trouble here. Ito with the 4K.
Looking for that ace.
He's gonna save it. He's gonna save it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm a Swifty has like 0 HP. He's gotta save that. Oh,
Right here.
he wanted a gun. But
Hey, homie wants to smoke. They just wanted to go in.
he wanted to go in, but now this is trouble. We could be in for the 9-3 curse potentially.
Potentially for that 9-3 curse, like you mentioned. It is a possibility. See what happens. Operator in the hands of Ito. Not having the best of games, like KD-wise, but doing a lot, especially with the utility that he is, presenting for his squad. With the reveal, seeing where they are, with the silences coming into play, really, really well. Really good.
A lot of the members on Kawana Nakoa stepping it up in this second game. Position revealed. They know Spooderman's somewhere on site. They're just trying to clear it. Instead, he pushes through, gets taken down by Buttergirl. And the rest of Kawana Nakoa now in rotation, but no committal from the side of Kamehameha yet. They're going to bait it out to see if the rotation or if there was a lot on the site. Instead, it looks like they do back away. And so, all right. Kwana Nakoa still trying to play catch up, trying to figure out where everyone is. Ito still waiting for that entry. Hears it, sees it, in trouble, and gets picked off. MC Squared will find that one.
We'll find an outlaw in hand though. Gets one. Moonlover will fall. Double tap in play there. MC Squared looking to square up against the opposition. Lover though has to be careful. Calling Miguel will call that one. As last man standing, 26 HP left. Odin or Ares, I'm not sure which one that is. You have to be a little careful. They do grab the operator though. You know, that's one win for Kamehameha there.
Yeah, and I love the smart call here, right? Yes, you could ego challenge the Omen and everybody run through, but you'd likely sacrifice at least one member in a straight-up duel. Now, they just make the smart decision from Kamehameha. They all go to A. They force Miguel to rotate. They force him to have to make a play if he wants to stay in it, but instead he just gets picked off by I'm a Swifty, and I'm a Swifty now gets to not pick up a Vandal. Oh, nope, they do.
Hey.
They find it in the end.
It was chilling on top of the sand, you know, easy peasy there. But yeah, 7-4 though. Last round coming into this half. Can Kamehameha get one more, make it 7-5, or will it be an 8-4 half in favor of Kwana Nakoa?
Now, for the first time in a long time, an even round. Even in terms of the guns we see, that everyone has what they kind of want to play with.
Yeah, but look at the ulti usage right now from both teams. Only 2 available, almost 3 for Kwana Nakoa. 4 ultimates available for Kamehameha though. Ilamuku popping the blades already. The knives are out. Moonlover though is waiting very patiently. Time and time again, we see this jet matching Ilamuku's jet as well. Spooderman.
Look at this mid coverage though. Ilamuku hops up with the knives, not able to get Ito. Knife of his own. Forces her back without any util.
All right, you know, it was a little dicey a little bit for Kamehameha there. You know, had to be, you got to do a lot of respects to the opposition, especially with the KO involved that can pretty much cancel out your own ultimate. Moonlover, though, has the patience.
Here comes the execute. Moonlover finds one on the side. Nobody clears it, which means they lose that, but Buttergirl shoots that one down. Ama Swifty gets picked off, but instead, the trade not there as well. Ito from mid gets the other 2. Now, only Buttergirl left, but it is a 1-on-3. They don't have info, though, it feels like. They're checking all these other areas and not checking where Buttergirl was, but it doesn't matter. Kwana Nakoa now. 8-4 on the board. They pick up another one. And that means it is a strong advantage for the team. Although, worth noting, Kamehameha playing that double Sentinel strat.
Double Sentinels, that is a smart one. Let's see how it can play out, though. We always see it. There's so many Ghost Spies this series alone, Kyler. It's so funny seeing it time and time again. But yeah, Ilamuku, though, still topping the leaderboard, though, in terms of kills. Right now, 18 on the board compared to the next closest would be both Moonlover and Buttergirl, 15 and 14 apiece. So the returning members of Kamehameha are the ones that we expected to be the ones leading the charge.
Yep. And they are doing so, right? The starters are performing. Ilamuku once again on fire, or at least topping the lobby once again in terms of performance and just overall amount of kills. Need more, though, from them, really, if they want to come back in this with Buttergirl. Force back. They know that the hit is coming, so they back it up for now. Sage did have a wall, but they're going to opt to save it and play for the retake. Once that spike goes down, they clear in through doors.
Ooh,
here comes
smoke.
one, but yeah, Ilamuku finds that headshot, looking for a second. Does get it, dash over, looking for 3, taps him from range, but now down to 25 HP. Miguel finds one there, looking for the shot, but Moonlover shuts down.
Everyone's red.
Yep, everything is coming up red. Kwana Nakoa wins the pistol 9-4.
9-4. Very dicey round entry into this half, but you know, still very good from Kwana Nakoa there. Moonlover on top, 17-8 and 3 now is there, and that is an outlaw.
Go round 2 outlaw. All right, let's see it.
If it works, it works. We have to wait and see, especially on the offense. Can they get up early pick to help out their squad, make sure they can get this early aggression. And as always, especially in a game in a map like Breeze, you always know where they're going.
It's not actually. Wait, hold on.
Let them
There's
cook.
a mid player. There is a mid player. Hang on. Before we commit to the everybody goes through the door at B, hold on.
Ooh. Patience is a virtue. Oh, the Outlaw does whiff though, but 1 for 1, 2 for 1 so far. Trade the Ghost, not enough. Star level 3 kill with the Bulldog. Maybe make it a 4. No, it won't, but Ito will claim that last one, only dropping 1 for their squad.
Yeah, Buttergirl trying their best from range, but instead, Kawan and Akoa now up to 10. Has the ability to keep as a majority of their rifles. So it is Kamehameha in the tricky situation. This is the must-win bonus. You drop it here, and that really would be, I think, the nail in the coffin for game 2. But still, not out yet when you consider this player right here, Ilamuku.
Yep.
Solidly performing all day long. Can they bring it back? Can they have those big rounds for themselves like they've done in the past?
It is the question indeed. Waiting for the smoke to drop. You see a tapping, getting a little bit damage on top of Spooderman there. 1 will fall to Buttergirl. Moonlover down. Waiting patiently. He's taking damage. Tick, tick, tick. Deadlock already half HP. No Sage this time around for Kwana Nakoa, so unable to heal themselves.
Unable to heal. Forces themselves back. But with how much time this gone by, it does feel like this could be a Kawana Nakoa. Shifting and taking B for the plant. They have a dart. They find it.
Oh, Cypher.
There's one. Yeah, Spooderman's got to hate that one. There's the second trap. Gives information over. Ito finds it on the flank, looking for another, but Starlover will shut it down. 3 on 3. Buttergirl looking for another shot, but damage is there, forces them back. Colin Miguel with the Marco, looking for another one!
My
what
God.
was that?
Tens, is that you? That was a crazy flick. Looking to get another one. Buttergirl gets 1. 1 versus 1. I'm a Swifty with the Spectre. Gets them. Did they know? There's no
Yeah,
left.
they know now.
They're fighting their demons right now. They see the ghosts of Christmas Past.
Yeah, but that's a big one. That's the big round. Kamehameha needed that win. If not for the money, at least for morale.
And the cooler skins.
Yes, I'm a Swifty gets to go window shopping.
This gun looks cool. No, this gun looks cool. But yeah, look at the economy though for the opposition. Able to buy a couple guns, but well, it is a opposite side and their own team though. It is definitely not the best buys.
Not the best, but I mean that's what you expect when you lose that many members in a round like that. Kwana Nakoa still could be looking to send us to a 3rd game. But for now, Ilamuku. Again, eyes on them for how can they overperform. KO knife once again, but this time Ilamuku's presence has been detected. They will wait inside of a smoke for now. Looking for the opportunity to make the play. There goes the plant. Pulls out, finds one, looking for the second.
No plant.
There goes the res. And now Ilamuku looking for more. Gets the clove once again. 10 bullets left now. Could be looking for the 6. Instead finds it out of bullets, but has a smoke to retreat to. And it ends up being a one-on-one. Ilamuku, the clutch, the ace, the everything.
Well, sort of ace. He got clove twice there.
5 out of 6, I count it.
True, but definitely the member you want to watch, Ilamuku, time and time again, the clutch member. And it's changed up. Last game, it was this score, this amount of kills. They were the 10, but now they're the 6, and he's still at that 26 kills. Almost over 10 of both Moonlover and Buttergirl.
Yeah, I mean, if Ilamuku continues to perform like this, you got to be a little bit nervous if you're Kwana Nakoa. But for the squad, right, you would imagine it's just a moment of calm down, slow it down, relax. Don't get too crazy.
Speaking of
you
crazy.
guys have time. You guys have the ability. But Ilamuku swings around, finds the pick already. Miguel, now the rest of the squad looking to contest. But instead, Ilamuku pulls back, and Moonlover finds MC Squared in transition. Ilamuku, though, still being such a menace to the back line. Moonlover, the only one left now.
Back-to-back aces?
They know where they are. Yup, it's going to be a 3 versus the 4. Can he get it? Has the dash. Didn't pick up the bomb! That one is the ace. If the first one didn't count, this one counts.
Yeah, all right. Point proven. All right. I see you, Ilamuku. Now 31 kills. He had the 30 bomb. It is a possibility for this minor comeback, if you will.
We are guaranteed 3 more rounds.
Guaranteed.
That means to match his 35, he needs 1 kill per round plus 1 more.
This is Ilamuku we're talking about.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're going to come back, it's got to be off of the backs of their star player here. And I don't know. At what point is this quicksand for Kwan Nicole, right? What point does the mental start to kind of get a little bit dicey, knowing they got to go up against this Jet? Or can they clear him?
Oh, they do get I'm a Swifty though, but there's always someone waiting. It's Ilamuku in the smoke. Gets 2. Will not fall. 3K for the Jet. They want more. Where is the rest of the team? 2 members left. Clove will not
He's on a 4K
He's a 4K
again.
yet again. Looking for the ace. Jet versus Jet. Fade on the side waiting. Ilamuku going for his moment. This is his shining bright moment. Another ace! Back to back! His name is Ilamuku and he's here to play.
I don't believe it. I don't think anybody else would believe that. If you said somebody is capable of 3 aces in a row. Okay.
Are we sure he's gold 3?
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe it for a second. I don't believe it for 1 second.
That's what our observer told us. You know, if he's gold 3, then
gold 3 player,
hey,
man.
I'll take gold. You know,
I'm
gold is
just
good enough for me.
saying,
I don't know.
I mean, all right. If you're Kwan Nicole, it's the same angle. Exactly what we're talking about. Can you calm down? You gotta calm down. Even if you lose a round, just to stop the heat check, right? Shut down the Jet. Even if you lose it and you get the kill, that's what you at least got to be thinking about. As now they see the Viper, they know information. They're going to at least put some information down, some traps, some nets. But here he is again, waiting patiently like a shark, chumming the waters, backs it up, sees one, burns his utility. But no fear, once again looking for another one. Has the support of the rest of his team. There's a third. There's only 1 member left, and it's just the Omen. Miguel, what can you do? Finds one, but I'm a Swifty picks it up. Kamehameha, 4 in a row now. It's getting dicey.
So it's not a back-to-back-to-back-to-back ace, but still a really well-played round from Kamehameha Middle School here. The Warriors, they were down for a little bit, but 5 rounds in a row is what it is for them.
There's a world in which Ilamuku has picked up 20-something kills before the other side of Kwanano took another round.
Yeah.
He's at something like 17 or 18 in the last 4. Could be even more than that. I don't remember how many he got 5 rounds ago. But I mean, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My god!
What? How? What just happened? They just lined up and tapping hit. Are we in aim labs?
No way.
He's hunting.
He's at 41 now. He's going to keep chasing it. Ito.
Shark in the water looking for his praise right now. Where are they? He's on the hunt. They know there's 2 down mid. Flathead, though, looking for 1. Will fall. But Ilamuku is here. Gets a 4K. He gets an ace. Another one. Who can stop him?
4 aces in 5 rounds.
What? 43 eliminations so far. They're now tied up 10-10 in rounds. He's almost doubled the next highest player in this lobby. What?
I don't know. What? How?
Hey, we've seen this before in this kind of scene. We've seen Hyunmin before in this kind of scene. And are we seeing the next Hyunmin?
I don't know, man. This could be maybe not the next Hyunmin, the first Ilamuku.
You're
man.
right. You are right.
I mean, look at this now. Kwana Nicole said, all right, we tried A for like 4 rounds in a row. Forget it. We're going to switch out, go to the other site. But I'm a Swifty now on their pop-off. Finds 2, looking for 3. Moonlover will get 1 in the flank, but damage could be done. I'm a Swifty now. They're looking for their ace. Moonlover going forward. He wants it. Cypher looking for the shot. Moonlover has to dash back out.
Close.
But Cypher's chasing. He wants it. He says, no, no, no. You had your turn. Let me get mines. Are they going to go into the duel, the 1v1?
They
no.
have the spike. They're
going to play time. They're going to play it smart. They're waiting around the spike. Don't go hunting for it. They're looking for the jet. Here we go. Shots through and
Ilamuku is like, only I can get aces here.
yeah,
Sorry,
no,
buddy.
It's a spray. It's a spray through the smoke. It's a blind spray, but it does work out at the end. And
Wow.
okay, I'm a Swifty has his pop-off moment, but still, I still return to the jet.
He has full economy.
He didn't take any damage last round. I'm a Swifty did all the work.
Hey, he's like, all right, I'm gonna sit back, lean back, play some Clash of Clans here. You know.
I just I don't know what to say. That is a crazy stat line. On track to potentially push past 50 even.
Jesus.
Believe it or not.
I don't want to believe it, but I'm seeing it right now. They need 2 more rounds to win this. It's a possibility. Can it happen though? They do spot out 1. Flathead spots out the 2 members, Ito and this Deadlock, but
he's just sprinting. He knows they're A.
Oh, he knows.
Oh,
but he was ready for that heat check though. You know he's running with his knife out, but Flathead gets 1. The revive coming from Star Lover. Star Lover still alive. Trying to get 1. The Deadlock ultimate is there. I'm a Swifty again with another 3K, looking for the 4.
Wait, it's just Ito.
And a 4K yet again for I'm a Swifty. Was that another technical ace stolen by Ilamuku?
I actually don't know. I think it might.
Ilamuku got that first kill there too.
I'm a Swifty just turned it on as well, and
all right,
almost doubles their kills in the last 2
and
rounds.
Now, it is not just map point; it is series point for Kamehameha here. All ultimates are available for Kamehameha. Kwana they have to do work here. Look at the economy. It is not in the best situations for the squad, but it is what you have to work with to try and beat the behemoth known as Kamehameha Middle School.
Yeah, I mean, to beat the behemoth known as Ilamuku, more like it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's just call it for what it is, right?
Oh, my God.
He has brought them back from the brink. Hail Knife across. They are looking like they want to use mid to get onto site. Shots there from Buttergirl. They find 2. Looking like it could be the beginning, but Moonlover finds an opening. Star Lover now finds one as well. They're going to start using their ultimate and try to clear out. They don't quite know. They're going to pull back for now. Information not enough there. Instead, it looks like...
I'm a Swifty.
I'm a Swifty on the lurk, on the rotation, but instead Moonlover picks it up. It becomes a 3-on-2. Fawn and Akoa knows that they have what it takes to send us to overtime if they can close out. But remember, final boss still up. The Jet still alive.
The 2 returning members, of course.
There's 1.
Ilamuku and their friend Buttergirl on the side, coming in for the lurk. The final moments is possible. Moonlover on the side. Wanna get it. Wolf out of Buttergirl. Last man to fall. Ilamuku gets it. And Kamehameha Middle School are your Spring 2024 Valorant champions.
What a shot, but what a performance from that Jet. Yep. Words do not describe a performance like that. That's MVP right there, without a question.
Yeah.
I think we could ask this entire arena and it'd be a unanimous decision. Wow.
4 aces, and like you mentioned, in the span of 5 rounds, back to back to back.
Yeah. When do you ever see that? When do you ever see that?
Not even like something like VCT or the Pro scene.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's possible at that level, right?
True.
I mean, everybody firing on all cylinders, right? You're talking about the best and the best of the world, but I guess when it comes to the best and the best of Hawaii, at the middle school level, you found it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a high school coach, if you're a high school recruiter, I'm pretty sure you know exactly who you're you're looking for. No, I'm talking about all the private schools. I know exactly who's. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just that is crazy.
Very
to
crazy
see.
indeed.
But all right. Well, with that said, we will be going to just a short little bit of a break. But when we come back, award ceremony, raffle, and the conclusion of our night in the last finals for today. It is the Overwatch finals. All of that coming up in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
He's like, first off, when he pops off, he's on beta, not on red. Second, I don't understand what is happening. I was like, I'm giving Ed Yeah, so they just did it. I'm giving Ed this one. You doing this. It's you do this and you hand it off and we go, right?
Overwatch is after, right?
Something changed. My heart could not
Mute 75. Or undo it from the
of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to it to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Vanta Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals. We are here to crown your Valerant champions. But first, to head up your runners-up in second place, please make a lot of noise and welcome to the stage, Kawananakoa Middle School. All right, once again, Kawananakoa Middle School, your runner-up. Oh, one more. All right, there we go. Okay, now, and your champions for Valerant in what was a crazy 2-0 fashion. Please welcome to the stage and come on up, your Valerant champions, Kamehameha Middle School. There you go, your Valorant Spring 2024 champions, Kamehameha Middle School. All right, now with the moment I know a lot of you have been waiting for, Ed Lallier with the raffle for the grand prizes.
Hello, hello. It is that time. It is the time for the announcement of the grand prize winner. We have as a grand prize a GT Racing gaming chair, courtesy of Hawaiian Telcom. Let's give it up to Hawaii Telecom. How about that, huh? That's very generous. Very generous. Fastest internet on the island. And in addition to that, we have a Nintendo Switch console. Amazing. About a $600 worth value here. All right, let's get to it. Okay. The winning ticket for today's grand prize is 9780965. 9780965. Oh, let's see. You are the winner, sir. I want you to carry that all the way out there, all right? All right, bring it on. Hold on. I'll carry it. You hold this.
How about your teammate?
All right, thank you, everyone. just a brief announcement. So we have a number of final competitions, so stick around for that. I just want to make also a point. We are doing this again tomorrow for the high school state finals. You will notice there will be other prizes there that we will be giving away. So if you have the interest, please come by again tomorrow, and we are doing another whole series of raffles for all those prizes. So thank you all for your support, and please enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now after this, or in a just short amount of time, we will have an interview with the winners of Valerant, or the step and repeat. So the Valerant team, if you could please report to the step and repeat in just a second. We will do your winners interview just a bit. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
You excited? You can go.
To the step and repeat. Command Valerant to the step and repeat. Thank you, photographers, for taking the majority pictures. The link I need to do for you. I like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, look, you need pictures of the interview. You gotta stay over there.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, we'll do this in quick Q&As.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay.
All right, let's get this interview going.
Okay. Boop. Testing. Testing, testing. All right. All right, and that was another exciting matchup. And for those of you that missed the first time around, my name is Jordan, and joining me this time is our new Valorant champions for the Spring 2024 season, Kamehameha Middle School. So congratulations, you guys. It was a well-deserved victory. So just like with the previous champions with Rocket League, I have to ask you guys, what is going what are your thoughts going on? What are your thoughts going? I'm sorry about that. What are your thoughts after just coming fresh off of your victory?
It was a good comeback. It was very fun, and I liked it.
Okay, awesome. What about for you guys? Anything else? Okay, not to worry. So in a game like this, like I said, it was a very tense matchup. And I realize like strategy and teamwork is very, very vital to securing your success in terms of overall victory. So I have to ask you guys, how important was communication in order to achieve your goals?
Very important because the opponent team liked rotating a lot. So if we didn't have comms, then probably wouldn't want that game.
Okay. Do you guys have anything else you guys would like to input? Okay. Well, not to worry. So besides communication, was there any other types of strategies that you guys used that you felt were the most effective in securing your victory?
Making one of our teammates be a bait and run into sight to like trigger all the traps so we couldn't get caught.
Okay. And then, of course, anything else from you guys? Oh, come on, I'd like to hear something from you guys. Okay. Okay. You sure you don't want to? I would love to hear from you guys.
Cool, make them talk or they're not getting the gift cards.
It's okay, not to worry. Yeah, this is your opportunity. Yeah, use this platform to say whatever you want. This is a team victory, so I would love to hear from you guys. Yeah. Yeah, no, not to worry. So what was the strategy that you felt to be the most effective in securing the victory for your team?
I think just communication.
Okay, awesome. No, that's great. And sure, one last time, anything else from you guys? No? Okay, not to worry. So, of course, in that game, you guys are very focused in your matchup. So, excuse me, sorry about that. So you guys are focused in your matchup. So how do you guys maintain your focus in such a hyper-competitive environment?
We just stayed calm. We didn't ever get mad at each other. Yep, kept it positive.
Okay. What about you guys? How do you guys handle manage stress in such an environment like a tournament like this?
I think just having fun is important.
Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah. So was there any obstacles that you guys had to overcome on your journey to the championships?
Not really.
Okay. Not really for all of you guys as well? Okay, not to worry. So just a couple more questions, but I just kind of wanted to know, so from your perspective as an athlete, and I would love to hear from all of you guys as well, how do you guys maintain physical and mental health while you guys are preparing for competition?
I make sure to go like on like a daily daily run. Yeah.
What about for you?
I do some sports like jujitsu just to keep my just to burn calories and just keep my fitness up.
Okay, what about for you?
I play water polo, and so I'm like always in the pool and working.
Okay. Oh, and then how about for you?
Oh, just balance everything. Yeah.
Okay. And then from last two? Okay. Do you have anything? Okay. Well, not to worry. So just a couple more questions for you guys. So just in terms of your school program. So now that you guys are champions, how do you guys plan to use your platform as well as your status as champions to promote esports at your school?
Announce it in the morning.
Okay. Anything else you guys would like to add? Okay. Okay. Well, last but not least, how do you guys plan to celebrate after this victory?
Party at my coach's house.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Well, thank you guys so much again. I really appreciate you guys' time. I'm going to let you guys go and enjoy your victory. Congratulations again. It was a well-deserved victory. Of course. There you go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Vanta Hawai'i Esports League Spring Finals 2024. K-Tad here, Coltoon there. We will be taking you through our last series of the night for the broadcast, which will be the Overwatch Finals between Eva Mackay Middle School and Hawaii Technical Academy. Two teams that we have seen in other games so far, so curious to see now who gets to claim the final broadcasted finals of the night.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen these teams, as you said, but in different game titles, and these two teams are the only teams showing up for Overwatch today. So unlike the other titles, we aren't going to be able to see the semifinals and understand and build that storyline and, you know, learn about these teams for ourselves. We haven't seen these teams yet. So maybe there's some returning members from the last semester. Outside of that, we don't have very much information on these teams. So we're walking into this also learning with you guys on the stream just how good these teams are. But we're at the finals, so obviously they did something right.
They must have done something right. Yeah, I mean, across the regular season, right, we'll see how did they do when they get to this stage of the game, as I believe we are about to load up into our first map of the day, and it is going to be Nepal. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Overwatch and its very many game types, Nepal is one of the control maps. So if you think about it, it is King of the Hill. But before we go into this game, we do want to give a big shout out to another one of the long-time partners of the Hawai'i Esports League here in Hawaiian Telcom. If you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, recommend going over to their booth and asking about their bundle deal with the Optics internet with sub 60 milliseconds ping to the West Coast servers. Hawaiian Telcom is your edge to guarantee you are racking up those wins in any online game. And with a game like Overwatch, ping matters, so go over there. Go check them out.
Yeah, I wish I had 60 ping, and that's maybe my next swap coming up in change soon is wanting to get closer to that number is always the goal. But hey, with Hawaiian Telcom, maybe that's just more possible than we thought. Especially from Hawaii, it's a big deal. But loading on to the first map of the poll here, looking to maybe see where each team is going to push. But a little bit of a split push here as we are looking for the fight onto the point. Orisa versus the Ramatra. Of course, both of these very tanky tanks. They don't die. It seems to always be the case. But we'll look to see who gets the first pick and who's going to be able to take the lead here as Ches is going to find the first pick onto mute. And now the rest of this point to come on to the contest, looking for who can get the first. Licks the percentage, and Ches just popping off there in the background.
Yeah, Prize just finds the end, picks up against the side of Toast, or of Decoy Lady, and means that Hawaii Tech does come out ahead with the first point, the first round win, or rather the first fight win. And now they are looking for more, as ultimates are almost built up though, with how much the side of Glazer was able to kind of buffer damage and get damage across the point. They should be able to have that Orisa ultimate very, very soon. But let's see what else happens as Mute waiting up in the wings, looking for that flank. They're not able to do anything yet, but here comes the push down the right side. Spear does connect and actually pins that Mercy across. He's getting very, very low from Toast, as now everyone else has to back away. But Legend does find one. They've got to pick onto the DPS. What else can they do? 98% ultimate available up into the middle of the point. This would be a big one if he popped it here, but instead Ramatra around the backside, up into it. High Noon gets buffered or something along those lines. They're going to have to back it up, but it is going to be Eva Mackay finding all of the kills, all the damage. They have to retreat. How many will they lose on the way out is the question. They're just farming ultimates on the side of Hawaii Tech. But meanwhile, yep, there you go. They're all down. Eva Mackay gets the flip.
SG Laser with two really good spears there. I mean, able to buffer and interrupt the Deadeye. And then immediately right after that, the next spear that was on cooldown stops the res from the Mercy. I mean, the ultimate is already ready to go. And now we're looking at just how much impact that spear has. But this next push onto the point, 3 ultimates ready for Eva Mackay. Just 2 ready for HTA, but just about ready to go as well. Kitsune Rush, as well as the Ramatra ult, is going to get popped here as the flurry of punches is going to come on out. The spear to back them up, but nothing as yet. Bob going to get popped into the point to try to just give that extra contest. Orisa ult going to pull in 4 people, and the down will be able to take out none. but all the damage is there. Bob still dealing damage as well. Decoy Lady going to be able to take out one with the Mercy Pistol. And Legend taking the healers doing their damage on the back end. Cries just trying to make sure nothing comes on more. Finding all the punches onto each of these Evo Makai players, and the point gets flipped on to the HTA side, and more time. 80% and counting. One fight territory for the side of Evo Makai.
Yeah, one fight territory, but big picks onto the DPS at the very end of the fight. So now Evo Makai had to burn some times. 8 seconds left to get up onto the point. They're going to need to make a move, and they need to make it now. SG Laser runs in first, but they're looking for the picks onto the back side. There you go. Cheziel wants to get some damage down, and it looks like they will. They've got the stick on the grenade, and that means nobody else can stand Evo Makai. It's Mute trying in the back line not to do it, but Devonshire with the 3K means that this one is 0.1 Hawaii Tech.
Yeah, really good shield there from Cries. Able to block off the last effort from Mutes, but just that Soldier and Railgun doing its work with the ultimate, right? The Overclock able to take out 3 members of Evo Makai, and that is the point going onto the side. We head to Shrine next. We'll see if maybe these compositions swap in any way, but for the side of HTA, it looks like everything is working in their favor. The Ramacha able to stay alive as long as needed. Cries doing their job, able to take the space, and those punches are landing. On the flip side, Devonshire and Ches are they're landing the picks where needed. They're laying out the damage and able to find that first pick of every single fight, and it gives them the advantage every time. But when you look at Evo Makai, SG Laser has been dominating when it comes to just space taking, and that's the person that I want to watch for Evo Makai to make the difference here on Shrine.
Pushing forward, yeah. I mean, you can say that there was a big fight, counter fight, but Hawaii Tech just got their ultimates first towards that last round and that last fight. But another massive spear immediately pushes back Devonshire, which means Hawaii Tech does need to retreat. The DPSs are down a little bit. As here we go, they're gonna push forward, and it looks like center control over to Evo Makai, but they will back it up just a little bit, not to get greedy. They will get the first point, but instead here comes the contest now. They're gonna go in. Hawaii Tech getting damage across, but no big picks. Meanwhile though, Caleb finds the first one onto Devonshire, which means DPS down. Everyone else pushing back across. Evo Makai trying to hold their ground, and it looks like they will finally get the point. And now it's just about the retreat, the regroup from Hawaii Tech. If they can even get that far, here comes the Reaper, but they do back it off.
Yeah, back off there. Maybe a little bit of a reset and re-push from that point, but the ultimate ready to go already for Laser. Will they decide to pop it? We'll have to see, but Devonshire falling to half health, trying to take the fight to the Reaper up on the top. Will not be able to take them out just yet, but the Reaper not able to make the jump, and will start this fight off with a pick. Raka walking on in, trying to get the spot here, but Arissa ult again, ready to go if anyone else pushes through. Moira gonna pop Coalescence, looking for this challenge. Deadeye will find one shot, but no kills. And Arissa again pulling in 4. Will it be able to find anything? It'll find none. And SG Laser falls there, unfortunately, to the other side of Cries.
Yeah, really unfortunate. The High Noon doesn't get any kills, but more importantly, it forces everyone back. The chaos from it, the scramble around the pillar means that nobody else from Evo Makai is able to help out the rest of their team. Yes, SG Laser does pull in and use the Terra Surge to try and group up everyone, but doesn't end up working out, as now Evo Makai on their push. Forward in, spear out, looking for another one, maybe to pin the Ramacha against the wall. Shield comes up just in time as they're going to try to back it up. Instead, more and more damage. The Mercy is low, but here comes the Reaper in the back line. It's a Death Blossom that picks up 3, picks up more. There's 4. It's going to be the wipe, and that means Evo Makai flips it.
A team kill on the back of Mutes there. Able to find 3 with the Death Blossom, 4 on the follow-up onto Cries. And the swaps are slowly starting to come out. We're seeing Cries onto that Diva now, looking to maybe just get a little bit more damage. Eaton stop some of these dynamites from the side of Caleb, but also just to soak in some of that damage. Those Moira orbs as well. So this push onto the point, 66% and counting for the side of Evo Makai, looking to take this count. Railgun is charged. Railgun will not be able to find anything, but just lay down some damage. We'll find 1 onto Mutes. That'll start off this fight. Bob is still out, and Caleb with 2 on the dynamite. So that's going to now take the fight into their favor, and unfortunately Devonshire falling. Caleb getting 3 in that fight, and no one is lost. Mute gets rezzed.
Mute gets rezzed, and yeah, Evo Makai full positioning, full power of this. They do have the Orisa ultimate ready for them once again. still slow to build up ults on the other side. Prize trying to get that bomb, that self-destruct as fast as he can. It looked like that's what they want to play around, but just the damage is there. Caleb getting dynamite, getting damage across on all of the supports. Overtime pop, but can Hawaii Tech stay alive in this? Here comes the Terra Surge, just gonna pop people in, but most of them get out of it, and instead, the DPS, they're all tanked. They're all stuck in the pit of damage, and this means Eva Mackay, they'll take Shrine, they take us to the 3rd point.
Yeah, such a good cleanup there, and unfortunately, Toast not able to find that res. A couple of swaps just to make it back to the point in time, but nothing to come of it. We do look like heading into this next map, we have a tech pause, so they're getting that fixed up. I believe it is on the Eva Mackay side, so we're working through that actively right now. But I mean, just looking at what we've seen so far, it just feels like the tanks know, they understand how to take that space and how to play with it. And SGLA's just been hitting his spears are literal lasers.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's happening, but he's landing them left and right, making the difference for the team, and the DPSs are following up just fine.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's something to watch, right? Because I feel like when we are looking at this current meta, right, with the Ramattra, with the Orisa spear is the thing that either makes or breaks the fight. Does it find the pick, or does it force, does it miss, and now Ramattra just gets to sit in front of your team and just soak the damage, soak the tank, right? You need to play around it in order to get it, and that's what they're looking for. Otherwise, yeah, Ramattra should be able to out-tank the Orisa every day of the week just based on the health, the shield, right, and his punches, I guess, right? Punch mode, whatever you want to call it. I forget the exact name of it, but, right, it just allows them to do so much more. And so, on the other side, if you are Hawaii Tech, you're more than happy to keep playing around those spears if you need to, because now as we move to the next point, there's less walls for that thing to hit. Yes, there's a pit, but
I was going to say, that spear hits in the wrong direction. It's a guaranteed kill this time.
Yeah.
It's not just hey, they're in a wall, we can heal them back up. You're not getting them back. So there is that change. What's going to happen? Can those spears land in that direction? But again, you're also playing it a lot more. It's more of a poke map. Right, you're not playing the brawl on the point as often. You can play from your own sides a little bit more, and that tends to be the meta or the strategy that a lot of teams will take, is playing on opposite sides of this point, and then your fight for the point, it comes on whoever gets picks, right? Yeah. Orisa tends to be better in that situation. You have a better long range. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can at least reach it. Ramattra can't reach that.
Ramattra has a harder time. Yeah, agreed. So, I mean, maybe we see a swap. I think we saw it at the end of that last point. Cries wanted to switch over to the Diva, right? I mean, I think when we're looking at the tank swaps, that could be a way to play around it. But it does not give them a lot of, like we said, that brawl potential is a little bit gone, even with that, right? The Diva doesn't have a lot of great range either. She wants to be in your face with the defense matrix. So we'll see what kind of adaptations can we get into the last point, because for everyone else, it feels like it's pretty even across the board, right? I don't think the DPSs are overperforming each other. The supports are relatively doing their jobs. It's really coming down to the difference of the play in the tanks.
I think, though, it depends on the map, right? Mute did an amazing job on Shrine with Reaper, right? Getting so many picks. But I'm amazed, and I think it's maybe a little bit of it really just depends on the strategy. When you're looking at how Mute plays, you don't have this option, and the name of the map is escaping me right now on the poll, but when you look at this map specifically, Reaper, right? Yes. Reaper was a really hard time, and actually they swapped, so now Caleb is on the Reaper. That is a really hard time pushing forward if the rest of your team isn't ready to push forward. So you either need to commit to everyone is playing Brawl, or everyone is playing range. And that's something that now the HTA, I'm looking at their composition, I'm a little bit afraid of, is not everyone's going to want to go in, and someone is going to get picked off without being ready. So there's something to watch. But as we get started on to the tiebreaker point here, Chaz is already in their backline looking for some damage.
He's already looping around the backside. We'll see if they can make a big deal of it. There goes that spear once again. Shays finds the pick, and now trying to just heal up, but does get picked off once Mute finds him. And now here comes the Bastion from range. That big amount of damage. It's going to be pretty tough to even out, so it looks like the rest of HTA is forced back as Eva Mackay does immediately jump in, and they should be able to unlock the point. It's just Kreese left. They're going to try to stagger him, and yep, they get it. And there we go. Eva Mackay should be capturing the first point.
That Bastion is such a dominant option to pick there. Just able to burn them down, burn the rest of that team down, and no one besides Devonshire is going to be able to deal with that. The Kiriko maybe has the range and the damage to deal with it, but outside of that, no one is going to be able to get to that Bastion without taking loads of damage. So Mute hoping to just make the difference for their team here. Laser going to hold on to the point, but everyone's going to slowly start wanting to charge it. Prize looking for the spear, won't be able to land on the Golden Orisa, but instead the damage to be laid out. Ultimates are starting to become closer to online. Devonshire near 3% away from theirs. Mute about to be able to pop it as well, but if Mute's going to get hit in the back line, Mute won't be able to make anything happen. Caleb going to pop the Death Blast to find one, but nothing more. Just able to take out their counterpart. SG Laser and Cries. SG Laser got Cries down to 50 health. Mute is back up though with that res from Decoy Lady. They're looking for more. 4 ultimates on the side of Eva Makai. What will they pop here in this next fight?
Yeah, we'll see what they use, but Hawaii Tech, lot of ultimates on board. Yes, they lost the Death Blossom from Eva Makai, but Hawaii Tech should be 5 out of 5 in just a second more. What will they use next is the big point. How will they get themselves onto point, or will they get picked? Here we come, all the ults, Coalescence against Coalescence. Good luck, everything, everybody push Q, let's go. Big Terror Surge in, Spear in. Mute finds the first one onto Devonshire. Here comes Cries' damage, but the other tank is down. Hawaii Tech burning first, staying alive, but it's more Eva Makai up at the end of the fight. And just like that, Eva Makai holds it, and they come out ahead, but 10 out of 10 gets used.
9 out of 10. Caleb popped their ult to kill
Ches
right. Earlier
9
in this,
out of 10.
which, I mean, that's been a while since I've seen all 9 ults, 10 near getting popped that quickly. Ches falling oh so low, but will not fall because Toast is there to keep their health bar up. Looking for the contest, 97, 98. One person will hop on. We will get overtime, but the rest of this push needs to come through. SG Laser falling low, but no one else able to get anyone picked off. Mute to find one, Decoy Lady to find one as well. Caleb will kill the Mercy on the counterpart, so there's only just the 4th left, and that ultimate will finish it out. The team kill for Eva Makai, and the first point going over to Eva Makai as we head over to Escort next.
Yeah, well done to Eva Makai. Let's see what the play of the game was, but overall, yeah, I mean, compositionally, that was the difference maker, it felt like, for Eva Makai, right? That Bastion paid dividends, and here we go. During the chaos of the fight, big artillery and then just configuration tank and just mow them all down.
Yeah, that form is something. That form is something to deal with, especially when you have so many ults being popped on the point. It's so easy to lose track of where someone like a Bastion is when there's no ult being popped or you don't see them, and everything else is, all the attention is focused on one small area. That Bastion can do so much damage if not enough attention is paid to it. That's where a shield comes in handy, right? Ramatra or Sigma, for example. Being able to just throw a shield in that direction, make them waste half of their config tank looking at a shield, and then from there, you either make them reposition or you at least know and it's dealt with for the first 10 seconds. You can, you can look to get a pick early and then change your focus over to that Bastion. But we are headed over to Escort, so we'll see what map gets chosen there. I mean, from what we've seen, they like Brawl, so we'll see if they pick around that or if they try to change things up, go to maybe a little bit more of a hit scan map.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, right? I mean, in my mind, immediately, I'm starting to think of a Dorado, right? Just fight them around the bends, right? Make them get up and close and just look for your damage. But yeah, like you said, a lot of things are possible here. Outside of a control map, I am kind of wondering what is the composition that makes the most sense for both of these squads when it feels very clearly, right, that there's a soldier in preference on the side of Hawaii Tech, but then there's a lot more openness, right? The pool may be bigger for the side of Eva Makai. They may be willing to play into more things. And once we start getting to larger maps, if the Reaper is not a composition, if the Reaper is not something that either side is willing to commit to, where do we go from here?
Yeah, I mean, without the Reaper, I think a lot of things are possible. It just depends how willing they are to get off of that. We've seen both Reapers now swap off of that hero at some point in time. So, you have to play that balance, right, of where do you want to go. There's other maps in my head that stick out is like Shambali. That first bend is really hard to win against the Brawl comp, and vice versa with the Brawl comp. It is really hard to win. So I think that's a map that kind of immediately pops in my head, but also Rialto is the same idea. That first turn can be one of the hardest turns, and with the soldier in preference, that first turn for both of those maps, there is a long-range angle, right, that you can opt for a Soldier, you can opt for an Ashe, you can opt for a Hanzo. So the options are there, but of course, we don't know yet.
Nope, we were both wrong.
There you go.
We've been told it is Junkertown. So, yep, all of the prep we just gave you to the audience, yep, you can forget about that. We're just going to go to Junkertown, where neither of us expected that. I mean, is there any snipers on either of these squads? That's what I'm trying to think
we
about.
saw... Uh-oh, name is escaping me.
We did it.
We saw one on Evan Mackay. They were playing Ashe for the first 2 points. So that is my idea, right? But we never saw anyone else. Sojourn is very viable, right? The Ramatra, not as much. That's normally an Orisa, Sigma. Sometimes you'll play into the Doomfist if you want to just play full dive, or Winston. Winston is probably actually more useful in a full dive. I'm just trying to think about what else gets used here. Again, though, the first point is a sniper point. Everything else on that map can be played as a brawl, can be played as a little bit more of a close-range fight. So I think if you're looking at the long form of this map, it works out. But just on this first point alone, it's a little tricky without any hit scan players, without any long-range players. But again, we don't know the pool of some of these kids. I mean, I heard it when I was getting their lobby in order, right, where I was like, okay, tank DPS support, and some of them were like, oh, I'll play tank this game, which means they swap roles between maps consistently. And I'd like to know, maybe there's a one of their players is a hit scan player, but he was playing support or something along those lines. I think is very possible. But as we load into Junkertown, of course, one of the newest updated maps in Overwatch 2, with a little bit of changes, more so to point 1 than anything else, but important nonetheless.
Yeah. So let's see as we load up onto Junkertown what is going to be the outcome as this one, because role swaps galore, it feels like. It's just people are moving around, and let's see where we end up going. But all right, we load in, and let's see. Escort, remember, this is a best of 5, so Evan Mackay, if they take this, they do put themselves on to series and championship point. But all right, yep, exactly as we expected. The Ashe returns, and the Cassidy is also on the other side.
I'm a little interested by the choice of this Reaper. It is harder to take fights as a Reaper on this, but it is possible. You can play a little bit more of a flank angle rather than trying to play a brawl. You play flanker. I think there's better options for that, but of course it's what's in your pool, so I don't blame it. But again, like you said, there are a lot of swaps coming out as well. When you're looking at the HTA, Devonshire was on DPS, is now on support. Cries onto that Bastion was on the tank, so a lot of swaps coming on out. Will they be able to find anything? Ches already getting a lot of damage laid out, but falling oh so low. Will they be able to find the heals? It's only going to be Diana, and that's the TP coming in from Caleb. So now all this damage on the upper side. Legend will be able to find the first pick, but the rest of this will only follow oh so slowly.
Yeah, that defense matrix trying to save onto their Bastion, but now it looks like the DPS members from Hawai'i Tech are down. They're going to need to back it up. They're just trying to stay alive long enough to get to that next fight. Big grenade could be coming out from Toast in a second, but no, immediately uses it on their own to back it up. The rest of the team trying to back up. No ultimates, no major ultimates to be used just yet, but it looks like the regroup is going to come onto the left side of the point. But with 80 meters left, they're going to need to go, and they're going to need to go soon. Here comes Cries, getting a lot of damage. There's going to be a teleport right up into their face by the Reaper. He's going to have to back it up as now instead 2.9 meters. The contest not there, and that means the point just goes right over to Evan Mackay. Hawai'i Tech not able to really hold it down. They don't contest fast enough, and they are now scrambling to figure out a plan, because that stagger onto Chezeva is going to be massive, and they all need to back up. Ches the fourth, not out of dodge yet, needs to keep running, but with no healers and anything, that's another pick. The stagger is even longer.
Yeah, and that stagger is going to hurt even more because your spawn is twice as far away. You have the third point spawn already. coming out of that. So we'll have to see where they decide to maybe play or if there's any changes going to come out. But all 5 ultimates for Makai ready to go. This TP going up to the high ground. Will they be able to find anything more? Bastion going to get popped, trying to clear some of this point. Die. Going to get popped. Going to find 3. Will they be able to find any more? Will find the D.Va, but won't be able to get anything more. 2 on the D.Va bomb to find, but that won't do much more and just clear off a couple of players. That challenge I don't think will come through on time, if not maybe a couple meters from finish, but that's just about point number 2 ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think big thing to look at, that was a lot of ultimates, and Hawai'i Tech immediately swapping to some of their tanks. They burn 2, they start swapping. It looks like a little bit of desperation. They're trying to figure out a plan, but they are just unable to stop this roll, this ball, the momentum that is Eva Makai right now. They're trying to pull back, but it looks like here comes Decoy Lady from up top, has backup, and it looks like they're about ready to drop down from the back line, waiting for the high noon. Here it comes, 1, 2, looking for bang, finds the Ash at the end, but also drops the Roadhog incredibly low. The rest of the squad's gonna pull back, and this might finally be Hawai'i Tech's fight to win. They're gonna slowly pull it back around, but without any other picks right now, it looks like Eva Makai is happy to just sit on the cart.
Yeah, but it's so hard to celebrate if you're HCA even coming out with those picks, because 5:34 is what they started with on this clock for Eva Makai as they entered into the third point. Roadhog not able to find the hook, but will have the breather to be able to heal right back up. Again, these spears going to be landing from SG Laser and taking up so much space. That ultimate is also ready to go. Those hooks, you need to watch out. You can't just pull Laser in too far. That shot going to land onto the head from Chess Force, onto SG Laser, take out a lot of that damage. Roadhog's trap will be able to find a little bit of damage as well, but nothing to come up. Not enough heals on SG Laser. That health bar is currently fluctuating, but staying alive throughout all of this. Coalescence getting popped as well from Legend. The ultimate coming through, finding all 5. Will not be able to find anything though. And now, pushing on through. This Mercy trying to find as much as he can. Die. Gonna pop, but not find anything. Caleb will fall. And now, the rest of this damage from the side of Eva Makai, though, still falling through. Laser finding 2 picks. Will they be able to find any more? The Ash goes down, Chez the 4th. And now you just look to reset. You want to take this last team fight together because you have 1 fight remaining. This card is on its last stretch. Wrecking Ball gonna come out. Junkrat as well, gonna be the swap. 2 ultimates ready to go, but Devonshire falls, which means you only have 1 to play with. Decoy Lady has 1 ready to go as well with that Deadeye. Will they decide to pop it? Chesva looking for a little bit of pressure there, but won't be able to find anything, and they don't touch the card in time. And that just means that Eva Makai finishes with 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
That is a huge time bank to be finishing Junkertown with, and that is dangerous. Hawai'i Tech, can you do better on the offensive end, because they're going to need to figure something new out. The picks are just not working, and I think honestly the answer is more, or the question is, do you have an answer for the Orisa? It feels like they are currently scrambling to try and figure out how do we burn down the tank, because right now they are just not getting past him.
Yeah, I mean, the healers of Legend and Mute are doing such a good job with SG Laser, keeping them up, because you saw that last turn when they were fighting, they kept dropping to 100 health, and then suddenly SG Laser was back at 500, and then they would drop him again, and he'd be back at 500. So constantly able to keep SG Laser up. And again, you take a look at just how they're playing it. It's so different. A little bit of a swap of who's playing what on the side of HTA, maybe getting a little bit of, hey, on this attack, or on this defense, or on this attack, sorry, I'm lost. Colors are hard. But on this attack, maybe it's a little bit better if I want to play a Junkrat. I want to play that character. This is a really good character in this map, which I'd argue against. But maybe for them, it has worked out in multiple times on this map. We'll see.
Yeah, we are seeing a mid-map swap out though. Devonshire back in on the DPS. Ches the 4th going to the support. So they are going to make a mid-map swap for roles. But what can they do? Here we go. Chesiva on the Orisa themselves. They're going to try to clear forward, but instead it's a very aggressive angle from Eva Makai as they push forward, but they're starting to get punished. Devonshire finds the first kill, and now the rest of the squad meanwhile pulling back. Chesiva almost gets another spear onto a squishy target. But Eva Makai, being down the DPS, will back up for a little bit longer before the rest of the squad has to push up around the corner. So far, so good, but Cries finds a shot from the Hanzo. Another big swap that we could be seeing as they once again get further down the road, and it looks like they are just systematically clearing out Evan Mackay as they push the cart down.
Yeah, I mean, Junkrat's one of those characters, when you're not paying attention to him, he's extremely dangerous. But then the moment you look at him, sometimes he can be one of the easiest targets to hit. TT is going to come out just in time, but Chesterford's going to find SG Laser, and they finally able to take down that tank and just continue to drive this point home. So one last chance if they want to touch this point, but I don't think it'll happen with who's alive. But the jump down will come on through. Unfortunately, not able to find anything. Respawn with the rest of your team and look for this fight. 4 ultimates, nearing 5, ready to go for HTA. 3 of them near ready for Eva Mackay. They'll be built up probably mid-fight throughout this next one. We'll see if anything more will come. This Riptide, though, can be huge. Kiriko will be able to stop it on Eva Mackay, but they need to be able to land that cleanse. If not, there's a possibility this takes down 3, maybe even 4, depending on where it goes. So we'll see how they decide to play out this next fight. But this high ground being oh so important, someone needs to be able to interrupt that. And that, instead, Caleb is just going to go into their side, see what they can do. Ultimate is ready to go, but won't be needing to pop it as everyone looking to reset on the side of HTA.
Yeah, Hawai'i does manage to play it safe. They pull back now, but the Death Blossom could be used in the back line. He's looking for the drop down, just needs them to be distracted just long enough. As here we go, 10 out of 10 available now, and where is the move? Who ult first is the question. They're starting to push up as now it looks like they want to move forward. The Riptire comes through, but does it get anyone? It's still going in the back line. There it goes to the side, but no, it only hits a Golden Orisa, so 1 not enough as the rest of the squad pulls back. As here comes the Death Blossom into the Terror Surge, and Eva Mackay holds them at the door, and that means they are all going to drop back to the respawn room.
They popped the Kiriko cleanse just a bit too early. That call goes out. Cleanse is out. Everyone is ready to go and drop those ultimates. Those 2 ultimates specifically, Terror Surge and Death Blossom, do oh so well together. You pull them all into one spot, and then you just die them. But here comes the Dragon Strike coming on through. Orisa maybe looking to find a little bit more damage, but this aggression, this push, Chezeva is not dying though this entire time. It's being kept up as they're walking forward, and unfortunately that just means that the rest of Eva Mackay will fall. But 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock as they look to make this last push through the second point. They're only gonna have maybe a minute left to make it just the same time, and I don't even think you can do that.
Yeah, no matter how this last point plays out, Eva Mackay does have the advantage one way or the other, but Hawai'i Academy still in range to make this a completion and push us to a second set of the game. But let's see what happens as Chezeva almost looking for the 180 trick shot spear, doesn't quite find it. More members of the team pushing forward, but Cries a big pick onto Mute. That could be the opening door. There it is. Here comes the Kiriko as they're going to start pushing on for damage, just outputting more SG Laser, trying to stay up, but will get dropped. And now it's just down to the 1 member, and they are also going to fall. The stagger could be dangerous. Caleb needs to get out of there, but still trying to build up ult. Does not have the ability to heal.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to heal outside of that lifesteal that comes just ever so slowly. You have just that bit of healing from that, but that's about it. You're going to hear the Dragon Strike coming out from Cries. Won't be able to find anything, maybe just clearing out a little bit more of that point. That Death Blossom is just about ready to go. Will it be able to find anything though? As it is ready, but will get popped in the back line. We'll find 1, we'll find 2, but the Terror Surge able to find 2 as well. And now we're just looking on through. Map finished, 2 minutes remaining for the side of HTA. 2:21 for Eva Mackay.
Yeah, they do end up clearing it, and that means that they are going to be the first ones to attack. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, Eva Mackay, if you look at it, their time bank has been reduced slightly to the 2 minutes and 21. So Hawai'i Academy first up to attack. See how it plays out for them. But overall, I mean, the adaptation, the switches looked good, right? Devonshire switching to the Junkrat and Cries switching to the Hanzo meant that they were able to get a lot of damage down. So new system, and let's see what Eva Mackay can do in response, because currently the Hanzo and the Junkrat were a great answer to what Devil Makai was bringing to the table.
And Ches the fourth, was landing a lot of those headshots with the Kiriko as well, so maybe a little bit more pressure there. I mean, we're seeing some of this composition kind of build out, especially on the Devil Makai side as they're ready to go on this fight. But 2 minutes is a lot of time for either of these teams. They've finished the first point quite quickly. They each got through the second point really fast. And the third point maybe is where they lost the most time. But even then, for both sides, it went through maybe with one stop of fights. So we'll see what happens as Doomfist, though. Fresh Elays are going to come on out. So the first time we're not seeing them on the Orisa, maybe taking a little bit more space, taking a little bit less of that distance fight, looking to brawl them just that little bit more. Caleb going to get speared back into the team. The Zenyatta looking to just make damage a little bit easier, but Devonshire able to take the first pick on to Caleb, and Cries able to follow that up with another. This is just going to be a slow ticking burn for the side of Devil Makai as HTA going to be able to find their way through the first 2 turns. And oh, what a spear. Able to land onto Decoy Lady, but this first 2 bends now going to be finished for the side of HTA, and you just want to fight this last point, this last stretch. With 1:20 left on the clock, you need to be able to take this fight. No more time gets added to the bank as soon as you finish the point. So it is this stretch, or you have to wait until the second point.
Yeah, and you really want to stop them here before we get in for obvious reasons. But let's see, SG Laser taking some damage, does clear it back around, but it does mean that they will be lower on the ult bar first. But instead, here we go. Jumping off around, Mute, keeping everybody up for now. No damage traded, no picks yet. But here comes Dragons up and available. Cries could use it to clear out the cart if they want to. Feels like they're just waiting for something to pair it with, as instead damage comes across, but Caleb gets the pick onto Toast, which means they have to back it up. And somehow the backline, the damage is getting picked off by Hawaii Tech Academy. And that means Devil Makai gets to play forward, they get to clear it, and that means everyone else has to run away. It is just going to be Devil Makai stopping them at the door. 20 seconds left. I don't even know if Hawaii Tech can get back in time.
They can get back in time, but they need to start moving now. This Reaper needs to just about, or not Reaper, sorry, but everyone needs to be ready to push on through, and they need to touch the point. Die going to pop up from Caleb. Will it be able to find anything? It'll find just the safety of the Baptiste, but instead, Terra Surge finding one of HTA. Will it be able to find any more? What a shot from Karais, but unable to touch the point is going to be HTA. What a hold from Makai. I mean, they swapped it around. We saw earlier, it was where we were going to finish the first point. They were able to stop them on that turn without using too many ultimates, and they had some in the bank in case things went the wrong way. But now we flip it. 20 seconds difference was what we started with here. And now we need to see, can Devil Makai make it to that golden box of victory, or will they get stopped short?
Well, I mean, 20 meters is really 20 seconds the difference, and only about just under 20 meters is the difference of what they'll need to clear it in total. So let's see if they can do it. Because, yeah, to that point, no major, I think, answers from the side of Devil Makai just yet.
We're in the secret room, I know that, but is it a team meeting? Are we planning the team? Are we planning the are we doing the plan of attack in this room?
It's the huddle. It's the huddle. They're having the huddle. They're having team huddle. Oh yeah, Moro is the one speaking to the team. Yeah.
Just a little bit of fun, little hidden tricks that you can find in Junkertown. I mean, I just learned today because of the Spectator that this whole thing is trying to break into a vault in the background. I knew it existed as a vault, just didn't know that the whole cart was built off of a bomb. So, you know, things to learn slowly. 2 minutes on the clock for the side of Devil Makai. They're looking to make this push. The lineup of heroes not changing very much on either side. Of course, this Junkrat to open it up, and this Baptiste seeing its live sight to start this map off. Besides that, we are all the same. The Orisas challenging each other in the front line, but will they be able to, who will come out on top, and will they be able to push on through?
Yeah, Orissa's used burning everything for now. It's just tanks up front, and that's all we're trading damage on. Prize looking for the damage, almost gets Decoy Lady, but they do back up it just in time. Now, Hanzo forward gets a huge headshot onto Legend Piggy as they get dropped as well. The rest of the team has to back it up as now Caleb looking for the trade onto at least some DPS, but Decoy Lady in the backline will pick up the tank, and that's massive. That's the big one they wanted. They can trade some of the DPS and the squishies if they want without that tank. Hawai'i Tech has to back up. So SG Laser now getting another one, looks for the kill, looking for damage, just backing up for now, but the regroup should be in just a few seconds. Can they hold in time? The ball switch actually up in the back line gets one. There's damage. Chezima finds that. And instead, the rest, the Dragons push him forward, but they're about to pick off SG Laser. And that means it's got to be a pullback. It's a reset from Eva Mackay. How quickly can they get out is the question, but they are burning a lot of ultimates from Hawai'i Tech.
Yeah, these ultimates need to stop. You need to play the reset. You need to play the space. You only have to hold for another minute, and that's not normally enough time to build up those ultimates. They need to happen. This Junkrat Riptire also needs to be so big for them. Able to take this space. One fight remaining. 45 seconds. One corner to take. Again, Rush gonna pop on out. This Junkrat trying so hard to stay alive, but with no heals, you're gonna be coming out of that with 5 health or none less. Lucio gonna fall first. And the Riptire gonna get popped on the side. We know where it is. Will it be able to find it? They're gonna find the Moira, but nothing more. That golden box is also close. Devonshire able to deal a little bit more damage, but of course, this Wrecking Ball gonna play contest. Gonna play how long can they stay on this point. Devonshire still alive in the background. This ultimate is gonna be able to find one. We'll be able to find that Junkrat, but it's just the tanks. It is all that is there. A couple of heals in the back line. You're slowly gonna be getting this recontest. Mines are ready to go. Mines toss onto the point. Larissa trying to just stay alive, but there's so much damage and not enough heals. Arissa just barely staying there, but falling. Tracer gonna come on in from Cries. Nothing though to fall. Eva Mackay cannot make it to this box. The overtime clock is still there, still counting. Bob in the background dealing some damage, but not able to be on the point. This time is still ticking as we're continuously fighting this fight. Overtime clock ticking. Will it fall? No, the recontest lands. Who is going to be able to come out on top? It is whoever wins this fight.
Tanks are back, tanks are back. That means that now they're going to play it again. Here comes the beat from Toast. They pick up Decoy Lady, but they haven't cleared the tanks on the other side. Caleb finally drops. That should be it. Hawai'i Tech Academy, they even us up 1-1.
I thought I could get through that fight, you know, keep my breath, keep my voice going. At some point, it just became, who's not going to show up to this fight anymore? I'm pretty sure Eva Mackay had probably 2 players who showed up to that fight 3 times before the game ended. I mean, a lot of that just brawl factor coming out from both teams. We've seen that already. They're just scrappy, and they're brawling the entire time. So, you know, continuing to just watch how that happens. And, of course, next map going to be hybrid, so we'll talk about that in a little bit. But so far, what we've seen, they like to scrap. That's all I have to say. Like, that's a summary of it.
Straight up brawl. That's pretty much what we're seeing. I mean, just in your face, non-stop between the two sides. Yeah, I absolutely agree. There's no slow play in this one. But before we continue with this finals and the last parts of the broadcast, we do have some trophies to give away. So don't go anywhere. It'll be a very short break. When we come back, the trophy ceremony for some of our other titles. We'll be right back.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger to carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here back to give away some of the and crown some of our champions for some of the other titles here today. Coming up first will be our Fortnite Championship for the middle school division. In the runner-up position, please welcome to the stage Wheeler Middle School. Wheeler, come on up. All right, once again, Wheeler Middle School, your Fortnite runner-ups. And then in first place for Fortnite, your Fortnite Spring 2024 champions, please welcome Dole Middle School. All right, once again, your Fortnite champions, Dole Middle School. All right, next up for the chess championships here in spring of 2024, please welcome your runner-up, Micah from Mililani Middle School. And then in the championship, or the champion position, please welcome up, or please congratulate Noah from Asset School. Noah.
There you go.
He's already built like a chess player. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, true.
Congratulations, Noah from Asset School, your chess champion 2024. All right, and next up, we will just be announcing the two winners for Tetris in the runner-up position. Please give it up for Vincent from Kawananakoa Middle School. Vincent will be accepting his award later from remote. And then lastly, in your Tetris champion, please give it up for Tiger Claws from Waiakea Intermediate School, who is also from remote. I believe that does conclude the rest of our trophies for this part of the presentation. Thank you, everybody. We'll be right back to finish up the Overwatch final. Don't go anywhere. All right, and welcome back. Thank you guys, and congratulations to all the other champions for all of the other titles being competed in here today at the Hawai'i Esports League Middle School Championship. As we now return to the series, K-Tad here, Colton there. And all right, we have been informed that our map 3 that we are going to potentially put one of these teams on championship point is none other than Kings Row. Nope, just kidding. It's Hollywood.
This is one of those first times that, like, we've seen Kings Row enough where normally I'm really tired of it. But when we heard Hollywood, I kind of had to take a step back and wonder maybe I do like Kings Row more than I thought. You know, there's a lot, and we see the signs.
Yeah,
you know,
there you
ready
go.
to go.
Yeah, that's why we shuffled over. There you go. Look at that. Signs of support. You got to love to see it. But, I mean, yeah, looking at it here, even series, I mean, I think a lot of that credit to Eva Mackay's, sorry, not Eva Mackay, Hawaii Tech for being able to pivot their roles, pivot their characters in that last map, right? It was looking really dire for them and that first pass around. It felt like Eva Mackay really had no problem at all completing the map the first time out. But then as we roll back around and as we get to the offensive side from Hawaii Tech, that was a way different story.
Yeah, I mean, the changes between map 1 and map 2 were obvious, right? Besides the role swaps, there was just a feeling of the way that each of them wanted to attack the point. Again, maybe the aggression didn't change because we were watching a Hanzo that I'm pretty sure I watched the Hanzo go, I'm going to jump into their team, which I've almost never seen before.
Yeah, that was a frontline Hanzo. Yeah.
And landed a headshot whilst doing it. Like, it worked. And I can't say anything bad about it because it worked. If it didn't work, I would have had more question marks, maybe a little bit more analysis for it. But it worked. And I just have to sit here and be like, I don't know how, but you did it, and it worked, and you won the fight. So
mid-air, mid-dash, past the tank, onto the cart, gets the head. Yeah, I mean,
sometimes you just don't question it, you know.
That was a move. That was a play, right? I mean, and when you're talking about a finals moment, that's the kind of stuff that the other team is kind of like, what was I supposed to do? He got in my face and shot an arrow at me in my head. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I agree with you. It's a tough moment to try and recover from. So, I mean, to that point now, we go to a different map, a map where I don't know exactly what we're expecting out of either side because the team compositions have changed, the player compositions have changed so much across the rest of the game that once again, this time we're staying with Ches the Fourth on support. It looks like that was the call from Hawaii Tech. On the other side, there's also changes once again.
Sorry, I'm seeing in chat the good luck, have funs, and the one random good fun, have luck.
Yeah.
But we start this off, a little bit of range, right? You're playing in Hollywood. We're playing a little bit of a sneaky on the backside as well. But you're playing in Hollywood. You have the range here, but this Junkrat of Devonshire now makes a little bit more sense. Mute looking to maybe get their angle, get their timing. Unfortunately, Devonshire able to land the mine onto Caleb. Able to find that early. Mute is in their team, but won't be able to find anything. No, Caleb is still there. Devonshire is not there to have the pressure on to their side, and this TP is in the back line. But Mute will not be able to find anything. Cries to take one down. And now the rest of this team, will they be able to keep Laser alive? They will not, and it will just continue to fall. No spear will land, but the rest of these bullets will. And the side of Makai to fall very early, giving the first tick up, maybe even 2 here, as the Ash and the Mercy will fall. Not much more remaining. You won't be able to take a full 5v5 until we're already moving this card.
Yep. So Hawaii Tech gets us past that first big troublesome phase, as now they unlock the cart and they start to move. Makai looking to not change up the composition just yet. They will keep it, but having Mute on the side for so long of that early fight, I think is something they do regret just a touch. As now everyone else, meanwhile, going for it. These spears, once again, from Laser, just landing on everyone, but all right, we run it again. Mute on the back. Nobody sees him just yet. Lamp is there. Here we go. Now he's looking for the backline shots onto Toast, and Toast should be dropping right there. There's the self-kill. But meanwhile, in the front of the fight, it's a Terra Search from Chezova as they pop forward instead. And now more damage across, but it looks like it is going to be Eva Makai getting the hold, getting the stop here. They will team wipe it instead, with Toast having just come up only seconds before. But it is Evan Makai taking early positioning, and will Mute get away with it again?
Right. back. But Caleb able to also get that bomb out, just serve as that last bit of pressure, just to turn over the fight in the back line. So a little bit more of that focus going on to the back line, but we'll see if Devonshire or anyone else on this team is going to be able to land enough damage to take down SG Laser. I mean, that's always been the problem, is can you take down this tank, this unkillable tank of SG Laser, still falling oh so low, but nothing to come of it. Die in the background. We'll be able to find two. Will it be able to find any more? No. But he continuously poking on out, and SG Laser still alive, still with the ult as well. So just able to continue to take space. Spear won't be able to land. It goes into the Orisa instead and continues to push through. Nothing to fall. And we're just keeping SG Laser alive. It seems like if the healers can stay alive and SG Laser can stay alive, anything is possible for them. They cannot get past through this first door, and Mute still back in the same spot. It's like a casual check-in every once in a while, you know. How's our boy Mute doing over there?
He's still hanging out on the side. He's still waiting. He's going to hide in a new spot. But, you know, yeah, we'll be right back with you. But this time, whoa! Ches the Ford just turns the corner, says, no, I know where you hide now, and picks him off, and that forces the rest of the squad back. Cry's getting a pick onto Decoy Lady as well, means that they can continue the push forward. Everyone starts to fall without the support tools, and the rest of the team with them. Eva Makai will need to find a new place to hold up and hold the push, as Caleb gets picked off by Cries there as well. So everyone else now clear. Wait, where's Mute?
Our check-in.
Yeah, where's the check-in? There's the boy.
25% on the ultimate though, so being up here, not going to be able to do much more than maybe a surprise drop down, but instead taking the fight with the Junkrat up the top whilst the rest of the team is taking this brawl on top of the point. Dash, maybe look for a cheesy angle here, trying to charge up this Bob, oh so close, the Bob ready to go. Will it get popped? It will. Going on through the team, will be able to find the front, but going to get blocked by that cart, so only able to make them reset a little bit of this fight.
Oh, Window!
Window is going to go down, but won't be able to find anything as Toast is forced, or rest of the team is forced to back up while that Window is going to cause Toast to fall. That Spear able to land and drive them into the building, finding yet another pick, and this reset couldn't come any sooner, and of course Mute is still looking for this Junkrat. Now we're swapping the roles a little bit here. Junkrat in the search for maybe if we can find it, but the rest of the team is going to push them up onto the top here, trying to get this Junkrat off the high ground, but no one can get there and take them out. Devonshire is living up there, but will rotate back to the rest of the team. Ultimates are looking at 3 on the side of HTA, 2 on the side of Eva Makai, but who is going to get the highest value here? There's some that could kill the entire team if done correctly.
Yeah, they could do it. They've got a lot of ults ready in the bank. Here comes the terrorist, but it pulls in the Mercy. He's going to take a lot of damage. Decoy Lady needs to jump out of there, but thankfully the Coalescence gets burned on the other side, and Eva Makai gets to hold it. It's a big tire in the back, but there's only one member to kill. And that means Eva Makai forced to back up once again. Devonshire getting in the face, though. How's this for a play? Junkrat in the middle of the Orisa means that Devonshire will drop, but not before he takes 2 with him. Hawaii Tech just falling a little bit behind on this one. There's now a minute left, and this time the boy is there, but he's got a Death Blossom ready and waiting to be used on the drop down. They know it. They're going to back away. They're not going to give him the opportunity to get to the back line. Meanwhile, the rest of the team pushing up onto the front. They want to move up and get there at least to the door. But here it comes. Blossom in the back line. There's the Cuticle ultimate. They boop him. They push him. The Terra Surge is there. Mute will find one. They're all going to back it up. There's a trap onto SG Laser. He's taking so much damage. The lap goes down. Everyone pushing through damage. High damage across. Nobody quite going down yet. They managed to stay alive. And Eva Makai forced back as Hawaii Tech regroups.
Yeah, they continue to take this fight. The Terror Surge for Chezeva is ready to go in just a little bit. But will they decide to use it? I don't think so, unless they can keep the entire team alive. Mute's going to fall so low, but nothing to come up. And Neshi Laser is able to take out 2 in the back line. They continue to push to this point as if they're going to use it, and they do. It finds 3, but will they be able to find a kill? It will not. The Mercy of Decoy Lady falling so low with the Spear not going to be able to land. This Amplification Matrix is looking to get a little bit of that extra damage, but instead, Mute is just in the back line trying to get as much damage out, and this Baptiste will fall to the Dynamite. And now a couple of ults ready to go for the side of HTA, but no one is there to contest it. No one is there to push the cart forward, and Eva Makai will stop the cart in the end stretch of point number 2. And now, a full set of time. We will not tie. We will not get anything from there. We are guaranteed to end on this map. But where will it go? Will it go in the favor of HTA or Eva Makai?
I mean, there's still the technical .1 like stop.
No, it
and-
cannot happen.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
cannot
yeah.
happen. Like, it is actually not able to happen, thankfully.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree with you. We will end this map one way or another, and that I would say is a very, very tough spot to be in if you are on Hawaii Technical Academy, knowing that that's where you got stopped. You need to hold the bank and not lose any major team wipe fights once you get to Streets phase, if you even get to Streets phase.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure, right, coming on out. That Hanzo from Cries early on, able to find a couple of these picks, but just not able to do much more. Cries yet to pick a character, so we'll kind of return back as I say that, picks a character. But we'll see just where they get stopped. I mean, the Junkrat, right, on the defensive side can do so much if played in the right spot, because if you can't pick off that Junkrat, you're just getting grenades lobbed at you the entire time you're trying to push through that choke. Meanwhile, you're still trying to take out Ches, who's probably getting perma-healed from both of the healers, whilst the Brig is naturally healing the passive. Like, there's a lot that you need to deal with. We'll see how they handle it, because Mute also can't play in the backline, so he can try, but he won't be able to just hide and wait for them. He'll now have to make the decision to push up on his own.
Yeah, he will have to make a call, make a choice. Let's see, it's Chezova holding front again. It's that Orisa tank line. There is the Brig up fourth from Ches the fourth, hoping that that could be the difference maker in this one. Cries finding great opening picks onto Decoy Lady with the Cassidy, as now they are pushing forward and holding them at bay. Eva Makai looking for their opening, building up that ult charge, but SG Laser, oh, never mind! What a spear from Chezova, and that means Hawaii Tech is firmly in command of this one. They take the first fight in style, and they've got ultimates building up.
Yeah, that spear has been deadly for both Orisas, right? Just how much can you do with that trap? Gonna go on out. I don't believe it's still sitting, though. And now, oh, it is still sitting, but you're just trying to look for as much as you can. I mean, this Junkrat damage is so much to deal with. The Mercy falling so low, but not able to find anything. Caleb will just get out of dodge there. But now the rest of this team pushing on through. We see the Bastion swap as well. So, again, more ultimates ready to go as we start slowly building up into this point. Where will we get in? That TP gonna go on through. We don't know where. It's onto the high ground.
Yeah, he was up to the high ground, but they lose Devonshire after the rest of the team backs up to the left side. They're gonna retreat and try to get to point and avoid the rest of the Bastion damage for now. They'll support up top, and actually they almost lose it, but here comes the Terra Surge inside, and they pick up Caleb in the middle of it. Artillery form for the Bastion means he's weak, vulnerable. Cries picks that one up. They're going to use a counter Terra Surge, but it might not be enough, but it picks up two, and now Ches the fourth trying to just keep their tank alive, trying to stay up, smashing, dashing, bashing that shield. And it looks like so far they're going to hold it. The Mercy has to run. Everybody else dropping low, but it is Eva Makai slowly working their way back to point. Another spear, but it doesn't matter because SG Laser finds the pick onto Devonshire.
Guys, this is just the first point. We're fighting this like this is OT. We're fighting constantly, but I'm all here for it. Again, more to be popped up. Mute able to find the kill onto Chezeva, and this point slowly ticking away. One more to contest it, but will not be able to find anything. And now it finally goes on over to Eva Makai. We are now 1-1. Distance is all that is left between the two. Will they be able to stop it? 3 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting, actually.
Yeah, 4 minutes and only another, call it 60, 70 meters to go. And that means that they really won't have a lot of time to make it. They got to hold on for as long as they can. Devonshire looking for where he could potentially use a Riptire, but knowing how the team has been playing back, he is forced back actually as Caleb pushes him off the rooftop. The Lurk is his home, and everyone else now forced back. SG Laser once again looking to just tank up. Another Terra Surge ready. Can be used as wanted. But the rest of the team now pulls back. Chezova taking a lot of damage. You could just drop right here. No, instead they force out the Coalescence to keep him alive. But now here comes Caleb around the side. Not able to finish off onto the Junkrat either. They are close, and this could be a big Blossom. There's one, but he gets pushed back by the spear. And then the Terra Surge. It finds everybody in the back line. They're going to have to back it up. There's more damage, but they find Chezova. And that means Eva Makai should be closing out, and they will take themselves to championship point with the 2-1. Everyone else falling. It's a scramble to hold it, but I think we know how this one ends. It's going to be Eva Makai 1 meter out, and there we go. They take map 3.
Yeah, you saw the vision from each of them, right? Junkrat popping that tire, but unfortunately, that Reaper just able to get in their faces. Caleb able to take out one and just deal the damage. That spear so close to saving them the game from Chezeva, but unfortunately just not able to do enough as the rest of the ultimates come on through. This is the last fight for play of the game as we just get to watch Mute on this fashion load damage through the entirety of HTA and just play every angle possible. I mean, hey, we talked about it. They're brawling with characters you don't normally brawl with. I mean, we're seeing a Bastion sitting on the point fighting for their lives in every direction possible. But in the end, it works out, and that ends up taking them their lead. They give them the championship point. They have one more point to go, and we're back onto control again.
Yeah, we are back to control once more. And no, we're not control. No, it is push.
Sorry.
Yep.
Jumping ahead.
Yep. I was baited. I blame this guy. But it's okay because with push, I mean, no, this has got to be the another mode where both of these teams are just like, yeah, we are happy to play push. We are happy to just fight. There is no difference. There is no rhyme, no reason. Just go to the robot.
Where do you go?
Push.
You have 3 map choices. So unlike the rest, there's not much other.
I think it's. I was gonna say I don't think it's Colosseo.
I just heard it in my ear, so I can't say anything anymore.
Oh.
We're heading to NQS, New Queen Street, is the plan.
Going up north.
I'm not as surprised, I think, as the Hollywood pick, or the Junkertown pick. So I guess this isn't as bad, but then again, wouldn't be really surprised by any of the other picks as well. Colosseo plays into the Sojourn that they picked very early on. So does it plays into Cassidy, plays into Junkrat. Doesn't play as much into the Reaper, but then again, half of these maps haven't played into the Reaper if they've made them work.
And
so
yeah, I mean,
I won't say anything more than that. I mean, we're playing that balance, but on to New Queen Street, which does actually kind of work out for the Reapers. They can play a little bit more flank. They have the space to push through random angles sometimes, and at the same time, they get to fight literally anywhere. It's push.
It is push, and yeah, I do agree with you. It is just a constant battle. And yeah, I mean, let's see how it shakes out, right? It feels like both of these teams have shown that they are willing to make changes as necessary. But I think the story of the game still is the Orissas are supreme in this matchup.
Yeah,
we've seen
that Ramantra tried one map, and suddenly it became a mirror.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen attempts at different matchups, at different, tank lineups and things like that. But it just feels like both of these squads really just want to play with the Orissas. They're having the most success with it. And anything else is interchangeable, right? We've seen both teams win on randomly different characters, heroes, whatever, They've got the ability to be versatile.
All I'm saying. No, I won't say it. I won't say it. I'll hold it till we see what's getting played. I don't want to say it and then immediately have to take it back. So I'm gonna hold on talking about heroes too much, about what's played and what's not played. But so far what we've seen, right, doesn't matter what character they're playing Brawl, right? You're in their face in some way, shape, or form. I mean, of course, the Ashes are playing a little bit more back, a little more reserve, but still, at some point in time, they end up in the team, and they're still getting value. So how they decide to push on to New Queen Street, we'll have to see. There are a lot of off angles you can take, but if you're playing Brawl in the end, you meet up somewhere in the middle. But there's so many high ground spots that I'm interested if teams are going to utilize with the characters that they play. And Ches, please pick a character so I can talk about the character that I really don't want to see. Perfect.
Yep.
Thank gosh there's no Malga. Like, I am so far hating that character. They changed it. I still hate that character. It is like, if we can't kill SG Laser, Malga's never dying.
You say that, and immediately the first reset from both teams is going to be the Malga mirror.
And I'm going to be sad, but at the same time, if they can't kill the Orisa of either side, the Malga's just never dying.
Yep.
It was bound to begin.
Well, one thing we are seeing is the adaptation from Cries. With the Tracer coming in now, I am curious, how will that work into the Brawl? Being just that little bit down on DPS, trying to force her way to the back line. Chezova taking a lot of damage, does pull back behind the pillar. And it looks like they are able to reset, getting a lot of good shield charge now. But they do give away possession of the bot. The rest of the team now pushing up behind them and around them, but not willing to make their move yet. There goes the first bubble, gets used. And the rest of the squad now backing up once again. It feels like Chezova not ready to go back in just yet. And Cries looking for his ult charge, looking for the flank kill. Dips left, dips right, but finds the pick onto Mute. And that could be massive because now they are up in the damage. There's going to be the immediate res, but the pulse bomb will get Moira as she comes out of Faith. Big damage, big picks, and that means, yep, Hawaii Tech Academy just gets to roll on through. Caleb doesn't really get to do much else as it's a team kill, and it's the bot pushing now for HTA.
Cries, where have you been hiding this entire time? That Tracer getting so much pressure, and of course, you know, building the ult maybe at the same rate as Caleb, but in the end, I mean, you're doing so much, and Eva is able to also just hold out, play the Zarya. Pulse Bomb's going to be able to play separately as the Zarya ultimate, looking for maybe the Surge to get a little bit of value, a little bit of that group up value, but SG Laser also wants to group you up, get you into the same ultimate. Caleb ready to go with the Death Blossom. What will come about it? We're playing into this curve now. As Death Blossom is going to pop in the background, find 2. Find 3, and that means the entire flip. That bot will run all the way back to the next payload and push that side, see how far they can get, and only one ultimate dropping on either side.
Yeah, one ult, but I mean, Pulse Bomb, it builds fast, so obviously it's a little bit in a different category. Cries pulls his Pulse Bomb out the first fight. That's how they get that initial flip. This time Caleb only has to burn his, and we return to the hide, the hidey holes, as Caleb now waits for the team, but instead now regroups and rejoins for the fight. As here come the ultimates, they're gonna pop one. Cursor, there goes the grab, and that means big damage coming out from Hawaii Tech Academy as they're looking to flip it. It's a revive onto Mute, but they will lose the tank once again, and that means the rest of the squad has to back it up. It will just be the soldier getting taken down. Mute burns the tack visor, but I think it was a little too late. As Hawaii Tech Academy now does flip the bot.
Yeah, Chezova finding 3 in the Surge, but instead only able to take out 1. The res goes on out, but whilst that res is happening, that means that you no longer have any heals going to SG Laser. SG Laser falls, and the rest of the team will just fall and crumble right on there. Again, we've stated this entire match. The tanks are what build this match up, and it is that way against in the meta as well. So the push through gonna come out, and Mute gonna find Cries very early into this fight, looking to see if they can deal just that bit more damage. Lamp going out, finding Toast as well on the backside. Will they be able to find one more? They will not. SG Laser to finish up that kill, and the Soldier popping the railgun will not be able to find anything, but will stay alive. Maybe looking to get that final challenge onto the point, but falling to 1 health. Will they be able to do anything more? Don't think so, and the rest of this team to fall to the skill orb of Moira.
Not just the orb, the skilled right click. As he takes them out. I mean, still, right, credit to the rest of the team. They find the picks. They get them into that position. And that means now Hawaii Tech has to back it up. They've got 2 big ultimates, right? They've got the grab back up as well as the overclock. So both could be used. But it's just a matter of how do they want to play this out. Cries playing a little bit more further back this time. Does land a few arrows. Woo! They have to back up. Evan Mackay not willing to keep pushing that one forward, as now the bot is back and holding at the line. They're going to try to get forward now, but without that configuration tag, that means that it's go time indeed. Overclock gets used, the grab gets used as well. They're going to pull everybody forward. Here comes the Blossom though from the side of Caleb. He's going to get them all low, but instead it is going to be the damage. The Dragons will push everyone back off the point. Evan Mackay forced to retreat.
Yeah, I think the Death Blossom coming out a little too late for them, and Decoy Lady? We're taking some chances there, flying back out towards the side of HTA. But again, the Death Blossom coming up maybe a little too late. The rest of the team of HTA able to pull away from that position and not going to be there. Immortality Field getting popped on that stairwell, little concerning, but we'll see if maybe it's needed later on in this fight. This Hanzo though of Cries is laying out so much damage that that's a direction to put it. I'm a little interested.
Oh, Toast runs into the artillery though. And that means Evan Mackay gets the push. They're up on member, and now they have the numbers advantage. Hawaii Tech immediately pulls back, knowing that they have no business trying to contest this one just yet. Caleb now pushes forward and could find some good damage, forces the Kiriko to blink back to the rest of the squad. It's an almost powered up Zarya, as they are getting a little bit more damage. Grav is almost up. No major ultimates up for Evan Mackay on their side, so they'd have to win this one clean. But instead, Devonshire in a bad position gets picked, and that means now it's the goal signal. The rest of the team trying to scramble and get it. There goes the Grav, but what else can they get out of it? They can get everybody! Cries pulls them in, and that means they all fall. It's a 5-man wipe from the Hanzo. Cries at Hawaii Technical Academy. Big play.
The Wombo combo, the Old Faithful. This combo has been in the game since near the start of Overwatch 1. So, I mean, what are you going to do? You get grabbed. I mean, 3 people get caught up in that grab surge. The Dragon's just going to finish them out. You don't have much to protect you. And now the bot continues to push. We're past the first point. So, Advanced Spawn's ready to go for them here. But this point needs to get flipped if there's any chance. With 3 minutes left on the clock, we'll see what can happen. SG Laser almost with that ultimate ready to go, but everyone else still building theirs up. No turret for Caleb, and yes, that is a Torbjorn getting played, and the rest of this push gonna come on out. Mute looking to be inside of this team. They're pushing also close to this bus stop, but will they be able to find anything more? Cries to fall, toast to fall, but the Zarya staying alive, but unfortunately with no healers left there, you will fall, and this bot continues to get contested, but will end up flipping for the side of Evan Mackay, and will make that walk and that trek all the way back to the center.
Now, forward spawns lost. We reset once again, but it's a 40-meter difference, and on these maps, that can feel like forever to go. Evan Mackay, though, looking for 2 big ultimates to potentially use in this next one. SG Laser has a Terra Surge, but also another Coalescence about to be ready from the side of Legend. But no, Legend Piggy gets dropped. It's Devonshire who finds that one. They have the advantage. They force the res out. Now where will they go? Here it is. Another shot, another big damage. Coalescence gets burned. They're going to move forward with it. And now they find the pick onto Cries just before Dragons comes up. Devonshire in a bit of trouble as well, as they're going to all be forced back. They have to keep pulling back until they can get a little bit more damage or a little bit more pick. But instead, nope, they will be back up for now. And there we go. Death Blossom into the backline. Mute will just walk forward, get 3. Nobody was expecting the TP in your face and push Q. And that means Hawaii Tech has to regroup again. That cart getting pushed ever so slightly forward.
Yeah, I mean, you don't expect it. Everyone's thinking, okay, we're rotating backwards. It's okay. Let's just reset. But instead, that reset turns into losing 3. And now this bot's making that push. You said 40 meters. We're now down to 10. This charge onto the point. You have the ultimate. The surge going to find 1. It's going to only find 1. So that means that the ultimate from the Hanzo will only find 1. But that will also zone the rest of the team forward. You have the Reaper in the back line. Cries falling low. Devonshire falling to the Torbjorn ultimate. And it's a 1v1 with these DPSs. More are there to support. And Cries able to fall, able to take the last. And oh my goodness, what is happening?
Sub 10 meters. I would have wondered if Evan Mackay, or rather Hawaii Tech, would have left the bar on their side. 1 minute left to go. They will get it back to center. Forward spawns have been lost. So now HTA now looking for the last big fight. If they can hold it here, they've got it. There's hardly any chance that Evan Mackay gets it all the way back to the other side, but you have to hold it here. Chezova very low, could get dropped, does get dropped, and that means Evan Mackay in the driver's seat with no tank. They all have to retreat. SG Laser almost gets picked on his own, but instead the rest of the team still running it down. Cries will drop at the end of it all, and that means Hawaii Tech resets, and we are into last fight territory.
Last fight territory. There's no butt scratch bot moment to happen on this point. So it is just a true push on through. They're trying to find space. They're trying to see if maybe an ultimate can get charged. We're 68% and counting for both of that Wombo combo. And Devonshire will fall so low and will end up falling. That's going to be the pick. That's going to be the butt. That's going to be the point swapped over. We're just so close to it. We're less than a meter away. We're half a meter from this swap, and it needs to stay contested. Will they be able to find anything? No! They won't, and the point will go to Evan Mackay, and they are crowned as your champions here for the Overwatch Vanta League 2024 series.
What a last fight. They just find pick after pick after pick, and then it rolls right into the win. I mean, they were this close. Hawaii Tech knew they needed to hold out and wait for that last play, but they're just never given the opportunity.
Yeah, and they just didn't have the ultimates to hold it out either. I mean, you were able to pop one ultimate from the side of Evan Mackay, and that was the difference maker. Sometimes that one ultimate is all you need, and that's exactly what they needed to finish that point out. I mean, we were less than a meter past that golden box for them, and that was all they needed. And push, you just need to be that 0.01 ahead or more, and you can take the point, and that's all they got. They were less than a meter ahead of that golden line, but that they wanted
all
out.
they needed.
They got their picks. They are now your champions for the middle school division.
Yep, absolutely. So well done to Evan Mackay Middle School. They claim the Overwatch championship. When we come back, we will crown them as our champions, and we will give you the updates as to where the rest of the championships fell. But don't go anywhere when we return. It's the final award ceremony for the night. We'll be right back.
Something changed.